Good morning to everyone around the world, across the UK, Europe, the Americas, and Australia, and even Asia, who are joining us live today from Halifax in West Yorkshire in the north of England. We're at the amazing Halifax track facility for the EFRA 1/8 IC Track European Championships for 2025. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you everyone who's already waiting eagerly in the live chat to see what action will befall us today. So we have got the world's, we can arguably say the world's fastest 1/8 Nitro racers in this one. They will be on track much later today, but at the moment we've got the warm-up for the 1/8 B final. They're out on track. You can see the names there: Jason Frost, David Kroger, Baptiste Jimenez, Martin Zevenhoven, Mark Gilliland, Daniel Bancroft, Stephen Davis, full live timing, because I'm not sure what, I can't remember what Leonard's first name is, but Richard Bolt and Vitor Gomez. And they're coming in for the final pit stop before they are going to be going out onto the starting grid. We're straight into the action this morning. Of course, we had 2 rounds of finals yesterday. And chaotic and exciting as they were, it's going to be getting even more exciting today. Daniel Leonard is Leonard's first name. And there's a starting grid. You see how it uniquely curves all the way around the chicane and that last corner before the pit. Well, not straight. We're missing car number 6 for some reason. Car number 6 of Daniel Bancroft, not present. Getting worked on in the pits. Okay. Well, let's go back to the starting grid because they're about to go cars down. And they're off and away in number order. So far, the top 5, 6, I think they're all out in number order, except for that missing car 6 who's just joined. Okay, so we have a very tight battle for the top 3 spots already. Car number 4 already trying to get up in there and join them. Remember, it's the top 3 positions to bump up into the 1/4 final B. So that car number 4 of Martin Zevenhoven really needs to get a shift on and catch that number 3 car of Baptiste Jimenez. Oh, and he already has battle of the 3rd positions going down the straight. Oh, and they're both into the wall. Nightmare starting situation for both of them. Hopefully neither is broken. They are both still running. Something's going to be wrong with someone's body shell there, but let's catch up to reset onto the main straight again, because our battle for the 3rd is now between the 8 and the 5. That is Daniel Leonard and Mark Gilliland in respectively. So the white and pink and the bright pink starting to break away from each other now. So in the 8 is Daniel Leonard. Gilliland already catching up in the tight and twisty sections. Going down the main straight though, it looks like possibly Gilliland has some speed advantage there in that car, that pink 5. So we'll keep an eye on Baptiste, and they're already making their way through the field already. So we're going to have a very chaotic battle for 3rd coming up very soon. But right now we're on the pink and white and pink, but very rapidly already joined by the car number 2 of David Kroger in that green. So we now have a 3-car battle for 3rd going around the keyhole. It's going to get messy, folks. It is going to get messy. And someone has been called in. I don't think that's I think it's meant to be a penalty stop. But the mechanic has picked him up. So it was actually, I think it wasn't Gilliland. It was Bancroft, I think, that was called in for a penalty. So we are with the pink number 5 of Mark Gilliland, who's actually running second at the minute. So if we drop back to the next car behind, is our number 4 car. It's not the number 4 car. That's Zevenhoven, who's trying to recover. Next car behind him is Baptiste, this is our third place car. One car forward, the lighter of the blue cars. There we go. That seafoam blue or green. It's more of a slate blue, but on the screen it looks like one of those minty green cars. But it's not. It's not minty green. Anyway, so car number 3 of Baptiste Jimenez. Right behind him is the car 7. Actually, Baptiste is pitted. Okay. Already, we're into the pit windows. So this car number 7 is our third place racer as he sweeps past, I think that was Bolt, who's gone past. So this blue number 7 rocketing past Gilliland in that car 5. So taking over second, I think, Stephen Davis. Let's stay with this blue. So Gilliland is the pink 5, our third place driver. Bit chaotic start as usual. Oh, we have 2 broken down cars. No, 1 flipped out at the end of the straight. So it's getting messy out there, but Jason Frost is leading it. Stephen Davis has just taken over, actually, because of it wasn't a pit stop. That was a pass for the lead, I think. So Stephen Davis in the car 7 is our leader. Car number 1 of Jason Frost, it'll be an all-white car, is our leader. And there he is. Thank you, Cam. I think it's the other white car. There we go. Going down the main straight. This is now our second place racer. Of course, we have a round of pit stops happening, so it just gets more and more chaotic. This is a battle for the lead. So while we are concerned with this, we'll stick with this for a little bit while we reset after that round of pit stops. So we do have to jump around quite a bit because pit stops come every 4 or 5 minutes. In some cases up to 5.5 minutes. We've seen with some of the racers going very brave. But this is our leader, Jason Frost. Stephen Davis in the car immediately behind is second place. Baptiste Jimenez. Basically, this is our first, second, third right there on screen, starting with the white car. The red and yellow car that was just going past, I think that is Zevenhoven, who started really well, but was unfortunately taken out, I would say. There are penalties being called that we are not catching on screen because we just don't have the capacity to fill everything. But we are... battle for second. If we drop back to that, it's a white car and that slate blue car. Coming down the straight now. There's all 3 of them in the line going around the bank turn. Back into the infield. Absolutely wild scenes here. So this is our new battle, our new set of leaders. Stephen Davis in the brighter blue car. Baptiste, and he's just gone into the opposite. He was meant to go into the pits. I think he's getting a body repair there as well. So here's our top 2 now. The white car and that slate blue car. The next car behind, David Kroger, the number 2 is the green car, is in our third place position. But our battle for the lead, very, very intense. I mean, these guys maybe need to chill out a bit because they can easily break the car. Baptiste Jimenez showing that already. So if we drop back 3 cars to the green car, this is our 3rd place car. Perfect. It's David Kroger. Mark Gilliland in the bright pink is nowhere near him. Actually, they've just gone past him on track. They've just gone past him. He was in the grass. So you see the flashes of pink behind, but this is our, well, basically our battle for 2nd, but we're following 2nd and 3rd. So we'll see if these guys, well, no, there's no chilling out and just waiting and let's finish the race and we can both bump up. It's more, I'm just going to pass you if I can. So this is David Kroger in, well, pitting, and Jason Frost pitting as well. So Jason is, let's stay with the white car when he comes out. Stay with the white car in the pits. And this is our, at least on the timing, our 3rd place driver. So we'll stick with him for a lap or 2. And he's got that bright blue number 7 of Davis. This is our battle for 3rd right here now. Joined out on the track. Let's see if that is that. No, this is the 0. Sorry, there is a number 7 out there, and he's the next car behind. So we'll stay with the white car. I think he's going to end up passing well, there's a white and a blue car, and then confusingly, there's a very similar blue car that is immediately behind. So the white and the blue car just at the end of the straight now. That's our battle for 3rd, which is the car 8 and the car 7. Car 1 actually is our 3rd place car. Okay, no, I'm on the wrong white car. So the white car now. Whew, oh my gosh. Okay, so the 2nd of the white cars going on the straight is our 3rd place racer. And immediately behind him now, he does have the car. Man, and he decides to throw himself out into the grass. I mean, it's not literally. There's a lot of action out there on the track, folks. I do apologize. So this is one of these blue cars is our number 7. So it's the leading blue car is our number 7. And that is our 3rd place driver of Stephen Davis. Stephen Davis. Behind him, he's already passed Jason Frost, the white car, number 1 on track. And we've got just under 10 minutes remaining in this one. Oh, well, that's one way to get across the chicane. Just ignore it. I'm not sure if the referees are going to be super happy with that. We just had one of the race people ask if we have a camera permanently on pit lane. Unfortunately, we don't. But I think I know the incident he's asking about because I saw it with my own eyes. Anyway, oh, that is not the entrance into pit lane. That's Stephen Davis ramming his car into. Look at the body damage on that. That is going to be affecting things. Coming in for a pit stop and tearing the front of the body. That is going to be changing things. So let's stick with Stephen as he's going down the straight now. There he is. You can see how wibbly wobbly it is now. Oh, and there's Kroger getting past him, and that is okay. So Stephen is now down to 4th at the minute. Kroger in 2nd, a couple laps ahead. But we'll stay with this the blue number 7. Let's see how things shake out after this current round of pit stops. Kind of a nightmare entry into the pit entrance. Oh, and another couple of kerfuffles there, as Kroger has pitted, and so has Jason Frost, I believe. Yes, Jason Frost has just pitted, so he will be shifting around. So Davis, who we have been with, is now still in third. Jason Frost, a lap behind, is just ahead. So Davis, ideally, it's more like 7 seconds ahead now. Davis, of course, going to want to be continuing on. So we've got Baptiste Jimenez, who in the early runnings, I'm not sure if the referees what they'll say, but Zevenhoven and Baptiste came together at the end of the straight, just here at the, I think it was the second or third lap, and both of them came off the track. Zevenhoven no longer running in the car 4. One of our early contenders for bumping up, Gilliland, also has been knocked out. Vitor Gomez, who I hope is running the right car number this time, is running 8th. Jason Frost, our pole position driver, running 4th at the minute. Almost half a lap behind Stephen Davis, who is on camera right now. Actually, he's one of these white cars just in front. He's the first white car, so Jason Frost just not nailing something down with either the suspension settings. It's a much cooler morning today. There's a lot more humidity out there, and Davis has just been passed by the leader of Jimenez once again. So he's got first place. Oh, and he's pitted in front of him. That was first place who just pitted just in front of him, who's a couple laps ahead. And Jason Frost, who's about to be 2 laps down, is immediately ahead of him now. So this is a pass, but it's not a pass for position. So Frost should let him by because this is 3rd place, passing 4th place. Not making it easy though. The referees do call traffic, but in the heat of battle, well, oftentimes we'll see the racers just completely ignore that. Oh, and he takes him out. That is not the right way to do it. He should. Oh, and Baptiste coming up to lap him again had to go super hard on the brakes, panic stopping into the keyhole, and now he should be letting Baptiste by because Baptiste is clearly faster, and that's the way to do it pretty much. And now they're both coming up on the 0 car of Gomez. An easy pass for them. Gomez getting a bit out of sorts. So around the keyhole and into the pits once again. So let's stick with him following the pits. He does all right then. Looks like we have some tire changes coming up. Possibly? No, I don't think so. Not with 4.5 minutes remaining. Oh, and that is Gomez again. Able to get out of the way at least. Oh, getting a little bit wrong there coming out of the first hairpin. So we've seen Baptiste Jimenez out there. Dave Kroger in the bright green. There's a couple of cars ahead, but also a couple laps ahead. So Jason Frost is going to be pitting at some point. Jason Frost has this car immediately just ahead of these 2 blue cars. So Jason Frost currently running 3rd, but as soon as he pits, he's going to drop back down into 4th position. But so Jason, as we saw previously, did not give up the position. Now he goes into pit. Really needs to be aware. The mechanic acts as spotter, sports psychiatrist, and not just spinning wrenches and fine tuning the engine. But the mechanics should be helping to inform their driver that there's faster cars coming up on them. And now Davis has clear track all around him at the minute. Jason Frost again just ahead of him. They show as being on the same lap very, very briefly, but that just means that Davis is coming up just about to almost a full lap ahead of Jason Frost. But Jason Frost is the white car immediately ahead of the car number 7 here that we're following, of Stephen Davis. You see them there going through the hairpins. So they're on the same, roughly the same pit schedule, just a couple laps apart. And here, oh, that's a bad entrance. You see how quickly these bodies get mangled. And that smash into the pit wall a couple of pit stops ago. It doesn't seem to have affected him as much as I thought. So now, again, out of sequence with Jason Frost, who's in a completely different part of the circuit. We've got 1 minute and 40 left. Got Baptiste Jimenez, David Kroger in the bright green, who we followed. We followed Jimenez as well. And Stephen Davis, who we've been following. Jason Frost just not able to put on enough of a challenge to force any mistakes out of Stephen Davis. Of course, that could easily be why also Jason wasn't very keen about letting Stephen by, because he knew if there was some sort of way to force a mistake as Stephen was going to try and put a lap on him, that would mean that he would be in the pound seat, as they say, to bump up. But as it is, we're 1 minute remaining in this one. 50 seconds now, and it looks like, barring any catastrophe, we're going to have Baptiste Jimenez, David Kroger, and Stephen Davis bumping up into the 1/4 B finals, and that will be in about an hour's time. So they don't have a lot of time to do too much. Of course, the weather unlikely to change drastically in that time. So of course, they're going to be fitting new tires just before they come out for the race. Stephen Davis here. We do apologize that we haven't followed every single car out on track. We have briefly shown every single car on track because, wow, those first 5-10 minutes, pretty hectic. Pretty hectic. But we do always, in these finals, concentrate on the battle for the final bump-up positions. And everyone is finished. Everyone is finished now, except for Daniel Bancroft. He's out there somewhere. But, wow, okay. Thank you very much for joining us. There's your final results. Of course, this is all due to, this is all subject to corrections after technical inspections. Let me just write the names. So we've got Jimenez, Kroger, and Davis. I'm just writing the names down. Okay. So, and well, look at that. The 1/8 A final drivers are already on the rostrum. So let's just catch up with things. How's everybody doing? Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Frederick RC saying, go Frost. MKJ RC saying good morning. Good morning, everybody. We have someone joining us from, I believe it's Japan. Hello, konnichiwa. Michael Somerville, I agree. Not really the greatest thing. All right. So that's everyone in the live chat. We have many, many more of you joining us live. and not in the live chat. So thank you very much for joining us. Whether you're at work or catching up with what your significant others, friends, family, or whether you're watching this in the pits. I mean, there's people who are watching this in the pits. Can you believe it? Right, so you're joining us here for the EFRA 1/8 IC Track European Championships from the lovely Halifax Track Circuit. Halifax Track Circuit. Okay, that's the first time I said that this week. The Halifax Track here in West Yorkshire in the north of England. This is, well, you're listening to Frank McKinney from RC Racing TV and RCTV News. We've got, I believe we have Kieran on the camera this time. Cameron is out in the pits and getting some great photos and content for us. We want to thank our amazing broadcast partners, X-Ray, ELSC Tune, Lens Bodies, Energy Fuels, and Speedworks for helping us bring you this coverage live and for free all weekend long. So there is our the drivers lineup. Just going out there. Mikko Saarinen from the Finland, Ollie King and Sam Snell from the UK. They were in the final together. They were in the qualifiers together the entire week as well. Alon Levy, Niall Cochran, Jules Kerguidov, Ashley Gouveia, Ari Manton from in that gold car. We know what Ari's car looks like. Gert Jan Van Schaik, and Mick Jennings, who is not Australian but basically Australian, and apparently a legend in his local Australian community, which I can't remember where it is, but he did say that he emigrated away from the UK and has been living in the Australia. I'm not sure if he's like an outback miner or prospector or whatever, like one of those kinds of Australians, or whether he just lives on Bondi Beach and is one of those kinds of Australians, or what. Maybe I just imagine he lives in like some sort of Mad Max semi-future world, because that's what that's what Australia is for me. But anyway, it's good to meet him. Many of the drivers here who are well, whether they're British or not, they're coming up and saying hello. So it's great to have a chat and learn a bit more about them, because I'm stuck here in this little commentary hut that we've got, and I'm not able to get out there all that much and say hello to everybody and meet them and learn a bit more about them. So thank you very much for joining us again. We have a good spread of nations and drivers, and it'll be interesting to see how things progress, because again, top 3 drivers from each of these lower finals go up into the next final. So we do have a schedule. There's Mr. Dave Spachette, Mr. Marginal Gains. It's all about the marginal gains. So after this run, it goes quiet for a few minutes. We have the main final B, then the main final A, and then the quarterfinals, the B and the A, and then we have a bit of a break for about half an hour. This is assuming nothing untoward happens with the timing or electrics or anything like that. Things have been going fine today so far, and it's all good. So basically we have the 1/8 finals, the first run of the electrics, then the quarterfinals, and the second run of the electrics, and a couple breaks in there in between. Main final time practice, which that's for the top 4 drivers who are going out. And then the semifinals of Nitro, another short break, the last chance final, which is the only 15-minute long final, and the winner of that goes into the main final as the 11th car. And then the A3 runs, the B3 and the A3 runs, which is the third leg of the electric car class finals. Hopefully that all makes sense. So all the times are there on myrcm.ch. You can check those out. Chris Deacon saying good morning, Frank. Good morning, Chris. Ruth King saying go Ollie. I'm going to guess you're related in some way to Ollie. Ollie King, Ruth King. I can put those those numbers together. I'm going to imagine that is Ollie King there. Daniel Carney saying, don't believe Mick. He fought 6 other English people to become an Aussie minor. Oh, wow. Intense. The competition is intense. He was just dropping like gold flakes and nuggets everywhere as well. Okay, so let's go back to the live timing screen. We have the cars and mechanics out on track. We're missing the car number 2. Where's Ollie King at? In the pits. Someone's getting work done in the pits very frantically. However, the time must march on. We're about to go cars down. So the last drops of fuel going in the cars. Cars down. Off and away. The 3 car, the 3 car super slow to get off the line. So we have the 1, the 4, and I think that is the 5 out there. Oh man, we have one of the things about this circuit is that it's very easy to go into the oncoming traffic lanes. So we have a very tight battle for 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th already. The 4, the 5, and the 6. That is Alon Levy, Niall Cochran, and Kurt Guido. Very slow to come out of the hairpins. So the 5 and the 7 now in 2nd and 3rd, Niall Cochran and Gouveia. That entrance onto the main straight causing so much trouble for drivers. This battle for 5th is very intense. So it's Ari Manton. Where is his speed coming from? He's all, and now he's got cars driving to the back of him. So we'll just follow the action for the first couple of minutes and then start to concentrate on the battle for 3rd, because it is the final bump up spot. And it's going to be very, very intense as the drivers realize I'm in the battle for 3rd. I am catching 3rd place, or I am in 3rd place, and I must not let anyone past me. At the moment, there's Nico Saarinen in the car 1. In 1st place, Niall Cochran in the car 5 and 2nd, and Ashley Gouveia in the car 7 in 3rd. Alon Levy a little bit behind in the car 4, and then the 10 of Mick Jennings, our English-Australian racer. So I think Ollie King has gotten out there, but he's a few laps down, so he's got some time to make up. So we've got Saarinen going across in front of us, and then we have the 5, and then, the 7, then the 5 going into the hairpins, coming out of the hairpins on end of the main straight now. So again, we have the 2 Aston Martin looking cars of Ollie King and Sam Snell. Niall Cochran and Ashley Gouveia were following. This is the car 2 of Ollie King, actually. So we need to find car 7 and 4 of Gouveia and Levy. As things are starting to settle down. 7 is the white car just about to go through the chicane. Just underneath us, there is Ashley Gouveia. Is it just me, or was he very slow coming out of that hairpin? I think he's got the other cars slowly catching him. He's coming around the keyhole, and that is the 4 and the 3 who are next up. Oh, they've already passed him because he's gone into the pits. I was trying to look out at the track. Someone's just crashed in front of us. There's Ollie King. So let's go back to that white car of Gouveia, because he's going. Oh no, he's dropped way down to 9th. Some big trouble with him. So let's stick with him for a couple laps and just see how things settle down, because Cochran has moved up into second, Levy into third, and Jennings, or Australian, or not Australian, in the car 10 is in fourth. Let me see, where is Levy at? I can identify Jennings' car as the red fronted with the yellow body. And he's in fourth, and he's chasing down. I think Levy is just a few cars ahead of him. No, Levy's in a completely different part of the track. Okay, so if we go to the two green cars that are just about to come onto the main straight, that's Levy being chased, about to have another lap put down on him by Saarinen. So Levy is the leading car. Levy currently running third. So the car just behind is Nico Saarinen, who really kind of needs to let by. There he goes. Well, there are two referees that are watching things, and various race officials as well. They can't catch everything. They can't. So we need to drop back to the other green car. He's our third place driver, who has now a gaggle of cars behind him. Not all of these are going to be fighting for position, though. I think Manton, actually, the gold car, is our fourth place driver. So this is our battle for third. Right here on track on the camera in front of us. Oh, and Manton. Wow, great pass there. Just in front of the pit entrance. And Manton now in third in the gold car. He's already bumped up once. He's might be our first double bump up racer. So Manton, whatever he's done with his car, is flying. Well, I'm not sure. I'm not too familiar with Ari. So if you are in the live chat, do let us know if he's basically started his qualifying runs like way out of position. There were a couple of drivers like Jesse Kellers that we know. I didn't see where Jesse. I'd have to look up see where he qualified directly into, but had a bad set of seeding practice runs, which meant they had to basically fight a lot harder than they really wanted to make sure that they qualified well. But Manton didn't qualify well, started way down the order. I think he was in the 16th final. Was he 32? Anyway, this is his second time bumping up, I'm sure. So Manton coming around the keyhole, across the timing loop now. Into the hairpins. Sam Snell now running fourth behind him, having passed Alan Levy out on track somewhere. So it's going to be Sam Snell trying to catch Ari Manton. I do know that Ari is running in the electric category as well, and that will be, hopefully he's not in the very next race, because those two races are coming up. And a couple of bad crashes. Oh man, that is not good for the car number 9 of, that is Gert-Jan van Schaik, who bumped up with Ari into this run. So if my memory serves me correctly, if Ari manages to bump up once again, he will be our first double bump up. Ari running the Infinity car in, I believe in both classes of Nitro and Electric. Just look that up. Yes, he's running his home track is the Apeldoorn track, which we were at just a few weeks ago. Oh, we were there twice, actually, for ETS and for the 1/8 IC European Championships. Right now, we've got Nico Saarinen from Finland in the top car, or top spot, car number 1. Niall Cochran in the car 5, and Ari Manton, who we're following out here on camera. And we're following Ari, who's in 3rd. You might be wondering, why are we following 3rd place? Well, it's because this is the final bump-up position. And basically the most hotly contested spot on the track. I'll look see where Sam Snell in the car 3 is. He's not the car behind, or the next car behind, or the next car behind. So Sam Snell kind of nowhere near. He is on the same lap, though. Sam Snell is running one of the Aston Martin colors, so he's actually 3 cars behind Ari. No, he's not. He's already pitted. No, he's up here. He is running 3 cars behind. They go around too fast for me to find the numbers from this low position. There's Ari. Sorry, Sam. So this is lap traffic basically ahead of him. So Sam needs to get past these 2 cars and catch that gold car that is flashing past the bottom of the screen. There he goes. There's one. So if he can get past, what car is that? Oh, and he does very well. That's giving too much ground. You don't want to be doing that. Okay, so now there are no cars between Ari and Sam. So Sam just needs to be clicking off the laps, and Ari, maybe he's being told by his mechanic / spotter. I think Ari's running to pit. Yes. So I'm looking out on track while our Karen on the camera is following Sam going to the pit. So if we pick up Ari again, so there we go. So Ari is now almost a full lap ahead of Sam, but he is going to need to pit as well at some point if he hasn't already. 8 minutes remaining in this one, 8 minutes and 10 seconds. So ideally, from Ari's perspective, he's going to want to put Sam just a lap down and just kind of stamp his authority on 3rd place. And Sam, well, they both just need to be clicking off the laps, basically. Making sure that they stay out of trouble with the lap traffic, which tends to be, unfortunately, the main trouble, the main cause of cars going off and such. Okay, now there's Ari going into the pits. Perfect. Nice and fast pit stop. A little bit of a bobble coming out. So after this lap, we'll see where. Now that was a 21.8 second lap. Manton doing 15.2 that time around. So that is the gap on screen that you could see. It's gotten a little bit bigger. The gap between them, 4 seconds, 4.1 seconds. So this is Ari Manton from the Netherlands running the Infinity. Very experienced racer. And now, is that Sam? That's not Sam. That's not Sam. That's Ollie King running an almost identical body design to Sam Snell. So don't worry, Ari Manton fans. I was briefly fooled. But we still have Saarinen, Cochran, Manton, and Snell as the top 4. Mick Jennings trying to Win it for Australia. Even though he's not Australian. So he's got, that's our leader of Nico Sarnen actually, who's just passed Ari. So wisely letting him pass. And again, that is Ollie King. Now his mechanic might be telling him, okay, don't let this car pass, but he might be getting it wrong, just like I was. I don't think it's necessary for, even though Ollie qualified second, I don't think it's required for anyone to allow someone to unlap themselves. It's kind of up to whether the drivers decide on it. And now Ari is directly behind Sam Snell. Car 4 has just been stricken upside down, but he's okay. He's not in the top group cars. So now you see how almost identical these cars are, and how difficult it would be for a mechanic or especially a driver to go, okay, well, that car you don't have to worry about, but the car ahead is the car that is basically battling with you. So just lap them as clean as you can. But if Sam decides to play hard with Ari, it can all change. And penalty or not, it doesn't matter if you have a broken car and the other car continues but has a penalty. So it's Ollie King immediately behind, trying to get past Ari. But the car he really needs to worry about is the car ahead. So Ari in this gold car, and they're both pitting together. Clean exit that time. It's very good. And into the hairpins. So that puts Ollie a few more seconds behind Ari. And we have 3.5 minutes remaining in this one. So it's, again, we are following the battle for, well, it's not much of a battle, I will admit. This race is nowhere near as crazy as that very first race that we broadcast this morning. Not everyone is going to be as insane as, oh, Ari, no. Oh man, that was a pucker moment. It is one of the only drawbacks, I guess, complaints of the drivers here is that it's very easy to have your car go into oncoming traffic. There's no little barriers. There's grass, which is obviously it works as intended to keep drivers off the from cutting the corners. But if you do hit something and go wide in the marbles, like we saw Ari do just there a couple of laps ago. And there's an upside down car. It's very easy for the drivers to have the cars end up facing the wrong way. Tires starting to go these last couple minutes now. But they do get smaller and smaller as they go along. The tires on these cars made of foam rubber, not rubber like a touring car electric tire, or tires on your full-size road car. So they wear out really weirdly. Nice and smooth, and they don't really ball up and make marbles like you'd see on touring car or karting tracks even. F1 circuits obviously always famous for having rubber in the off the racing line, but the dust from the tires gathers up and builds up, and that's where Ari on that wide line, car was thrown into the grass and then, unfortunately, off into opposing traffic on that main straight. So we're under a minute now, 50 seconds remaining. Manton still running third in this gold car. So Manton trying to keep clicking off fast laps as quick as possible, but not too quick. Got Sam Snell on the same lap. Now on the same lap. So you can see when he crosses, Ari is just about to go into the keyhole off the main straight when Sam Snell crosses the line. So the final 10 seconds, and there's Ari. And you can see the drivers on their last lap. Saarinen is finished. Cochran is finished. Manton, well, Sam Snell has already finished. He's crossed the line. As soon as Saarinen crosses the line the first time as the leader, the first time to cross the line after 20 minutes are complete, everyone who crosses the line has finished their race. So not a thriller, but still a good, solid race to put behind us. Nico Saarinen taking that one with 81 laps in 20 minutes. Niall Cochran and Ari Manton both on 79 laps. Sam Snell not that far behind, continuing to put the pressure on Manton, but not able to put enough pressure on. Just knowing that your competitor is right there and just ready to pounce as soon as you make the smallest mistake. That's pressure enough sometimes, but not that time for Sam Snell as Manton takes third place.
Makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
There's some messages there from EFRA, the European Federation of Radio Operated Automobiles, and some of our broadcast partners this weekend, including X-Ray, ELSI Tune, Lens Bodies, Energy Fuels, and Speedworks. So next up, things are going to go a little bit quiet. We've got the electric class out on track next. Now I do have some details. I have a lot of details actually of most of the drivers. Many of them will be very, very familiar names to those of you in the live chat, especially if you're British, because there's 20 racers in the electric category. I'd imagine it was oversubscribed. There's 20 spots in the electric category, and there's 18 British racers. And many of them have backgrounds that have nothing to do with 1/8 Nitro. So, let's see. Now, I talked to this chap earlier, Michael Ogilvie. Very importantly, missing an I between the G and the L in the live timing there, as you could see. So, just a typo as it was being typed in, I guess, by the race director or whoever. So Michael Ogilvie, let's see, runs here at the Serpent Club, running a Serpent, and runs many, many classes, we're told. Running from the UK. Lee Chapman is going to be in car 2, and he's also running a Serpent, but from Scunthorpe. So not massively far away from Halifax, so probably familiar with the club. Tom Jefferson in car 3, also running a Serpent, also from Halifax as the home club. Ari Manton, who we just saw take third in that last one. In the car 4, running an Infinity. Now, whether you want to call it a prototype or just a mishmash of parts, it's up to you. But running out of the Apeldoorn Club in the Netherlands. Nikki Taylor, also an Infinity, but runs from out of the Southport Club, and also runs Iconic, and is apparently the F1 champion in the this year's Iconic series. So fantastic job. We got young Alfie Wadsworth, 9 years old. This driver, running lives in Huddersfield, so very, very. I mean, you couldn't almost get any closer to the track than Huddersfield. Nigel Philpott is in the car 7. And let me see if I can find his info. Running an ARC chassis out of Colchester. Martin Thorpe, another one of our Brits. Does off-road as well, and also races in the Iconic series. Joe Diacono had some. There were a couple of the qualifiers yesterday that Joe wasn't able to make, but runs out of Crystal Palace with his Serpent. And Geoff Ribchester, or Jeff. I'm not sure whether, I always just say Geoff because that's how it kind of looks to me, but Jeff Ribchester running a Serpent. Don't have club information for Jeff, but yeah. There's the information of the drivers. And we have another set of drivers that will be coming out in the first leg of the A finals. So this is the first leg of the B finals, or that's the drivers that I just read through. So this is a unique one because we have our schedule here is two Nitro finals, which we've just completed, and then 2 electric finals, and then 2 more Nitro finals, a break, the 2 more electric finals, and then another break, and then we have basically it goes to Nitro again, and then a break, another short Nitro race, and then the electrics after that. So you can probably hear an electric engine going, but I think the electric drivers are just being told just now that they're starting from the back main straight. I mean, there are starting positions on the main straight, but they're on the dirty side of the grid. And when I say dirty, I do mean like filthy dirty, because like I said with the tires, when these tires wear, they don't create marbles of rubber, little tiny balls of rubber. They create tiny, tiny, tiny dust particles of foam. So it's a very different proposition starting over there. And our race director, Pete Winton, just walking out there to maybe just have a look. For whatever reason, there's I think because, well, I think I know the reason. In the timing software, the race software, there's no provision for shortening brake times between all the races when you have a mix of electric and nitro racing. So the brake between the electric races is the same as it is for it's the same length of time as the brake between the nitro racing. So it doesn't really make any sense to have, I mean, the first day that we were here, there was a 4-minute warm-up period for the electric cars when they literally don't need to warm up. There's no tire warmers allowed in the category anyway in the electric, in the EFRA series, in the Euros, I should say. Anyway, Pete's not really looking out at the grid. He's just having a chat with one of the marshals. So I can't really say what's going on. This is all just like guesswork, and I can't read any lips or minds, unfortunately. So yeah, not really sure what is. We're getting thumbs up from. That was one of our referees that was doing that, and now Pete's having I don't know. I can't say what's happening. I can only say what I see. All right, so while we have this little lull in proceedings, well, now the car's going out. And here's the runners and riders in this one. As you can see, our two Dutch racers are split across the B and the A final. Oh, is that Manton having some trouble? Nope. Maybe he's just testing the grip. Well, I think he knows how the grip is because there is no grip on the off the line, because we saw his car come off. Now you'll notice that these cars are running black wheels. That's because they have a different control tire than the Nitro category. These cars are running contact wheels and tires. And in the Nitro category, they're running Hot Race. So we have Mr. Nick Brown, Mr. Hot Race himself, Nicola Morone. Nicola was here to, oh, they are staggered. I missed that. But they are off the racing line, so it's going to be a bit dusty. Okay, so this one is a bit different than the Nitro. There is no bump up, as far as I know anyway. There's no bump up, so we're just following the battle for the lead. And they're off already. There they go. So it's they're bunching up behind, but this is the car 1 of Michael Ogilvie, followed by Lee Chapman and Tom Jefferson. Everyone off in number order, still in number order when they last time they crossed the line. And we have a very tight battle now between Ogilvie and Chapman. Chapman in that white and very tentative coming onto that main straight. It is very difficult there, that spot. It's like a very, very thin piece of tarmac that the drivers need to stay on. Ogilvie in the orange car, Chapman in the white car with these streaks of red and blue fluorescent. So one of them makes a mistake and the other one makes a mistake as well. But keeping pace, Chapman just trying to keep the pressure on. 5-minute race this one. Remember, 5-minute race, so it's a bit different than the Nitros. Of course, there's no pitting for batteries or changing tires or anything. You have 3 finals, 3-leg finals, as we say in the UK. So anyone who wins 2 of their finals, that is the win overall. And that is a nightmare. Marshall not wanting to get his foot taken off, so throwing his hands in the air just to make sure drivers are aware as they come across. But now with this lap traffic in that, and Chapman gets past coming onto the main straight. And now this car really needs to get out of the way. This number 8, there we go, finally making it happen. But Ogilvie now taking advantage of Chapman getting on the grass. Chapman not sure if he's hit something. Maybe he's chunked a tire, but he has given up 2 spaces now. Chapman now running in 4th. So I think our battle is coming across the line now for 2nd, the 7 and the 4. No, the 7 there's both lap cars. These are both lap cars, so they're way down the order. Sorry, it's that's the battle for 8th and 9th. Ogilvie, though, in the car 1, just about to head out on the straight again. Seeing if I can find Manton. Where's Manton? Manton is also running 9th. The battle for 7th, 8th, 9th is very close, but that's not the battle we're interested in. There is no battle for the lead at the minute because Chapman I think he's actually pulled off the track. We've gone down to just a few cars, seemingly a few cars running, but because they're all in one part of the track. Ogilvie here, just having a Sunday drive. Well, Saturday drive. He's literally all alone out on the track. The battle between cars number 3 and 6, though, is just coming through the... Well, that's dissipated as quickly as I spotted the cars. The 3 now way ahead of the 6. That is Tom Jefferson and Alfie Wadsworth. Alfie threw the cart into the grass, unfortunately, and had a few bobbles after that. So there's literally no battles on track now. They're all spread out, apart from the battles for the really high positions. We're with Michael Ogilvie. Ari Manton is the next car behind, and he's running 8th at the minute. Lee Chapman has pulled off, so hopefully he's going to have a better run in the B2 final. Oh, and into the grass goes Ogilvie. Down the main straight, cleaning off the dust in the grass and all the detritus around the keyhole. Less than 30 seconds remaining now. These races go quick. So coming up on some quite high... Oh, man, that is not the way to get around the car in that car 7. Just punting the car number 8 off the track. Car 9 sliding between them, and Ari Manton trying to take up a couple of free spots. That 4-car battle, that was our battle for 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th. While Ogilvie just enjoying a little Saturday morning drive. Going down the straight into the very banked hairpin at the end of the straight. Through the chicane and taking the win. And that's it. That's our first B final done for the electric category. 19 laps in 5 minutes, 3 seconds. Fastest lap for Ogilvy. Probably taking advantage of basically having a half a lap just completely open to himself and letting everybody else just battle it out behind him. So we're going to have a bit of a break now between before the next A final. So we'll have a little bit of video presentation. And now we got the mid-wing car. Now it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pit. So Poleman is going to miss the start.
Oh no! Hatler's going with Ben. Ben and Hatler right together now. On the last time, and Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kovacic made an error, so Kovacic makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had to be a while, man. Waiting for it for a long time, I guess.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go on the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
The winner, your European champion, is one Carlos Canan. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Michael Walowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum,
And I'm Frank McKinney.
and here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
Hi, everybody. Totally secret, no one knows. You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama. Another good one.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've marked down on my information sheet who, the information that we've got for the various drivers in the Electric Euro Cup. And in no particular order, well, it's actually alphabetical order for the A final. Gareth Ambrose running an Infinity prototype, and he runs at the Burton Buggy Club, which is, again, absolutely not a club that you want to take one of these cars to. Glenn Beale runs at the Halifax Club, so he's at his home track, basically, and apparently has won many British championships. Mark Boothman running the Electric Shepherd from the Boxstow Club as an I'm not sure who. One of these drivers is an ex-110th IC champion. Jack Garrett Lines runs the Serpent. I know that it's the 990E is that car and is from London. Mark Green. Well, if you're watching this category of racing and you don't know who Mark Green is, there's a bit of a problem. Also, if you're, it's even worse if you're British, because he's won so many British titles in this category. There's the drivers in this one. I'm just going through the names and some of the information I've got. Justin Heath runs the Serpent and races at the Burton Buggy Club as well. Craig Hook, we had his wife watching and taking part in the live chat. Runs a Serpent and runs from the Adur Club. Craig Nutting runs a Serpent and runs at the Hinkley Club. It's another club that's near me. Dylan Rafter runs a Serpent. And Freek van Delft runs a Serpent, and from the Heemstede Club, which is Jillis Grooskamp's home club, not far away from the Apeldoorn Club of Ari Manton. So most of the drivers running Hobby Wing motors and Speedos, and of course there's various other brands are available, etc. But 2800 kV motors, pretty much the standard in this one. And I don't know exactly all the different batteries that are being used, but of course there are legal batteries, and those are on the EFRA homologation list on EFRA.ws. As Pete Winton, our race director, is tasked with putting the cars into position. So we've got the cars on the grid now, and we will see. So Mark Green basically running away with qualifying, finishing easily a lap or two ahead of everybody. Craig Hook on second. And they're about to go. There where they are. Mark is very easy to spot. He's going to rocket away into the lead. So I think it's safe to say that, and no shade on anybody else, but I think we all expect Mark to absolutely win this one. So let's look at the battle for second, which at the minute is between Craig Hook and Glenn Beale. So Craig in the white and orange, and Glenn in the white and blue. And as Mark is already several seconds ahead. And yeah, he's already 3 point something seconds ahead, as these two are getting a little closer as little mistakes starting to crop into Craig's driving. Glenn trying to capitalize. So a little bit of a gap growing now. Let's see if Craig is going to be able to pull away from Glenn and let this bright yellow and blue car, the number 4 of Craig Nutting, try to catch up and give some bother to Glenn. Not quite happening as planned. They're all coming together. Oh, and then Glenn makes a mistake in the first of the hairpins. So they're still pretty much locked together as Mark is just scything through the rest of the field. These two very close together. Oh, the smallest mistake is going to give up a position here from Craig. Ooh. Not quite nailing that one. Coming across the timing line again. And we're under 3 minutes now. These are 5-minute races. And there's 3 sets, or 3 5-minute races each for the B final and the A final. Just running on the grass there a bit. That banked turn at the end of the straight. into the hairpins now and coming out that very narrow piece of tarmac that the drivers have to negotiate onto the main straight. It's the toughest part of the track for everyone. And we're approaching the 2-minute remaining mark. Oh, and Glynn gets it all wrong. Ends up way across the track. And possibly some body damage as well. So let's go to Mark. And let's give him his due. This is the only white car on track. About to enter the main straight now. Mark absolutely just controlling things. Oh, and he gets hung up with someone coming off the one of the chicanes there. But able to manage it. He's still got it. I mean, he may be a little bit grayer. The Specsaver's prescription might be a little bit different these days, but he has still got it. He's absolutely got it. He has absolutely controlled things from the very start as soon as the cars were put down. Finishing in each of the 5-minute qualifying runs, finishing at least a lap or two ahead of everybody out on the track. And here he is, starting from pole position with a minute remaining. Absolutely controlling things. Craig Nutting has moved into the 3rd position, just a couple seconds behind Craig Hook. Glenn Beal several seconds behind him then after that off into the grass. But we're approaching 35 seconds remaining now. Mark Green moving so fast. He's literally 0.6 of a second faster than everybody else out on track. Coming up on the car 4 of Craig Nutting. This is our 3rd place driver, so he's already in 5 minutes. He's lapped everyone up to 3rd. Craig on his last lap. So there's still... Oh no, this is Mark's last lap here. And he's crossing line to take the win. With 21 laps in 5 minutes flat, he nearly got an extra lap there. You imagine without that little mistake from one of the cars he had to avoid, he certainly would have had 22 laps, but it really doesn't matter. He's absolutely just controlled things from the very start. Right, so that is, there's our finishing order. We've got Nitro coming up next.
Now we got the mid-winker on. Now it's a four-way battle. Poleman is being run back to the pits. Our Poleman is going to miss the start.
Oh no! Hatler's going with Finn. Finn and Hatler right together now on the last shot. And Finn's on the inside! He's got him!
Fantastic display of driving from these 2 drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kobovic made an error, so Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
Just to take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had to be wild, man. Waiting for it a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European Champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win.
The four-wheel drive European Champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
I love RCTV News.
Okay, so as you can see, the cars are out on track for the warm-up period for the first of our quarterfinals. We're already into the quarterfinals. Can you believe it? So quarterfinal B will be the first one to run. 20 minutes of intense racing action, and then a very short break, and then another warm-up period just like this one for the quarterfinal A, and then we're going to have a half-hour break. So just remember, there's be a half-hour break, and then we have the second set of finals for the electric category, the Electric Euro Cup. And then another short break. So two 30-minute short breaks on either side of the electric races. And after that second break, which is officially our lunch break, but we'll see. We will have the main final timed practice, which is 10 minutes, which is not a race. It's just literally just practice. So the four drivers that have qualified directly into the main final can get their engines and setups tweaked and tuned for the final, and then straight into the semifinals after that. So drivers have already come into the pits. Final last little tweaks. Our flag waver. So we've got Hoffmeyer, Carr, Vigerding, Hastings, Collinet, Hertong, Keller, Jimenez, Kroger, and Davis in this one. And everybody is out on the track, which is great. So our starting grid, yes, it does loop around quite uniquely, really. Michael Sullivan pitting for Ricardo Hoffmeyer. Cars down, off and away, and already the car number 4 is in the grass, and he's got chunks of turf stuck to his front body post. But Hoffmeyer is away. Battle between second and third is underway as well. Battle for fourth is super intense with 6 cars battling like angry wasps. 35,000 RPMs, these cars hitting. Everyone on track, which is great to see. Not quite in number order. Of course, that number 4 car recovering. Number 4 of Andrew Hastings. Actually, he's not counting. No, he's in the pits. I missed it on camera. He's in the pits. Meanwhile, down the main straight and into the keyhole is our leader of Hoffmeyer. Battle for third now between the 3 and the 6, of Weigerding and Hertong. So we're concentrating on this battle right here. Obviously, it will shift and change as we go through proceedings. It's a 20-minute race, and it's going to be several pit stops. So things will get a little bit chaotic, but the battle for third is our final bump-up position and is almost guaranteed to be the most intensely fought battle on track. And look how close these are. Nose to tail, going down the main straight and into that banked turn at the end of the straight. Through the chicane, across the timing loop, into the hairpin section now. Chasing John Carr in that bright yellow car just ahead. We go through our straight cam. Around the hairpin just at the pit entrance. A little bit of a gap now forming. And now it's a growing gap. So let's move forward to the blue car, because I think it's going to be Weigerding trying to get past Carr and put him into third. So there could be a chance of some sort of action here. Lap traffic moving aside very nicely. As you can see, the driving standard as we move along into the higher and higher mains. And it does get a little bit better each time. Now we have a second, third, fourth on screen. Right there, coming through the hairpin and the end of the straight. There's second and third. So close. Weigerding trying to get past. And our leader is pitted, so this is, we'll stick with these cars and follow the first one into the pit. Whoever pits. No pitting that time, because our leader is pitted, so these are showing in first and second, I should say, on the timing, as you can see. And look how close it is. Just literally 0.4 of a second between them as they cross the line. It's all about applying pressure. It's one thing to have a car setup nailed down, and the battle. And our fourth place driver of Hertong, I think that was the car 6, who was briefly challenging Weigerding, but then made a mistake. Didn't want to drive in the back of him, I think, and just hit the brakes too hard. Ended up on the grass. Let's see if either of these pit. No pit yet. Okay, playing it brave. It's going to go beyond 4 minutes now. And Weigerding making a couple of mistakes there over the chicane, over the curbings. No pit for either again. Hoffmeyer, number 1 car, running fourth at the minute, but as soon as these cars pit, he pitted early. So if he has one extra pit, okay, so here's both of them going into the pits now. So this is Carr in the car 2. Coming out of the pits nice and smooth. And gaining time on Weigerding in that light blue car. So now repositioning. We've got Baptiste Jimenez, who's one of our bump-up racers. We saw him in action earlier. Let's drop back to the one car back to the blue car Vigerding. So on track, this is our third place car. Second place now as Hoffmeyer, as Jimenez has pitted. So Hoffmeyer, weirdly, with that early pit stop, is now running third. And I think that is Hoffmeyer. No, not just. Yeah, if we drop back to the gray and white car, which is one car behind. This is Ricardo Hoffmeyer, running third at the minute. So coming down the main straight, and there's our straight cam showing the bank. Oh, and into the grass. So this could be one of the reasons why he's running third instead of first. He's got a little mistake there. Obviously, we don't have a million cameras around the track. We only have the one moving camera. So we can't catch everything that happens. We do try. But then it just gets a bit overwhelming with a single brain and one pair of eyes. So this is Ricardo Hoffmeyer from the Netherlands, running third at the minute, trying to catch Marco Vigerding. But Marco is, at the minute, 4 seconds ahead. You can see the gaps there on screen in the top right. You have the gaps in between each car. So it lets you know how far these cars are. So if they're on the same lap, and it's a very close, a very low number, I should say, we'll be able to see them on screen. So John Carr, the bright yellow car 2, leading away. This one, Vigerding in the blue number 3 in second, and this car right here running third. This is the last of our bump-up positions. Colonnet on the same lap. So yeah, as you see there, 2.3 seconds, 2.28 seconds behind Vigerding. So Vigerding, of Hoffmeyer on camera. If Hoffmeyer keeps making these little mistakes here and there, so it was 2.2, it's gone up to 2.5 now. And back to 2.2. So I think Colonnet just got caught up with some lap traffic potentially. And we're watching that gap. Stays at 2.2. So he's maintaining the gap. And we can only assume that Hoffmeyer's mechanic or pitman with the headset is telling him, okay, the gap behind you is 2.2. It's staying steady. Oh, and a bad entrance onto the main straight there. That's the trickiest part of the track. And you can see there's a huge gaggle of cars ahead, all these multicolored cars. All of that is lap traffic. And now the gap to Colonnet is 1.9, so we could have, and now he's pitted. Okay, and Hoffmeyer is pitting. Mechanic slow to pick him up. He got tapped from behind by John Carr, our previous leader. Vigerding not going into pit. So Vigerding potentially will be pitting in the next couple of laps. So Hoffmeyer weirdly pitted quite early, maybe for a body repair. Don't know. But Hoffmeyer returns to third after that round of pit stops. Colonnet still in fourth after that round of pit stops, but with a much bigger gap now. It was 2.2, now it's 4.0. The live chat helping me out that it was a mistake by Hoffmeyer. I can believe that. It's these little, like I was saying, you can have the perfect engine setting, the best mechanic, and the ideal setup for the track conditions and the grip and everything. But if you make a mistake like that, you're going to be letting cars past you. And who was that? That was Jimenez, I think, gaining a lap back off of Hoffmeyer. So Hoffmeyer still running third. The gap to Colonnade slowly coming down. That time now 4/10 faster, or 4/10 closer, I should say. Making up 4/10 in one lap, that's absolutely heroic. So we're following Ricardo Hoffmeyer from the Netherlands, trying to chase down John Carr in the bright yellow, who's a couple of corners ahead of him. You just see him flashing at the bottom of the screen. You see it better there. You go. So you can see 2.3 second gap to John Carr ahead. So he's closer to John Carr than Colonnade is to Hoffmeyer. 2.5 to Carr now, and 3.6 back to Colonnade. So he's in a good spot. It's one of these matters as we hit the 9-minute remaining mark of just clicking off good laps and staying as clean as possible and listening to your mechanic. Hoffmeyer now 1.8 seconds behind Carr. You see he's visibly closer. He is actually gaining time. We could have a battle for second here coming up. And they'll have to be very, very careful, because if they come together and go off the track together, or one of them comes off, oh, and there goes Robin into, well, I don't know if the referee's going to be happy with that one. But that is a mistake from Ricardo. I keep saying Robin. Ricardo Hoffmeyer. He did lose a lot of time there, but I don't know. I'll leave it to the live chat to decide whether that was a track cut or not. I mean, I'll just say it's a track cut. That was definitely a track cut. Hoffmeyer now 2.3. So he was catching John Carr. You could still see the yellow car just flashing ahead on track, but with that mistake that's going to take him several more minutes to catch up, and now he has another car in between. Oh, and he's pitting. So let's find John Carr out there. That bright yellow has he pitted? I thought he was just ahead. There's John Carr. At the moment running second. Taking advantage of Hoffmeyer, making a mistake, and gifting the lead to Weigerding from Germany. John Carr, one of our many, many British racers here, representing Team GB. John's just over four seconds behind Weigerding. Hoffmeyer back out of the pits in third. So 6 minutes, 45 seconds. We're due to see pit stops in the next, couple of minutes. Weigerding running first, just across the line. And you see the progress bars on the live timing as well now. Okay, so let's find Hoffmeyer, because now we have a battle for third building, because Robin Hertong. Ooh, and John Carr's just gone over, but let's find Hoffmeyer in the white and gray. And I believe 2 cars just behind is... No, Hoffmeyer's actually gone into second now, but just behind him is Robin Hertong, I believe, in the car 6. It is. This is our battle for second, these 2 gray cars. So again, like I was saying, if these 2 come together, it's going to gift John Carr back into the bump-up spot. That mistake by John costing him the bump-up position at the minute. You can see that bright yellow car. If these 2 come off, they need to play it very safe and simple. Just keep it on the black stuff. 5 minutes, 20 seconds remaining now. We're going to start seeing pit stops come through. Well, final pit stops, I should say, for everybody. Going to have whoever had just come in before, I think, I can't remember who it was, but they're going to have to do a splash and dash. But these two cars here battling for second. Remember, it's top 3 to bump up. Now, if they just play it smart, they'll just stay in position, and I'll just stay a half a second behind, and not try to make a pass, because I don't know what the car ahead of me is going to do. That's potentially what I would be thinking, unless I'm stood right next to the driver, and they tell me, okay, well, yeah, you're obviously faster. Just go. I'll go wide in this corner, but look how close they are. Hofmeyer and Hertong, both from the Netherlands, so presumably they have raced each other before. I think they've just passed John Carr, who's, I think, having some problems. He's going to be falling down the order. He has just been passed by Collinet and Kroger. So we're with Hofmeyer and Hertong, both Dutch racers. Nitro on-road still really big in the Netherlands. You see that gap, just 0.571 seconds. Robin Hertong. And pitting is Robin Hertong. So we'll stay with him. Kind of a, I don't want to say lazy, but an easy pit stop. 3.5 minutes to go. So let's stay with Hertong, because he's still classed as third. Now, back 4 cars, the other gray car. Here's Robin Hertong running third. Hofmeyer is due to pit as well at some point. They've already pitted. Vigerding still running in the lead. Now 1 car back, the gray car. Okay. This is number 6 of Robin Hertong. 2.5 minutes remaining. And Kroger in the bright green is nowhere near, at least on track, to Hertong. So this is a safe third position now for Hertong. John Carr has officially pulled off, I believe, now, unfortunately. Hastings, that car that I can't remember quite what happened. And straight off the starting line, I think just a very bad start, and then getting hit. Is back out on track, but running last. But I'd be doing the same thing if I knew this was the last time I'd be racing on the track. So Vigerding, Hofmeyer, and Hertong. It's German, Dutch, and Dutch in the top 3, and carefully past that lap traffic. So less than a minute and a half now, coming on to the main straight. Just need to be clicking off clean laps. You see the lap time still about under 14 seconds for Marco Vigerding. 13.997, 13.896, and 13.830 for our top 3 last time around. Best lap in this run, 13.581 for Vigerding. Around the keyhole and catching Hofmeyer very rapidly. I think Hofmeyer's tires may have just decided we're not going to work anymore. With 35 seconds remaining, Hertong may be on here for a second place finish. Again, need to keep it clean. Just keeps saying it, but we've seen how quickly these cars can get completely out of position Oh, and he wants it. He wants that second place. But Hoffmeyer not wanting to give it up. They believe they're on their... Oh, and Hertong touches the grass, makes a mistake, and that is going to be it for that challenge. Luckily, literally the last lap, and he has crossed the line in third position. Woo! That was nearly a very, very tight one. Marco Weigerding in the car 3 taking the win there. Ricardo Hoffmeyer taking second in the car 1. Robin Hertong, as we saw, taking third. David Kruger, Gerald Collinet, Jesse Keller, Baptiste Jimenez, Stephen Davis, and John Carr. Andrew Hastings finishing 10th.
Makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
Now it's a four-way battle.
And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
We can hear engines. We've got engines going, and that means we are into the quarterfinals already. Well, we're halfway through the quarterfinals, I should say. So after this race, just as a reminder, after this race, just reminding myself of the schedule, we have a 30-minute break. So we do have a 30-minute break. And everything seems to be going, I mean, dare I say it, everything seems to be going okay. Just prepping the information for the break. So we'll put up a graphic after the break, or after this race, just to let everyone know what time we'll be returning. So after this race, we'll have a 30-minute break and then come back for the second run of the electric finals. So as you can see on screen, we're about to have the quarterfinal A. There's a reverse view of the pit area. Cars coming in to get checked. And they do have a long warm-up period because they have to go out there and just make sure that the engines have the correct glow plug in them and all the engine settings and the washers under the heads and all that stuff. Clutch settings. Generally, the clutch settings and suspension settings are they already know what they're going to be using. It's the engine settings with the high-end needle mostly and the low-end needle. All that stuff that they need to sort out and just make sure that they get it all tuned in. So they'll go out for a lap or two and then come back in, get adjusted, go out for another lap or two and get adjusted, and it's all good from there. See them in the pit lane, just a little bit of refueling, a little bit of tire engine tweaking. Of course, you can't do any of that adjustments in the pits. Well, I mean, they can in the pit lane during the race. They'll just pick up loads of time. So much easier to do it now. Of course, the window of weather that they have to look at. It has, not that the weather is like changing by the second or anything, but they only have to worry about the next 20 minutes or so. So we do want to thank our broadcast partners, X-Ray, ELASI Tune, Lens Bodies, Energy Fuel, and Speedworks. Thank you very much for helping us bring you this coverage live and free all weekend long. It's amazing to be here once again at the Halifax track in West Yorkshire in the north of England. This is the EFRA 1/8 IC track European Championships for 2025, and all of the cars have been brought into the pit area now. So you got raised pit lane, nice and sturdy. You can see the grid markings, the starting grid markings on the, they curve around the chicane and the infield, what I call the keyhole. I don't know what the local track club racers call it, but I'm just calling that the keyhole there. Not quite a keyhole, but it's keyhole shaped. It's something to say, something to call it. So you can see it, look, see the mechanics trying to wipe off as much of that tire dust as they can. Unfortunately, that might give them a good launch behind the line, but then forward of the line, they're still going to be going on the dust. So it's, anyway, you see the flag starting to drop. Cars down, and they're off and away. So as before, we're going to follow the first several minutes. We'll just stick with whatever wild battles are happening out there. Lead cars already engaging. Look at this battle between the pink and the yellow car of Fabian Berenger and Tilo Baldes. Down the main straight, super fast. And third place driver of Maxime Ripoll, our top X-Ray racer, trying to get up in there. Remember, it's top three battle, the top three to advance into the semifinal. All important. Ripoll making a mistake in the banked corner. So he's got a gap ahead of him and behind him. So there's our leader, Fabian Berenger, followed by Baldes. So it's the white and pink. The white and yellow, now Tilo making a mistake and letting Maxime catch up. So now our battle for second is quite a lot closer. And as I said before, sometimes it's better to be in fourth position in this case. Let these two cars battle it out and maybe touch each other. And if they come together and go off the track, then you're into golden, because you'll be instantly promoted 2 spots. But these, now all 3 cars coming together. And coming down straight into our straight cam, into that bank corner. So close between them. Maxime trying to go for a pass already. He's making sure that Tilo knows that he's there. Looking left and right coming through the infield. And now they're both on the back of Behringer already. These three, I think, if they can keep it clean, they will be miles ahead of the rest of the field. Running 14.3 second lap that last time around. And I'm sure that will be getting faster and faster as we come through, as the tires get smaller. We've seen sub 14 second lap times. Pretty quick in the previous races. So Maxime taking over second. Valdez. Maxime going for the lead now. There's no battle for the lead. Maxime Ripoll, top French racer. Youth champion a couple of years ago. Chasing Fabien Behringer, again, another French racer. Oh, and they come together. And that lets, oh no, it's not lap traffic, it's just ahead of, that is lap traffic ahead of him, I mean. So, Maxime, again, taking over, top spot. And now the battle for second is going to be very tight indeed between Behringer and Valdez. This was a battle for the lead, but Maxime deciding, no, I'll just take the lead and let you guys fight it out for the rest of the bump up positions. How about that? Ari Manton, unfortunately, our double bump up racer, falling away and seems to have pulled off the track at this point. So we're at 16.5 minutes remaining, so we're going to start seeing some pit stops happening in the next minute or so, just to change things up a bit, make things exciting for everybody. Oh, and slide there, catching out our camera operator. It's one thing to, if you're that close and you're following a car that's into a slide, oh, and into the pits already. All of our top three in the pits. Top 5, 6, 7. Everyone's in the pits at the same time. So that's at 15 minutes 50. They've all come into the pits. So we are with Behringer, I believe, yes, in the car. No, this is Tilo Valdez. This is our third place racer. So now he's got some gap to make up to Behringer. And absolutely no one behind them, but Behringer has lap traffic to deal with. So potentially, so what's the gap now at the minute between Valdez and Behringer? Is 1.222. Thanks to our timing graphics from Sven. And now it's gone to 0.7. Look how close it is now. Literally half a second gone in that last lap. And then a mistake by Behringer lets Valdez get right up behind him, right underneath the rear wing. And they're so close together. 0.2 now. And there's our rocket pop paint scheme letting him by. This is Valdez in the yellow, trying to force a mistake out of Fabien Behringer in that bright pink. Yeah, mistake from Valdez. Maxime Ripoll, by the way, he's off and away. He's 3 seconds ahead. He's going to enjoy this battle when he watches it back. So Behringer making up some space now, but again, has lap traffic. And, okay, I thought that was our leader who just crashed into the barrier, but it was not. So Behringer and Valdez, 0.6 of a second last lap, 0.6 of a second this lap. They're very, very close. This is as close as it gets right here in 1/8 Nitro Racing. Behringer and Valdez making it even closer, 0.2 of a second now as they cross the line. Going down the main straight and into that bank corner at the end of the straight, into the keyhole. Navigating that successfully through the chicane, across the line, still 0.2 of a second. Need to make it a clean pass. Referees will be watching, 2 pairs of eyes on the rostrum and plenty of race officials around. And of course, the eyes of hundreds of people watching live right now on RC Racing TV and EFRA. So Behringer in that white and pink car. Tilo Baldes. Oh, Behringer getting it on the grass just a bit. And I think this is lap traffic that's trying to just make up a lap on them. This is actually a number 4 car. Yeah, it's Juri Saarinen. So he's trying to get involved. He's very quick. So the white car that's in between them is trying to just make up a lap. This is Juri Saarinen not involved with the third place battle whatsoever, or the second place battle whatsoever. As you can see on the timing screen, he's actually running 8th position, but this is Behringer. Let's stick with Behringer because Saarinen is obviously very quick and making the pass. He might cause a problem for Behringer. I hope not. Coming through the keyhole. Behringer, hopefully his mechanic is saying, look, this is just lap traffic. He's 2 laps behind you. Don't mind him. Just let him go. 12 laps remaining. Oh, nearly a take. Oh, and he's off. And Saarinen flying across the track. He's going to have to make up all that time again. So let's stick with, Behringer goes into the pits. Okay, let's see if the other cars do. Yes, they do. Let's follow Behringer out of the pits. The pink and white. There we go. So Behringer from second, pits, and is still second. Tilo Baldes still third. And Behringer making up some a position there on, just getting past more lap traffic. Coming up on the, this is number 8 of Nico Saarinen. So we have Juri Saarinen and Nico Saarinen in this one. So hopefully Nico Saarinen knows that this is not a battle for position. This is second place coming up to lap him. Now the referees usually are on it, at least for the leader, but the mechanic should be acting, sometimes acts as spotter. It's not required. But he's actually losing some time to Saarinen now as they get back into the rhythm of things after that round of pit stops. Very interesting that they all have timed themselves to come in pretty much on the same lap. There's Saarinen in the grass and wisely letting by the second place driver of Fabian Behringer. Tilo Baldes still in third. Let's actually drop back to Tilo in the car 2 because he's got Carl Dransfield chasing him down. Car 2 of Baldes. Baldes is at the end of the lap. Yep, that is Baldes, and the car number 5 of Dransfield is the next I think we're on. This is actually Dransfield, who is in third. He has passed Tilo Baldes already. So as I was looking at on time, I'm not sure if we caught it on camera or not, but Dransfield, Carl Dransfield from the UK, now in third position, passing Tilo Baldes. Around the keyhole. And this is going to be a lap traffic that he's coming up on, I think, of the 9, yes. Of Niall Cochran. And they both go through the banked corner at the end of the straight. So Dransfield enjoying his time. I think something has gone wrong for Tilo Baldes, or just a series of mistakes, because now Craig Hook has gotten past him. So the next car behind Dransfield. Okay, so 2 cars behind Dransfield is Craig Hook, who is 4th place, and he's catching. It is 2.3 seconds last time round. Well, he's not catching now, 2.8 seconds. So this is Craig Hook. Oh, was that Dransfield just off the track? Someone was just off the track. Just getting rescued by a marshal. So with Craig Hook, Dransfield, it was not Dransfield because there's no position change. 8 minutes to go in this one. Let's move forward one car to Dransfield. Just coming through, there we go. That is Dransfield. Carl Dransfield from the UK. Craig Hook also from the UK. Good mention. And Dransfield here coming up on Nico Saarinen. Into car 8. Jere and Nico running in sequence together. And Dransfield into the pits, as you can see. Down that main straight. And into the bank corner. Maxime Ripoll, by the way, he's off and away. He's gone. He's a lap ahead of everybody. Doing 13.9 second laps now, where everyone else is doing 14.5, 14.4. Seven minutes remaining now with Maxime way out in front. Fabian Berenger in the car number 1 in second, and Carl Dransfield, here we go, in the last and final remaining bump up spot. And there's 3 cars to bump up. So we are looking for the battles out there when it's something like this, but actually the car immediately behind Carl, who's here on camera, is you just saw him there, as Carl is catching up to, so the car immediately behind is Craig Hook. So any mistake, let's go back to Carl, sorry. Let's go back to Carl because he's catching up these he's already passed one of these lap traffic, and the next one to come, you just wonder if something happens, we try to catch it on camera. He's about to pass the car 7 of Jorrit Gulling in that Rocket Pop ice cream lolly color car. It's actually French, the French, sorry, tricolore. Tricolore? Yeah, so Carl has successfully navigated them, so no dramas there. With 5.5 minutes remaining, we're going to see another pit stop for everybody, and I wouldn't be surprised if they again come in all at the same time. And was that Nico Saarinen pulling right over for everybody? Threading the needle through that start of the main straight. Through the chicane and across the timing loop again. Now just under 4 minutes and 45 seconds remaining now. 4:45 remaining. So we're going to start seeing pit stops any second now. Is it going to be this time? Nope, not for Carl. Of course, pit stops another potential friction point. Possible changes of lead. Very likely changes in gaps between cars as slow pickups and slow in-laps or out-laps. Especially the out-laps, because it does throw off the rhythm of the drivers quite often. The pit entrance, we've seen cars smashing into the wall as the pit entrance. So still no pit for Carl. 4 minutes remaining now. It's still Ripoll, Fabian Berenger, and Carl, who we are following on camera here. He's coming up on lap traffic again, so there's another possible drama points. Oh, getting a little bit wide there. Coming out onto the main straight. And now he's pitting. And this mechanic sitting on the shelf there. Ooh, someone getting it all wrong there. That was actually Craig Hook. So that is going to put Craig several seconds further behind Carl. So I think Carl is safe, at least from Craig, but now he's got Jari Saarinen, who's a lap and a bit behind him. Actually, 5 seconds behind him on track is Jari Saarinen, who we saw earlier on camera, but he wasn't troubling anybody just yet in the top 3, so we might see that happen in the final 2.5 minutes that remain in this quarterfinal A. As Carl's negotiating through the hairpins on the main straight and into our straight cam once again. So 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Rapol, Behringer, and Dransfield currently are bump-up racers in the top 3 positions, looking to bump up into the semi-final. Maxime, as far as I'm aware, the top X-ray racer at the moment. So 140 remaining. Down the main straight once again for Carl. Just a matter of clicking off the laps and making sure that you keep it clean and stay away from any dramas with lap traffic. Lap times stabilizing at about 14 seconds for Maxime, 14.4 for Fabian last time around, 14.1 for Carl. So it looks like things are pretty safe for Maxime. So let's find the car, what is he, car 3 out there. I think he's just crossed the line. No, yes, he's the next car, white and orange, going down the main straight into that banked corner. There's Maxime. So we'll follow him for a few laps because he has got this one sewn up. Maxime through the bank corner, around the keyhole. 25 seconds remaining. Maxime 2 laps ahead of everybody else out there on track. He has got something absolutely nailed down and perfect. So last lap for Maxime. This is a victory lap, as drivers are going to start getting caught by the line as time is counting down to 1-0. And there we go. Taking the win is Maxime Rapol from France. Fantastic job for the young Frenchman. Fabien Behringer, also from France, in the car 1, taking second. Carl Dransfield, who we were following for so long, and seeing if anything might happen. Hardly putting a foot wrong, really, or a tire wrong, shall we say. And there's our finishing results. Of course, this is all, as usual, subject to technical inspection after the race. That happens immediately after the race. And Rapol, Behringer, and Dransfield bumping up into the semifinal.
Dobovic makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
Now it's a four-way battle.
And Finn's on the inside! He's got him!
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
On him now, we got the mid-winker on. Now it's a four-way battle.
Pole man is being run back to the pits. Our pole man is going to miss the start.
Oh no! Hatner's going with Finn. Finn and Hatner right together now. On the last shot, and Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Dobovic made an error, so Dobovic makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, it had to be a while, man. Waiting for a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European Champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win.
The four-wheel drive European Champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
Maar gewoon rijbaar is gewoon naar de deur. Ja, dat denk ik wel. Nou hebben we die twee. Hoe was dat kwart? Snel gereden. Dus dat is zeker al bij de finale. Ja, hij stond er wel te kijken.
stelling. Arie had 4. Arie was wel door. Je hebt net gereden, dat kan wel toch. Ik zeg nog, want Efteling die zei, als je in de A zit, dan blijf je in die pool van de A. En dan klim je op naar de volgende van de A, maar niet in de B. En de A heeft net gereden, dus ik ga er vanuit dat de B moet rijden. Dus ik snap er niks van. En 4 is, jij kan het nooit 4, als je dit doet, dan weet je er altijd. We gaan er 4 zitten er rechtstreeks in. En 6 komen erbij, toch? Bij de finale. Dan gaan er 7 zitten erin. Hey, bij de finale, maar bij die tussenfinales allemaal. Dan heb je er toch 6 rechtstreeks, net als Fabienne was er ook rechtstreeks. 7. 7? Oh ja, want het is natuurlijk, ik zit dubbel te tellen, maar het is gewoon 1 kant. En dan komen er maar 3 bij. Als er 6 bij kunnen, maar dat is alleen maar de finale. Dat is op het laatst. Zitten er 7 rechtstreeks inderdaad. Dus dat kan ik kan alleen maar 7, 8, 9 of 10 zijn als je erbij komt. Klopt, maar ja, Arie stond 4. En toen hoorde ik nog 7 brom. En toen was het elektro en Arie rijdt ook elektro. Ja, oké. Duidelijk. Mooi, zo iets beter volgen. Dan ben ik hier bent geweest, dan ja, ik ken het niet allemaal, dat is wel een paar vrouw die in het begin altijd in zelf niet als liefschap. Met een mooie haar, dat je in de markt, maar goed met de markt, maar ja, de man, die is daar en hij rijdt dan elektro en Nitro, allebei. En van het ene, er gaat dan een andere markt, dit niet of zo, weet ik vanaf. Ja, die kennen we ook al. Hier wordt het en dan meneer de reis, en een andere reis. Dit hadden we een keer hetzelfde rijden. Waren ze de 3 finale aan het rijden. En op dit moment is hier gewoon een goed dat ze elkaar waren op. Waren ze alle 3 gestopt, waren dan chatten bovenop de stelling gewoon aan net aan het keuvelen, maar waren gewoon aan het rijden door dat ik over huis eigenlijk gewoon gestopt voor die dingen. Maar dat is wel humor eigenlijk. Als iedereen precies zo stopt, dan lopen. Ja, we hebben het uit mijn oren. Het is niks doen, hè? Ik ben helemaal net. Dat goed? Ja, je was het wel. Ja. Nee, goed. Dat is ook Arie. Want Arie stond op de stelling. Zitten wel eens Nederlanders in, ja. Dat is hier hopen dat je weer punten had. Hè? Nee, je hebt wel eens mee. Meer banen is het. Net niet. En als dat die elektro waren, dan was de Arie weer op 4. Ik weet niet of ze die ranking altijd hadden. Ja. Die finale. En dan hebben ze 3 keer dezelfde uitgangspositie.
De nieuwe release voor het maken.
In het midden. Oh, daar loopt dan die twee acties. Ja, dat is goed. wat er in van het filmpje zeggen. Dat Baleschi, die had dat gedeeld door een Italiaan die daar weer op zit te gedaan. En Baleschi, die haalde hem in. Ik weet niet wie het was, want hij was uiteindelijk 2. Dat was net dus een Formule 1 opkomen rechtstuk, zie je hem voor af. En dan zie je hem buiten de baan, over de witte lijn. Dan zie je net zo'n linkse banden, zeg maar. Dan draait hij het rechtstuk op. En omdat hij eigenlijk zo breed dat hij hard in de bocht in kan, omdat hij zo breed mogelijk pakt, hij komt op een nieuwe over de witte lijn eigenlijk. Helemaal zo breed op het rechtstuk en eind rechtstuk als hij die nou weer overbij. Nou ja, zo natuurlijk. Die laten hem gewoon staan. Hè. Die hebben gewoon de ballen om, die sturen gewoon nooit. Als hij dan weer uitklaart.
Die heeft een slimme actie. Die zat achter die ene wolven en die was een stuk langzamer dan ik. Maar nu kwam er eigenlijk niet voorbij. En ineens was Jesse achter hem, dus was niet Luc.
Die ging mee.
Die laat Jesse voorbij. En Jesse schiet meteen die roze voorbij en Luc die klapte gewoon mee.
Ja.
Die pakte gewoon. Dus ik zeg dat was een slimme actie. Ja, zegt die Jesse, die veegt makkelijker de badenstroom dan ik. Dus hij zegt, ik denk ik laat Jesse voorbij, die kan ik mee.
Ja, dat klopt.
Maar Jesse was ook een keer met Luc meegeklapt.
Dat gebeurt hè?
Ja, maar dat was ook niet erg. En toen was Luc ging iemand voorbij en Jesse klapt mee. En mee gaat Luc aan de kant om Jesse gelijk weer voorbij te laten. Dus die waren elkaar gewoon een beetje aan het helpen, zeg maar.
Dat klopt.
Chibbe zei tegen mij. Luc ging zo goed aan de kant voor Jesse. Hij zegt voor iedereen hoor. Hij zegt
Chibbe deed elke keer zo. Bij Nitro of bij de fiets.
Ja.
Dingen. Als je de buitenkant kijkt, scheelt eigenlijk ook niet heel veel met Anna. Allee, 1 meter en een halve meter gras, hè? Ja, dat wel. Maar ik wil zeggen, het is ook boarding als je eraf gaat eigenlijk. Hè. Alleen in Ham is het echt direct, hè. Dat is gewoon de lijn is gelijk de lijn, de gemetselde en klaar.
De enige baan dat we...
Altijd wel gezellig daar.
Ja, maar niet om te rijden. Het is wel gezellig, maar om te rijden, verschrikkelijk. Ik heb niet veel banen die ik niet leuk vind.
Dat is toch een serieus ook het verschil. Dingen, Ferdi die zei dat bij de baanbrekers, hij zegt bij een meter hoogte.
Ja, klopt.
Dat
is ook.
Ja. Ik heb het idee dat het hier schuiner ligt.
Hier is het hoger, hier is het nog hoger. Hier zit nog meer denk ik.
Hier zit wel meer in de baanbreker.
Ik denk dat bij de baanbreker. Ja, dat klopt hoor, dat is echt een meter hoogteverschil. Waar je
Maar dat doet hè, als je zoveel banking hebt.
Ik heb eerlijk gezegd nog geen idee wat banking is.
Ja, ik zeg altijd, als je zo'n oval hebt, een uur een rondje, zeg maar, of een oval, dat ze daar gewoon volgas constant kunnen rijden toch? Dat ze gewoon, omdat er banking in zit, maar het is toch een bocht, want uiteindelijk is het wel in het groot, is een bocht contact verklaring terug, want ze draait terug de andere kant en dan weer terug de andere kant. Maar omdat die niet zo scherp is en omdat je schuin ligt, kunnen ze gewoon volgas door blijven rijden.
Heb je dat net gezien? Zie je ook iedereen gepikt? Die de bal die komt daar, zeg maar gewoon dan het schuinstuk was, schuin erop was hij er voorbij, daar rijdt zo. En hij schiet over de vliegje en hij valt zo via het trapje zo
Hij lag wel 5
naar
op dit
beneden.
moment. Hij lag wel 5 op dit moment.
Hij is een hele tijd geleden geweest.
Nou ja, hij is redelijk snel voorbij gereden door Martien. En die was 3.
Ja, dat weet ik niet. Die Aaron Wokla. Laag en stil pistool of wat is dat? Ik ken hem ook niet. Ik kan niet zeggen dat het land heeft gekomen. Heb je het koud?
Ja, ik heb het koud.
Even jas halen.
Ja, ik heb een trui aan, mijn benen zijn koud.
Ik heb zo'n jas.
Ja, nee, dan hoeft het niet.
Dan heb ik Dennis van Jumpsuit. Nee, het is niet koud. Nee, het is niet koud.
Jawel, mijn benen hebben het koud.
Dan moet je die hebben. Je gaat nou naar de auto.
Nee, dat hoeft niet.
Eigenwijs, ook wel.
Ga dadelijk wel springen.
Eigenwijs.
Blijf gewoon nee zeggen.
Alleen dan straks zei ze ja, komt hij vragen om baan in te zetten, ja, anders zet ik baan, hè. Ik zeg, ik kan niet lopen. Dennis gelijk, dan moet het niet doen.
Nou, ik dacht dat het daar in het hoekje was waar het 2 was. Ik dacht dat daar
Snap
achter
dat
was.
wel, en dat is lief.
En daar gebeurt bijna niks.
Ja, maar als je niet kunt lopen, moet je niet baan zetten. Ook niet op een plekje waar er bijna niks gebeurt, want uiteindelijk gaat er dan wel voor die mensen een goede weg. Dat is gewoon leuk. Maar bij mij was niks gebeurd. Ik stond het alleen, normaal stond bij die andere. Daarvoor stond de 3 en de 8, nummer 3, maar die stonden niet.
Dan is hij waarschijnlijk zijn resultaat kwijt.
Ja, maar 3 is een nummer die opgeklommen is, toch? Nee, niet opgeklommen natuurlijk. 3 is een die dus van oh nee, hè?
Jullie zijn niet opgevallen, denk ik. En dan laag op.
Ja, dat is het zo. Het is niet zo dat je startnummer bepalend is. Want je kunt startnummer 3, je kunt daar nummer 1 hebben, maar laatst geworden. Ja, tuurlijk.
En je moet ook op de baanpost staan waar de startnummer is.
Ja. Maar ik weet niet, ik heb geen idee wie er toen reed toen ik aan ingezet, want ik heb mijn telefoon, ik heb de lijst niet gezien, ik heb helemaal niks gezien. Ik heb alleen David Stevens herkend, volgens mij, die reed. Ik weet überhaupt niet of die goal heeft of wat. Ja, bij de rest volgens mij heb ik niemand gestemd. 12 uur 30. Neem je break, dus dan heb je daar ergens gaan zitten. En dan heb je main final R, time practice. 10 minuten, dan 4 dingen. En dan heb je de subfinale B. Dat is alles 20 minuten, ja. Dit is het, 20 minuten. Subfinale. Namen zetten, de main final R en de time practice.
Maar dan ga ik nog ook discussiëren, want we willen ook de finale zijn mee Nitro reden tussen aan. Hè? Daar een beetje van de finale even niet aan Nitro reden tussen aan. Ja? Dan geef je de training. Ja. We hadden een DK. We hadden een DK en nu keer is het wel wat kunnen we gaan.
Oh ja, subfinale B, subfinale A. 3 uur de break. En dan subfinale laatste chance.
Ja, je hebt 11 man in de finale.
Ja. Deze tijd 15 minuten, dat is nog niet zo hard. Dan heb je de laatste chance, final A. En dan 1 subfinale. En hoeveel racen er hierin dan? Hè? Dan heb je de tegen Electro. En dan heb je de main final. Van dit time practice. daar is het EK in Boer-Ambres in Frankrijk. Gegeven. Als je het in Nederland uitspreekt wel, druk Ambres aan de letter. Boer-Ambres is dat zo. Tenminste, dat denk ik. In ieder geval de boot niet. Dan moet ik gewoon rechts rijden. Ja, die moeten gewoon rechts rijden. Hè? Maar je kunt het links proberen. Ja. Dat er niet worden.
Paar kilometer denk ik.
Ja, dat zijn er niet nog. Rond 700, 800. Een stuk voor, ik kom wel het langste naar de Roos heen. Ik denk dat het, ik kan niet echt instappen naar de kant bij Lyon. Lyon dan is het nog 200 kilometer en Dingen was altijd 1000, dus Lyon is 800 ongeveer. En ik denk dat het of net naast, ik denk dat het na ligt, van hieruit gezien, maar dat weet ik niet zeker. Kan ook net ervoor zijn. Volgens mij reden wij dan binnendoor, dus die N-wegen in plaats van de peage zeg maar. En dan op een gegeven moment kom je daar ook door de rest en dan moet je ook Lyon volgen, dat staat dan aangegeven, Lyon en dan via die, van een bepaald ding bij, ik weet niet precies, de N, een bepaalde kleur. Als je volgens mij de groene bordjes, zo was het, als je die groene bordjes, de benaming met groene achterkant, dat was dan de N-wegen, daar kwam je niet op peage uit, pak je de witte. Dan kun je, het staat ook aangegeven, hè? Dan kan het zijn dat je de peage oprijdt en dat je moet betalen. Oh, dat is dat. Dus dat Nederland Moelhuis die daar weg is, dat is toch een baan die weg is, volgens mij ergens daar in de buurt. Ja, ik weet niet verder in de buurt is, maar die moest ook sluiten. Ik ben een of andere petitie voor langs gekomen, omdat ze, ja, dat weet ik toch niet. Het draait alleen om geld, hè. Zegt, dat was ook ongeveer toen we nu kwamen natuurlijk, maar dit is van hieruit gezien. Huisje, dat kan iets verder of iets minder. 400, ja misschien wel 450 kilometer, 4 uur 55 minuten, dus 5 uur rijden. Maar dat is rijtijd, dat is zonder stoppen en dan weer naar de wc, weet ik het. Dus je 9 uur, 10 uur, 11 uur, 12 uur en 2 uur. Ja, dat je met 2 uur spelingen. Als je 1 uur van tevoren daar moet zijn, dat moet niet, maar volgens die, ja, voor je gevoel, dan heb je met 1 uur spelen, dus ik denk dat 9 uur al lang de later is.
doe hem opnieuw opstarten onder internet, ik weet niet wat het is, maar nou heb ik volgens mij helemaal niet. Er staat in X en geen één stripje. Voor een bak 5G? Ja, dat is niks hoor. Ik heb voor een volle bak 5G. Gisteren niet gemeld waar de wifi had voor de hotspot. Oh, echt. Echt van ready? Ja, dat is die E. Ik weet niet wat dat wil zeggen, maar... Hè? Nou, niet weten wat er is. Ja, dat is 5G toestel. Nou, meestal als je een keer een nieuw opstart. Dan kan ik hier iets mee doen, sim 1 is hè. Nummer niet herkennen, maar is man actief. Nummer niet herkennen. Rekenlink.
Welcome back. It's still morning technically, so good morning. But we're due to start the race, the next B final race, So the B2 leg of things. Ignore where it says 1/2 A final. This is not the semi-final for B. We're due to start that off in less than a couple minutes. So I'm just uploading some further photos to the EFRA Facebook page. Make sure and check those out. Let's have some cool action photos on the EFRA Facebook page. Thanks to Cam Felton for taking those for us. And let's see if we can get the results from the first of the heat arrangements, final ranking list, final. Electric Euro Cup. So a question in the live chat asking what time does the A final start? That is due to kick off, and it's scheduled for 3:20 British summertime, but I'll be very surprised if it actually starts then. But just be ready to go at around that time. Of course, there's plenty of action. If you've been following along, there's plenty of action that has been happening so far today. And we have had, let's see, final run 1. Okay, so there's our runners and riders in this group. Well, this is the B final. So we have had Ogilvy, Jefferson, Alfie Wadsworth, Nikki Taylor finished 4th. This is the finishing order from the first final. Joe Diacono finished 5th. Where is he at? So I'm just making sure I have everyone noted properly. Nigel Philpott finished 6th. Ari Manton finished 7th. So basically, if Mike Ogilvy finishes first again, he's won it. He's won the B final overall because there's 3 leg finals. Lee Chapman finished 9th. Martin Thorpe finished 8th, and that means Geoff Ribchester finished 10th. Okay, so don't need my earplugs because it's nice and quiet. How about that? Okay, and they're counting down already. So we're going to follow the battle for the lead. Ogilvy in that orange car. See how well he sets off. Sets off pretty good. Off in number order. 3rd place has already... Ooh. Chapman falling down the order. It's 1, 3, 6 is our running order at the minute. But Ogilvy way off. Building a gap already. Couple seconds ahead. You can see the gaps on the timing at the top right. Ogilvy, Wadsworth, and Jefferson. Wadsworth in that yellow and pink car. So our battle for the lead is getting much tighter now this time around. Number 1 and the 6 car as the 3rd and 4th cars come together, letting Manton come through for 4th. But we're watching the back action for the front 2 positions as they're coming up on lap traffic, and makes nice amount of space for them to get by. So this is Ogilvy and Wadsworth. Wadsworth, one of the youngest racers here, I would think. Only 9 years old. Runs here at, and I thought that was Ogilvy going wide, but it's different color orange. So coming through the hairpins, Ogilvy knows this track very well. Let's try and keep them both in shot if possible, because these two are going to be telling the story of the race. If Ogilvy can hold off young Alfie, he will go home with the B final win. Alfie makes a mistake coming onto the main straight, and again past the lap traffic. So again, Alfie finished third in the last one, and now he's taken over the lead, so he could end up with a 3 and a 1. I think Ogilvy has some body damage. Ogilvy has some major body damage on the left side of the car. It's going to be causing him some massive problems. He might have to come in for a pit, because I think he's going to be losing ground to who's next behind. Is that the 3? He's running next to Tom Jefferson. Let's drop back to Ogilvy just so we can. The next orange car behind is Wadsworth taking the detour. Well, the long route. Look at this battle damage on the car there. I was looking down at the timing. I missed whether it was with contact with Alfie or whether it was hitting the wall. Of course, that battle for the lead causing some problems for Mike Ogilvy here. So let's move forward to the car 5 of Nicky Taylor, who is the white car, I think, at the end of the straight. Yep, into the keyhole is the white car of Nicky Taylor. And she is catching Alfie at a rate of speed. And Alfie makes another mistake coming onto the straight. So now we have about a new battle for the lead between Alfie and Nicky. And Nicky a bit slow getting onto the power out of the main straight. Coming up on lap traffic again of this number 8 car, I think it is. So just a second between them. So you can see on the screen exactly 1 second. This time around with 1 minute remaining. Now it's 1.1 seconds. Nicky running the Infinity out of Southport, which is not south of here, weirdly. And Alfie getting it wrong and into the grass. Where's Nicky to capitalize? And she does. She's gone past for the lead. There's our new leader of Nicky Taylor. Alfie throwing it in the grass, avoiding the wall and the subsequent damage. So we might have Ogilvy, I think, has pulled off. Yeah, Ogilvy in the car 1 is no longer running. But Nicky Taylor taking huge advantage there. No, he is running. Someone has fixed his body. So I think, let's see here. He's only running 5th, though. Nicky Taylor taking advantage of Alfie's mistake to take the lead. So this will be a big change here, because Nicky finished 4th in the last one. So this is going to really throw a wrench in proceedings here, especially for Ogilvy's opportunity in this one. So it's definitely going to come down to the B3 race, the 3rd leg of the B finals. So that is Nicky Taylor, Tom Jefferson, and Alfie Wadsworth with 2 third-place finishes. Tom Jefferson with 2 second-place finishes, but Nicky Taylor taking the first spot with a 4th-place finish and a 1st-place finish. One more win for her, and she will take it. But it's still anyone's battle in this one. So that is the 2nd of our B finals for the European Euro Cup for Electric 1/8. So we'll just play a little message from our videos.
Makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Definitely one of the worst stick catch attempts I've ever seen, but there we go. Yeah, so it looks like going into, we're about to watch the A final, the second leg of the A final, but after that second leg of the B final, I think we've got 4 drivers who could potentially win it. That being Michael Ogilvy, obviously one more race win and he'll take it. But a second might be able to do it if Nicky Taylor or if Nicky Taylor doesn't. Also, Tom Jefferson, he's right up in there. He's finished twice, second twice. Alfie Wadsworth has finished third twice. Nicky Taylor from 5th on the grid has finished 1st and 4th. So she's got 5 points. Wadsworth has 6. Well, it's not on points, is it? It's just on. Anyway, there's 4 potential winners of the B final. So, Ogilvy, Jefferson, Taylor, and young Wadsworth. So I think, let me see, Ogilvy. Actually, this is his home club, and I'm assuming this is also Alfie Wadsworth's home club because he's from Huddersfield. Nicky Taylor is out of Southport, so this is not really her home club, but runs a lot of different cars. Runs is a current, new Iconic Cup F1 champion, so she knows how to drive cars basically. Obviously fairly well. And then we've got Tom Jefferson, who is also, this is his home club, running the Serpent. Yeah, so there's a few local racers. Obviously local knowledge always playing a part with things. It's just how it goes. A finalists on track. So there's a bit of a break for whatever reason between these. You see the mechanic. The pit lane is empty. There's a race official down there in the blue shirt, just keeping holding the hordes at bay, and I'm assuming about to let them through. There we go. Entering the track now. So this is the second of our A final races for for the Electric Euro Cup. So the race order from the previous run was Mark Green ran away with it, nearly made it 2 laps ahead of everybody, but just missed out on 22 laps. Craig Hook got second, Craig Nutting third, Freak Van Delft fourth, Glenn Beal got fourth. Glenn Beal fifth. And they're actually doing driver introductions, which I wasn't aware of. So, fortunately, we don't have any anything out there for that. Justin Heath finished 6th. Mark Boothman finished 7th. On 10th position, it's pretty good. Gareth Ambrose finished 8th. Jack Garrett Lyons finished 9th, and Dylan Rafter finished 10th. So basically, if Mark Green wins it, I mean, we can reasonably expect him to do pretty well in this one. I don't want to say it's just wrapped up, but it sort of is. Not really. So most of the drivers running Serpents. There are a few Infinity prototypes out there. There's a handful of Shepherd cars. There's a single ARC chassis that I'm aware of. And these drivers, most of them are British. There's Freak Van Delft is the only one that you might guess is not British, and you'd be correct. He's from the Netherlands, as you would expect with a name like Freak Van Delft. The rest of them, let's see, Gareth Ambrose running Infinity, running from out of the Burton area. So I meant Glenn Beal races here at the Halifax Club. Mark Boothman runs out of Broxtowe, running a Shepherd. Jack Garrett Lyons running a Serpent from London. Mark Green, multiple British champion. If you don't know, if you're watching this, you don't know who Mark Green is. Got some issues. Justin Heath also races at the Burton Buggy Club and is running a Serpent. Craig Hook runs a Shepherd and runs out of the Adur Club. Craig Nutting running a Serpent and from the Hinkley Club, another club that's in my neck of the woods. Dylan Rafter is just 16 years old, running a Serpent. And Freak Van Delft running a Serpent and is a local of the Heemstede Club. So there's the drivers on the starting grid. Someone's slightly out of position. Oh no, they're it's just the way the grid spots are lined up. So Mark Green is in that white car. And we can expect him to lead off. They're about to go, and there they are. Off and away, and there's already a very tight battle for second. It's second place car. Craig Hook getting hit by a couple of cars, and now he's out of rhythm and going to have to try and recover. So, very fast, these cars. Only a single speed, so they're not quite as fast once they get up to acceleration, but on the infield, they are super, super quick. So I think our second place driver has just fallen off the grid. No, she hasn't. That is car number 3 of Glenn Beal. Glenn Beal running second. Mark Green first in that white car. Got a very tight battle for third and fourth between Craig Nutting and Craig Hook. The two Craigs. Having on who's going to be top Craig after this one, coming through the chicane and across the finish line. Well, I should say timing loop. These all very close. Mark Green already running 14.0 second laps, 13.9 last time around. Everyone else in the 14.5 second range. Mark Green almost just about to run away with it. So this is, I believe this is this is Craig Hook. Glenn Beal, and just behind him, the cars 4, 2, and 5, I think, at 4 and 5. Craig Nutting and Justin Heath having a ding-dong battle. Just behind, one car behind. There's a battle just behind these two. And these two are very close together indeed. You can see the split between them. 0.2 of a second. As they're coming around the keyhole. It's the only action on track, as Mark Green is 5 seconds ahead of Glenn Beal in second, as you can see on the timing. So this is our battle for 4th place. Very, very close. 0.2 of a second behind. That's what 0.2 of a second on a racetrack like this looks like. Even closer just there. Oh, that was Nutting just a little bit hesitant on the throttle. And who is this immediately behind them? I think this is another battle. Is the car 0? Yes, it is, a Mark Boothman. So this is actually a 3-car battle here. It's not just 2 cars. I thought it was lap traffic trying to keep up, and it was Mark Boothman trying to keep up. Threw himself off the track just very slightly there. Lost some pace. But these two, closest battle on track, coming around that bank corner through the keyhole. And Boothman already on the back of them. Oh, no, that's not Boothman. That's Mark Green cutting through them, putting him a lap down already. That's how far ahead Mark Green is. Of course, it does help that everyone knows who Mark Green is, and he's coming across and taking... everyone makes some room for him. But these two, absolutely so close together. Less than 0.2 of a second last time across the finish line. Coming right there. 0.256. Van Delft now in the car 7, not far behind them. And not that orange car, but a different car. Next car behind. This is lap traffic. So, a minute 15 remaining. Wow, that's so close. Around the keyhole. Past the pit entrance, across the timing loop. 0.3 of a second now, but there's no way that is 0.3 there. Super, super quick, these cars. Only one other driver has done a recent sub 14 second lap that isn't Mark Green, but Mark consistently in the 13s. This is our closest battle on track. We will try to catch the white car of, Mark Green as he comes across to catch his, his final lap at least. 20 seconds remaining now. Mark Green so far ahead. He's actually 11 seconds ahead of this battle for second. And there's Mark on his last lap. And he's coming down the main straight into the bank corner around the keyhole. And he is going to take the win in this demonstration Invitational Euro Cup. And these two still battling it out. Someone has gone upside down. I'm not sure. I can't see who that was. But I think that was possibly Glenn Beal. He hasn't finished yet. So there we go. That is Mark Green taking the win, with Glenn Beal taking 3rd. Craig Hook taking 4th. Boothman taking 4th. Van Delft dropping down the order. That he may have been that car that was upside down on the main straight. And there's our finishing order. 21 laps again. 21.5 flat. Exactly. Right on the money for Mark Green. So hopefully we're going to have Mark Green come in here soon enough as we begin our 30-minute lunch break. So we're going to have 30-minute break for lunch to come back for main final time practice for 10 minutes starting at 1. So we won't have that on the moving camera or commentating or anything like that. But the sub-finals, the semifinal, 20-minute semifinal will start at 1:15. That's British summertime. But in a couple of minutes, hopefully we'll be having Mark Green come into the commentary booth. Can you tell if Mark's on his way? Mark is on his way. Kieran. There you go. If you can stand right there, sir. And check that on. Adjust it as necessary. Try to make this straight. You're just doing this all live. That's fine. Okay, so you stand there. And we've got Mark Green. How are you?
Yeah, very good. Obviously just won. Can't be disappointed. So all went to plan.
Yeah.
Everybody was really driving very well, to be honest. You know, everybody was giving space. And, you know, it wasn't bad driving from anybody, I think, in the final. I think it looked really good.
Yeah.
You know, it was good as a show for the whole class.
Yeah, and so it's very interesting that now we were talking a little bit in the pits about this. Obviously, you representing Serpent. You've been representing Serpent for many years. What has I assume you've been quite involved with the development of that 990E electric chassis. Can you talk us through how you've helped shape that chassis so it's come out here on the for this demonstration class?
Yeah, actually, I didn't put a huge amount into it. We wanted to make a race car, which, you know, I have my set ideas of what I consider to make that, a configuration that I consider to make the race car. And then Michael puts it all together. You know, he does all the hard work and the battery, and it all comes.
You just get to play
back.
at the track.
Yeah, I get the easy job of getting the parts and hitting the track with it, you know.
Yeah.
And the configuration and layout and everything is just works.
Yeah.
And it's very good for lower drivers. It has a very good window of driving.
That's very important, especially
drivers, you know.
that's hugely important for a new category, sort of. So new people who are picking it up are you know, they're able to pick up the car, put it together, and get out on track and not go, what am I doing wrong? Why is this not driving as well as it is for Mark?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it is literally, if somebody came up to me today and said, your car is different to everybody else's, I would just turn around and go buy a new kit. I'll have the new kit, take my radio out, and you can have my car.
Yeah.
You know, it's just more knowledge based on performance.
Yeah.
You know, you work hard at it, you get the results back. You know, same as any form of racing.
Yeah.
But the one feature of this car is it has a really great window. You know, it's not super sensitive to conditions.
Yeah.
Hence, you know, we've gone from baking hot to really nice and cool.
Yeah.
I haven't touched the car. I've just carried on driving.
It's very handy, isn't it?
It makes it
fun.
It's actually an advantage.
Yeah.
Because I haven't got to adapt any driving styles. So
Okay.
it's worked the whole week.
Yeah.
Faultless. I can't say any more than that, really.
Now, as far as the difference between electric and nitro, you haven't run. Are you still running? You're still running in the British Championship?
No, I stopped about a year and a half ago altogether with nitro.
Right.
Nitro is still sort of a back passion, if you like. I still love it. But if you haven't got a good pit man and the time, the commitment time to running engines and do all the background work, it's pretty much impossible to be competitive at a certain level. I don't have that. The next best thing is the electric, but it's actually proven to be quite interesting in the sense of if it had been slower, I probably wouldn't look at it. Being that the performance is, you know, as fast as a gas car or faster. And I can go when I want to any track by myself.
Yeah.
You don't need any help
Very true.
essentially
Very
with
true.
it. So it kind of has a lot of upsides to it. But yeah, I will hand on heart. I still miss half an hour finals. You can't beat the finals. So much can go on. So much more excitement and stuff. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's been really good fun, and I won't complain. And I think it's a really good addition to the class, actually.
Yeah.
Because if you can get somebody started in the class, they might actually go over to Nitro. Because it's a good operation.
It makes it very easy. Obviously, if you pick up any branded car, whether it's Serpent or Infinity or whoever, and you can go, well, I've got already all these suspension spares and all these tires and bodies and all that work. I can just use a lot of the same parts for Nitro.
It is exactly that, actually. I mean, our car, all the suspension's the same.
Yeah.
You get the Infinity or Shepherd or whoever.
Yeah.
Suspension-wise, we're all lazy. we don't want to go making millions of parts. Let's just take all our geometry and then we'll squeeze the electric somewhere in between.
Yeah, exactly.
And it works. It works for all the brands, So I think it's a really good class to get somebody. Am I interested in that style of racing?
Yeah.
Because actually to drive the cars is very, very similar.
Yeah.
Very similar. It's only the throttle, which is a bit crazy.
Yeah, and also there's no 2-speed or clutch to bother with. Obviously, engines, you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah,
the smell and the I guess the storage of the fuel and stuff like that, you don't have to worry about that. Engines, like you say, Pitman going to be a very big important thing. But once you're involved in a club like say here at the Halifax track, you get to know people and you go, hey, if you want to try it, I'll be your pitman. And that's how the social aspect of RC racing is supposed to work. Right?
Yeah, we need to build it back up at club level. If we can get 4 or 5 electric drivers here at a club meeting, that's 4 or 5 spare hands to help somebody who wants to do gas.
Yeah.
And that's always the biggest issue, is that if you ain't got a pitman, you can't do gas.
Well, we see it in buggy racing as well. So, e-buggy is now on the rise. In a couple of weeks, we're going to be at the e-buggy Worlds, the first one in Portugal. And we were just there a few weeks back for the e-buggy, for the Nitro Buggy Euros. So, it's all good. And, things are moving to the direction of, I don't think anyone's coming away from Nitro, but there's more people becoming interested in electric. In all the classes.
I think it's just a sheer convenience.
Yeah, for sure.
You just pop it in your boot, go to your track, charge.
Yeah.
It's just not needing that second person to lean it a bit, make the gearbox earlier.
Yeah.
It's just real convenience, and you don't smell a nitro in the car driving home.
Yeah, exactly.
But for sure it's not taken away from nitro.
Yeah.
I mean, that's still, the F1 of the class.
It is. It is absolutely.
Premier.
I know just enough about the Nitro side of things to know that it is massively complicated. I wouldn't want to be racing one of these at this level, but club level, it'd be so much fun, wouldn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, it's the noise and the whole package for me is it's as close as you're going to get to real motorsport.
Yeah.
Well,
we do like to call this scale motorsport in a way. So it's we do that. We do that.
Fair.
Yeah.
I'll go with that. I'm happy to go with that.
All right, fabulous. So, great job winning. I don't want to say it was all sewn up by the time you even just showed up at the track, but it was fabulous to watch you win. We did concentrate a little bit more on the battles behind you because actually that last one, there was some good running in that one.
Yeah, I had Glenn standing next to me, and I said, "Did you jump him?" And he goes, "Yeah, I've done it." I said, "Keep it smooth, get it to the end."
So you're coaching them as you're driving along, just like cutting through them and lapping them all.
Yeah, well, one eye there, one eye there.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, well, we hope to have you back in the commentary booth, like little exclusive for everybody who's watching right now. Hope to have you back in the commentary booth for the main final.
Should be
so
really
that will
good
be
fun. That will be quite intense.
Yeah.
All those guys are top of their game.
Dan was just telling me that the drivers are all doing massive amounts of pit practice because it's going in the opposite direction for them. So they have to catch the car in a different way and make sure that the fuel gun doesn't go over the tarmac.
It's not the biggest of pit lanes.
Yeah.
So I think we'll see a lot of action in the pits.
Yeah.
I think there'll be probably, unfortunately, a little bit more action in the pits than there will be on the track, but hopefully I'm proven wrong. I'd rather see the action on the track and the guys fighting for position. And, so everybody watching can see rather than a flash mistake in the pits. So it's much better to watch something like that on the track.
For sure. Okay, well, we'll let you get back to the pits and I guess pack up and, maybe get some drinks down you. And
I'm leaving it to Glenn at the moment, whether he wants me in the final or not. So I said to him, hey, if you finish second in the first one, in the second one, I'm willing to try and sort of help if I can, carefully. But yeah, it's down to Glenn. I think Glenn is capable of doing it himself, to be honest. So I'd rather watch him grab that second square, rather than being involved in any form.
Yeah.
So but it's his choice. He's got the privilege. So.
All right, fabulous. Okay, well, congratulations again, and
Thank you.
Great to talk with you. It's been a little while.
Yes, it's been quite a while.
Yeah. Okay, well, we have a bit of a break now. We'll let you go, Mark, and thank you very much. And we'll talk to Mark later, and we'll have a little bit of a break. We'll be back at 1:15 for the semifinal B. Just before that, we have a 10-minute timed practice for the main final. That's just for the 4 drivers who have qualified directly into the main final, and that is Simon Kurzbrook, Dario Balestre, Carmine Raiola, and Andrea Catanzani. So they will be on track at 1300 British summertime. So we'll have the static cameras up on the track that you'll be able to watch those, but it's literally just practice for those guys. There's no competition or anything in that case. So we'll be back in about 40 minutes.
Dus. Hij kan het even kijken. Kom er niet veel in geschreven. Dat je wel een keer gekeken hebt. Ja, niet gevoelig. Is hij dat? Oh, dat is hij. Ah, oké. Ja, ik kan zeggen dat de enige te maken, dat kan wel niet anders. Kun je nog iets krijgen? Dat je de middelwaarde niet naar 15 moet komen. Hier 1. Dat is natuurlijk niet zelf heel om zo maar even te zeggen. De EFRA en dan ineens gewoon bij nu ging het juist ook, niet van binnen de week stond het ertussen. Als dat proeft, zeg maar. Niet veel, maar niet slecht. Die dingen was toen al zien, dat bleek er natuurlijk, want dat was ook zo. Je kan dan niet van chibben. Maar het is toch koud. Maar zij legt dat niet op. Zij gaat ook heel dikwijls op van, dan wil ik verbeteren, dan wil ik in een andere finale terechtkomen. Net alsof je zomaar elk jaar, dan zou je op een gegeven moment in de finale uitkomen. Ha ha ha, ik bedoel dat werkt niet. En weet je, in dingen waren er minder deelnemers. Dus uiteindelijk in Utrecht had ze de 32e finale. Ik weet niet of het 32e was, maar de laatste finale. Hier waren er gewoon 20 rijders minder. Er vallen er gewoon 32 van weg, omdat er geen mensen voor zijn. Dus je zit gelijk in die 16e bij wijze van ik ben opkomen. Maar je zit al in het nou van jouw kom ja toch? En dan denk ik van ja, weet je, en dan blijft zo over een ander. Ik zeg, ik heb fout, hoe trots tegen die zijn? Die dingen stond erbij, hè, hoe weet hij, motoren, Rodi. En gevraagd of die haar wilde helpen. En ik vond hem maar bij, kijk in boven, ja, dat mag mij niet uit. Je moet bij hij helpen, dat het goed gaat, weet je. Maar uiteindelijk is die van de baan afgeweest. Volgens mij geen baan gezet, nodig had. Ja, het is gewoon verruimd, maar zij ziet die dingen niet. Zij ziet dan de volgende, zij kan bijvoorbeeld, hè, ik zit er dan ook niet uit te spreken, hè, maar zij kan bijvoorbeeld 5 rondjes achter de volgende zitten, of zelfs. En voor het gevoel, dat dan mensen komt, ja, het stond 3 seconden op de volgende. Als ik 3 seconden sneller was geweest, had ik er niet opgekomen. Weet je, zij heeft, ja, maar dat is dan niet goed. Zij heeft gewoon de besef niet van dat er ook zoveel verschil in kan zijn. Maar dat is niet erg. Maar ik bedoel, dan is het niet net. Kijk, als je achter elkaar rijdt, dan zeg ik van oké, dat snap ik, weet je. Maar als er 5 ronden tussen zit, dan kun je niet zeggen, dan is het gewoon klaar. Dan is dat het resultaat en dat is heel kijk, Arie is gewoon, Arie heeft heel veel opgekomen, nog een beetje, dat weet je. Ja, je moet gewoon realistisch zijn. Zij zij ziet het verband, maar zij is gewoon zwart-wit. Als Arie is Arie, of die dan goed of slecht is, als die slecht is, dan moet je direct daarachter. Anders doen ze net zo goed als Arie is. Helemaal niet. Arie kan van alles voor hebben als zijn auto die voor elkaar krijgen, kom je straks in Utrecht of weet ik veel. Hij is van Utrecht natuurlijk. Ja, en dan rijdt hij stond, ja, maar snap je dat? Zij kan dat is gewoon dat zwart-wit. En dat is ze niet expres. Ik was dat niet goed, maar dat is gewoon, zij ziet dat niet. Zij maar gewoon een beetje wel. Ja, oh ja, maar alleen moet je niet in de was. Ja, ik zou dat niet doen. Robert, dat heeft niet zo goed. Ik vind het niveau uit die gewoon leuk dat hij kort, weet je, hij heeft toch heel veel bijgeleerd. De eerste dag ging goed, die tweede dag ging kut. Eigenlijk alles goed zeggen. Maar goed, die heb je ik heb beter de tweede dag dan vandaag. Ik zit eigenlijk gisteren zeg maar vandaag niet. En dan is zijn kwalificaties, dus in elke kwalificatie improved zijn beste tijd. Elke keer een 10 tot 2 10 en dan zit hij in zo'n 15, 1 nog wat. Dat is precies. Hartstikke goed. Hij heeft tweede in zijn finale gereden. Hij heeft nog op een meter van de meeste gelegen. Dit is gewoon een meter 30. Hij had het. Ja, en dan komt het. Ik zeg niet van de tankstop afhangt dat hij niet gewonnen heeft, maar daar heeft wel. Dat heeft toch veel te lang geduurd. Ja, nou, ik kan ook een fout maken, dus je moet ze dan niet op afschrijven, want dan alleen maar ruzie. Maar als jij in de tank had, bij wijze van, dan had je misschien wel nog kans gehad om in die mee te battelen en dan had je er misschien in dezelfde ronde af kunnen gezeten. En ik denk, ja, maar niet te leuk. Ik zie dat anders. Hij heeft die finale niet.
Heel
Die gaat alleen nog de winnaar van die laatste chance, die gaat dan nog met
En de voor- en de nadeel, hè. Als je rechtstreeks gekwalificeerd bent, dan zit je wel in de finale. Ja, als jij in de halve zit en je bent super goed, dat je voor je gevoel zegt van ja, die weet ik toch en ik zit in de finale, maar je gaat kapot, dan heb je geen finale. Dat is simpel is het. En dan mag je nog de beste zijn.
van de halve naar de hele tijd die je ertussen hebt. Je kan niet heel veel meer doen.
Voor jullie. Je doet het warm houden. Dat zei je echt goed, nee. Ik moet gewoon roepen als jullie hier zijn, maakt mij niet uit. Oké. Dan doen ze ook niet mee. Als je nog hebt, dan gewoon geel geven. Dan achteraan. Ik denk die wedstrijd wel interessant, hè? Dat is die Spanjaarden gemaakt. Ja. Maar we hebben die dingen dan. Ja, nee. En dan Ricardo en Rodney.
So as you can see, semifinal B out on track now, doing their 4 minutes of warm-up. These are runners and riders in this group of racing. Tony Gruber, Alvaro Fernandez Calvo, Team Ulino, Tim Wood, Rick V, Francesco Tironi, Tilo Diekman, Marco Weigerding, Ricardo Hoffmeyer, and Robin Hertong. So we're getting closer and closer to the main final. Remember, top 3 drivers will be bumping up into the main final. And it will go in order of their fastest finishing time. So some drivers were 1 or 2 maybe in this group. We might be a little bit surprised that they didn't make it directly into the main final. But we just watched the main finals practice with Simon Kurzbuch, Dario Balestre, who's starting second. Kurzbuch is going to be starting on pole. Carmine Raiola and Andrea Catanzani, so a Swiss racer, followed by 3 very fast, very hungry Italian racers. John, good spot in that finals practice. It was Catanzani who pulled off early. Big crash, a very large ooh from the crowd. Okay, being called into the pits. And coming out, you can see starting on pole for this semifinal B is Tony Gruber. It's his father pitting for him as usual. Starting on pole for the A, I believe, is Alex Thurston. You can find out all the details on myrcm.ch for the results if you missed them. So we have all of the drivers out there. First down, off and away. Good start for Tony. 3 orange cars behind him. And who was that missed out? It was the number 2 car, Calvo. So again, it's the top 3 cars that will be bumping up into the main final. Well, that thing settled down as we follow the leaders, and a slide for car 6 of Francesco Torroni. They can slow out onto the straight, puts him in contact with the car 2 of Calvo. And I believe, is that Kalari? No, it's not Kalari. It's Weigerding who's trying to chase him down. But meanwhile, Gruber off and away. He's on a good run here. He definitely wants to make it into the main final. Be able to represent Capricorn and Germany in that main final. So this is our battle for third, or well, actually battle for second, a 3-car battle for second. But this battle for a third right here is for our final bump-up position. The orange and white car number 4 of Tim Wood, followed by Rick V in the yellow car. So Rick V running 4th, trying to catch Tim Wood of UK. He's going to be coming under pressure now from, let me see, that is the number 6 car of Torroni. He's got a very slidey rear end, Torroni. So let's stick with this battle with Rick V and Taroni. I believe Rick V is running the Serpent. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. But now Taroni's coming in massive pressure from Weigerding. So Taroni, that very loose rear end. You can see it stepping out in about half the corners. It's making these cars as wide as possible so Marco isn't able to get past on that number 8, that blue number 8. Battle for the lead is getting a little bit tighter. Third place of Tim Wood. He's running basically by himself. Then we've got the yellow car of Rick V, and then these two cars. Sorry, the white and the blue cars of Taroni and Weigerding. Their only battle on track right now. Everybody else is quite spread out. But Taroni and Weigerding battle for 5th right here. As he was at them, I think there was Calvo who just had a mistake behind them, coming into the clutches of Robin Hertong. There's Hertong in the gray car. That's the battle for 7th. So we're starting to get a battle for the lead actually now with, at the end of the straight is Gruber and Linu. Got a Capricorn being chased by the number 3 Infinity of Linu. Coming through the hairpin section. Very narrow there. Again, before, if anyone hasn't been catching the coverage all week, no Yillis Grosskamp here. Yillis concentrating on electric touring car as Linu, I think, made a mistake. A little bit slow coming out of those hairpins. And Gruber and Linu both going into the pits now. Let's see what the action is. Oh, and a pass in the pits by Linu's team. You might get a little bit of shoutiness, unsafe release, but I'm not sure what. Oh, and Gruber goes wide as Linu makes a mistake, and Weigerding gets past Gruber. But Weigerding is due for a pit stop as well. Weigerding going into the pits. There we go. So that frees up Gruber to catch up to Linu as they're both on the straight now. We have a 1.3 gap between them. And just behind Gruber is Tim Wood in this white and orange, well, mostly orange and white number 4 car. So this is our battle for 2nd. Only real battle on track. Linu is already on the back straight. So Gruber falling behind from Linu, but he's still in the bump up positions if things were to finish as they are right now, but we know that they won't. There's still 14 and a half minutes remaining in this one, 40 seconds. Gruber, Wood, and Tim. My bad. Linu's way down the order. Oh, I think he had to come in for a penalty. That's why. So we don't hear the penalty announcements from the referee, so apologies for that. I've been looking out at the track and mostly at the screen. So we are with the leader of Tony Gruber. Second place car, the next car behind him is Tim Wood. So Linu's mechanics, unfortunately, earning him, it was either a stop and go or a drive-through. I don't know which. We don't have a constant picture on the pit area for that. Coming up on Weigerding. Weigerding a lap down, so the blue car in between them is not a factor at the moment. Oh, and who's that? Who's that? I missed the number. It's an engine stop anyway. I think that's Taroni who's fallen off the track with number 6. Meanwhile, Weigerding still running in between the first and second cars. Weigerding is a lap down and not giving up the space to Tim Wood. There he goes now. The referee's getting more and more intensive on the penalty calls as we get to the sharp end of proceedings. Tony Gruber, Tim Wood, Rick V. Let's drop back to Rick V because he's running third. He's got actually Timo Leino recovering. Actually, it's just a couple cars behind. Rick V is in the yellow car going down the straight. And that's Tony Gruber coming up behind him. And he's got Tim Wood now behind him. Rick V is in the number 5 yellow car. Now with all the, of course, we have the pit stops happening once again, so things are out of order. So this is Rick V. Once things settle down after this round of pit stops, second round of pit stops already. Things coming thick and fast. Rick V now showing in third place. We've got Tim Wood leading at the minute. So a pass in the pits again for getting past Tony. Rick V here in third. Lino is just a few seconds behind Rick V, so he's got to make his way through traffic here. The next car just ahead of him is the car 9 of Ricardo Hoffmeyer. And here's so this orange and white car is Tim Wood, our leader, followed very closely by Tony Gruber. So a battle for the lead. And Tim Wood hitting a lap traffic car. I missed the number there, but they've gone into the pits. You can hear the crowd very disappointed with that. And he's very slow down the straight now. He's actually going to have Rick V in the yellow car directly behind him on track very soon. Is he able to recover from that? Rick V is the next car behind him. Doesn't look like there's any body shell damage to Tim's car. But who knows what has happened underneath. The car's on the grass in front of him. Okay, and they've recovered. So Tim losing time to Rick V behind, 2.9 seconds last time around. So we're with Rick V. He's just made a little mistake there. 3.3 now between Tim Wood and Rick V. Keeping an eye on the gap from Rick V to Timo Leino as well. 1.5 seconds between them. It's gone up to 2.0. Timo working his way through a back marker as well. Running order with 9 minutes, 10 seconds remaining is Gruber, Wood, Vrumik, and Timo Leino. So we're on the yellow car of Rick V. .1 seconds now between Rick V and Timo. I think Gruber has pitted. He's got a 21.2 second lap, so that will be a pit for him. Gruber's just pulled off the track. Our pole position driver, he's flamed out. His dad recovering him. Looking for some tools or a starter box. one of the drivers that we would have expected to be in the main final, suddenly in the pits with a flame out. As other drivers, there's Tim Wood. I think he might have a broken or chunked wheel or something, because it looked like someone was looking through some bags of tires there. Meanwhile, here's Tim Wood. So we have a new set of drivers that are bumping up. So Tim Wood is taking over the lead, who is the car that we are following now. The white with the yellow, orange with the white sides. I think is that Gruber, who's now back out but going very slowly. They've just gone past Gruber. He's got the car number 2 of Calvo behind him. Calvo actually running second. He's just pitted now, but he's running second. Rick V still in third, but Gruber's dropped way down the order to 8th with 7 minutes to go. It's the thing about endurance racing. It's always worth it to stay out there, because with 3 bump ups to go, he just needs to make up a few positions. If 1 or 2 drivers have also a flame out or trouble in the pits. And that is Gruber out again. Oh man, what a massive shame for Tony Gruber. Marshall trying to stop the car. That is a huge shame for Tony Gruber. One of the drivers that we would have expected to, if not qualify directly into the main final, but certainly be in the main final. Meanwhile, here is our current leader, Tim Wood, running in the car 4. And we're looking to put a pass on Tilo Diekman in that minty green car. So Tironi, our first victim, Ricardo Hoffmeyer, our second driver who's unfortunately not made it out of the semifinal B. Tony Gruber, our most recent victim. But bumping up at this moment with 6 minutes remaining is Tim Wood, Rick V, and Fernandez Calvo. So if we can find, it's going to be the 2 orange cars on the back straight is Calvo and Timu Lino. So it's the cars 2 and 3. That's our battle for the bump up position. So Lino chasing Calvo. The 2 orange cars coming through the keyhole and through the chicane. Separated by almost a full straight. Last time around, the gap between them was 1.3 seconds. Calvo, of course, catching Rick V at a rate of knots. Less than a second between them. So Calvo, what he's going to be trying to do is get past Rick V and have a little buffer between himself and Timu Lino, who was 1.7 behind last time around. This time, 1.5. Timu reeling him in, but Calvo also catching Rick V. So we have a pair of battles here with Timu chasing Calvo and Fernandez chasing Rick V, and all of them getting just the tiniest bit closer to each other. Linu 1.6 last time around. Gap now 1.9, so a little bit slower lap for Team. Oh, and a mistake there for Calvo coming on the straight. So that's going to give Linu's right on the back of him. Now these 2 orange cars coming through the keyhole, through the chicane and across the timing loop. This is our battle for a 3rd position, the final bump up position going down the main straight right now. And another bad exit for Calvo. Timu was all over the back of him. 0.4 last time around. Now it's going to be about 0.2. Tim Wood now behind him after pitting. So that is our leader. These 2 due for a final pit stop. And one of them, that's Timu, I believe, going in. And Calvo's still out there in the number 2. This is Calvo going down the main straight, so he is due for a pit stop. We'll follow him in when he goes in. There he goes, and we'll see where Timu comes out. Oh, and the Marshall, oh, Rick V hitting somebody. So now Timu is still the second of those orange cars, and that is Rick V in between them, running in third. So what is this going to do to the order as they come across the timing loop? Linu gets by Rick V, and that puts him into third position. This here is our battle on track. That was a genuine pass on the track for third position, final bump up spot. So Rick V now, his job is to straighten this track out as much as possible and catch Team Mulino as they're coming down the main straight and into the keyhole now. This is Team Mulino running third. Needs to avoid as much of this lap traffic as possible, stay off the grass. And now he has got Fernandez Calvo in his sights. It's two orange cars. Luckily, there's only the two. Cars number 2 and 3 running second and third. Tim Wood still in the lead with 2 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Lino falling a little bit further away from Calvo now. Rick V running fourth, 1.9 seconds last time around, 1.3 this time around. So a big step gain for Rick V, trying to chase down Teemu Lino in these final 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining in this semifinal B. Remember, top three only bump into the main final. So Teemu Lino trying to take advantage of Tony Gruber. Whatever happened with Tony, we don't know. But 4-car Diekman has also stopped now. So Teemu Lino trying to chase down Calvo and stay far away from Rick V. He's been running 1/8 Nitro IC track for Infinity for many years now, but he knows what he's doing when it comes to look how much time he has just made up on Calvo. Going down the straight, both of these cars around the keyhole, around the final bend, through the hairpin section on the same lap. Just half a second between them as they cross the finish line. Around the bank corner, through the chicane, Teemu is going to be putting a pass on Calvo imminently. But where can he do it safely that is going to not put either of them in too much danger? Of course, there's always a risk. If something happens to either of them, Rick V will be the beneficiary and be bumping up instead of either of these two. So this is one more lap between them, one more lap to go. Final lap for these two. Teemu, cutting up very close there, coming onto the main straight. And Teemu letting off just a bit and will be bumping up into the main final. So there we go, confirmation. Tim Wood, Alvaro Fernandez Calvo, and Teemu Lino. Rick V just missing out. Marco Weigerding not able to take advantage of all the chaos in the early laps. Robin Hertong, Thilo Diekman, Tony Gruber, Ricardo Hoffmeyer, and Francesco Tironi. Unfortunately, half the field not making the finish in that one. But yes, sometimes that is racing, and that is why these drivers all want to qualify directly into the main final, because there's always that risk. So, just so you know that the top three from the semifinal A will also be bumping up, of course, and they'll be put in order behind the top 4 drivers after qualifying based on their total or their best finishing time, basically, of the semifinals. So it won't necessarily be Tim Wood, another driver, Calvo, another driver, and Linu, and another driver. It's going to be they're going to be put out in order on the grid for the main final, 45-minute main final, in order of their best finishing times. Scotty Ernst in the live chat. Thank you very much for joining us, Scotty. Scotty saying, sounding great, fabulous, Frank. I'm doing my best. There's so much about these cars. And of course, John Ehrman unfortunately couldn't be here this year for us. But great to have everybody in the live chat. Michael Marino saying Forza French team. Should that be Allez Allez? Forza is like Italian. Okay, so while we have the next group of drivers start to get out on track and warm up their cars, let's have some of our video messages.
Makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
On him now, we got the mid-winker on. Now it's a four-way battle. Pole man is being run back to the pit. Our pole man is going to miss the start.
Oh no! Patton's going with it. Finn and Hatton right together now on the last chance. And Finn's on the inside! He's got him!
Fantastic display of riding from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kobovic made an error, so Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had me a while, man. Waiting for it a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European Champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win.
The four-wheel drive European Champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European Champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. Davide Ongaro, associated European Champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Walowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
Okay, so we've had a little bit of a delay. I can only think it was part of a technical timeout, but there was a reshuffling of the marshal order in the pit area. So I think it was a technical delay called by someone, but I don't know who. We'll see if someone starts in the 11th position. But now they're finally being released on track for the start of their 4-minute warm-up. So this is just warm-up here. I did have a chat with Tony Gruber, who was our unexpected driver who didn't make it out of the semifinals. The first one of those. And there's our drivers in this semifinal A. So Tony Gruber telling me that basically the conrod broke inside the engine. And the first time it went, the first time he stopped, they changed the glow plug, thinking that it had broken the glow plug. So they changed the glow plug, went back out, and basically the engine chewed up the rest of the inside of Tony's engine. So that's why you want to qualify directly into the main final, basically. He still had a smile on his face. I mean, not a gigantic smile, but just saying, well, that's how it goes. But he did bring up, he already knows that he's in the last chance final. It's so 3 drivers bump up from each of the semifinals, and then the next following 6 drivers go into the last chance final. So it's a 12-car race with the order depending on the order of the starting grid in the last chance final will be according to the results in laps and time on both semifinals combined. So basically, the starting order is based on how well you did in your semifinal, not on how well you qualified originally for the semifinal, but it's your finishing order for the semifinal. So yes, there is literally a last chance to get into the main final. And now I have a new set of driver car body shells to get used to. So thank you everyone who is watching live. Thank you everyone who's watching on delay. Fantastic to have so many interested viewers in the EFRA 1/8 IC Track European Championships for 2025 here at the beautiful Halifax track in West Yorkshire in the north of England. My name is Frank McKinney. and you're watching RC Racing TV and EFRA, the European Federation of Radio-Operated Automobiles. I want to thank our amazing broadcast partners, X-Ray, ELOSI Tuned, Lens Bodies, and Energy Fuels, as well as Speedworks. So this one, we've got top British racer Alex Thurston running a Mugen, Mirko Salemi running a Capricorn, Lamberto Collari, 9-time world champion. It's like part of a contractual thing. Every time we mention Alex, we have to say top Brit. Every time we mention Lamberto, we have to say 9-time world champion. That sort of thing. Not really, but it seems like it. Lars Hoppe in the car 4. Thomas Atard in the car 5. Nicola Morone, Mr. Nick Brown in car 6. Juan Antonio Hidalgo Garrido in car 7. Maxime Ripoll running the X-Ray in car 8. Fabian Berenger in car 9. And Carl Dransfield, the last of our bump-up racers, into the semifinal. Ooh, and we have a crashy crash. What happened there? Just stopped the engine. He's broken the rear body support's broken, and he just literally just stopped the engine right there. Oh, it's the entire back end of the car is broken. And assuming he cannot cut, there's no chance to call a technical timeout now because the cars are on the grid. And also a technical timeout was already used. So only one technical timeout of up to 10 minutes can be taken. Cars are on the grid. That is, unfortunately, I missed the car number, but it's car 10. Cars down, off and away. Off goes Alex Thurston in the bright pink, and already a very tight battle for second. Let's see how this shakes out. Again, as with all of the lower finals that we have been watching the last day and a half or so, top 3 are the only drivers to bump up. So we have a tight, developing battle for second. Let's see who this is as Alex is rocketing away. The cars 2 and 4 of Salemi and Hoppe. If anyone knows what car Lars is running, do let me know. Lars Hoppe in that yellow and gray car. I'm trying to identify the stickers, but I can't quite make it out. So he's made a mistake now. Now he's about to fall in the clutches of 9-time world champion Lamberto Collari. No pressure, Lars. Lamberto in that blue car, and he's already pulling away just a bit from Lamberto. Lars, let's keep following Lars. Lars is running a Shepherd. Thank you very much, John. I knew you'd know. But he's going to try and keep away from the infinity of Lamberto Collari. And just behind Lamberto, just giving the world champion a hassling, is Maxime Ripoll, top X-Ray racer. Youth champion from a couple years ago. Let's drop back to the blue and the orange cars. Yes, we're already on them. Thank you very much. This is Age and Wisdom, trying to hold off youth and exuberance. Maxime came from, I think it was like 7th or 8th on the grid or something like that in his quarterfinal. Oh, and he gets out on the grass. So that is going to put an end to his charge at the minute, but he is not going to stop. Obviously, the tighter you run, and look at this. Now we got a battle for 5th developing potentially. Oh, and Maxime gets on the grass. He has to give way. Oh, and again on the grass. Rhythm is destroyed for a couple of corners there, as Maxime lets the car number 5 with Thomas Atard in that bright yellow. Now it's up to Thomas now to chase down Lamberto, and look at that gap that he's already made on Maxime. Maxime holding up the rest of the group as Atard in that bright yellow trying to chase down the blue car of Lamberto Collari. Meanwhile, Lamberto just, what was his gap to Hoppe previously? Yeah, it stayed about the same. I think Hoppe and Collari made a little tiny mistake each. So we are with Ripoll, trying to chase down Atard. So unfortunately, battle has really spread out now. So we've moved forward to the yellow car, number 5, Atard. Here's Thomas Atard, his brother watching all week long. Atard also an X-Ray driver. Thank you very much. Live chat providing all the extra details. Well, as many as I can read anyway. So Atard trying to chase down Kalari. Whoa, and who's that? That's just crashed. Wow, that is a mishap and a half. That was car 7 of Hidalgo. Through the dangers of these high-speed circuits, and the first pit stops already. This is Atard going into the pits. You see the X-ray shirt, makes it very convenient. And back out. So that was for Atard, that was a 19-second, that was a very fast pit time. Salemi had a pit stop, was 21.1. So it was almost 2 seconds faster than Salemi. But let's stay with Atard here in the X-ray, coming down the straight. Still has Kalari ahead of him. So I think that was Kalari as well, possibly pitting, because they're coming out about the same pace. And ahead of Kalari is still Hoppe. Let's go ahead and move forward to the blue car. We'll just work our way forwards, basically. So Kalari, we were with the 5th place car of Thomas Atard, French racer, and now we're with the Italian, the legend that is Lamberto Kalari. So Lamberto coming into the keyhole now, running his Infinity, of course. He's been with the team for many, many years now. Almost, I think, pretty much a founding member of the Nitro side of things for them. Nitro on-road. So Lamberto 2.6 seconds behind Hoppe, who's 2.6 seconds behind Salemi, who's 2.8 seconds, well, was 2.8 seconds, now 1.4 seconds behind Thurston. So Thurston possibly has made a little mistake out there. Again, we are following the battle for 3rd. Well, we're not following the battle for 3rd, but that's the most interesting thing to us because that is the final bump-up position. So just ahead, you can see flashes of a car just ahead of Kalari on track. That is Lars Hoppe, the German racer, as the 7 car of Hidalgo has been brought into the pits. I believe it is broken, and I believe he is out, unfortunately. So this is Lamberto Kalari running 4th at the moment. He's actually falling a little bit further behind Hoppe. So if we move 1 car forward to Lars Hoppe, the German. There we go, in the multicolored car. Mostly yellow and gray on top, so that's what we'll stick with. It's very confusing when you start trying to throw in all the red and the purple and the blue on the side. This is Lars Hoppe, running 3.8 seconds behind Salemi, who is basically the next car forward. Salemi was 2.8 seconds behind Thurston. Cutting that a little tight there, doing some grass trimming. Whoa, getting it a little bit sideways there, coming onto the straight. It's a very narrow point from the driver's perspective. We are quite a ways off to the left of the driver's rostrum, so our vantage point is nothing like what the drivers see. It is very, very narrow. And actually, the next car behind Hoppe now is Alex Thurston in that bright magenta car that Alex has been running for quite some time. Let's go ahead and drop back to Thurston. There we go. There's Thurston, who's already put a lap on Lamberto Kalari. Thurston, I believe at the minute, winning overall the British Nitro 1/8 track racing series. Goes up and down the UK, of course. Spreads itself across various tracks, including this one here. Who's that harassing him? I think it's got to be lap traffic. No, that's Mirko Salemi. This is our battle for the lead, actually. So let's follow this one here, because Salemi... I haven't seen a whole lot of action from Salemi because we've always followed. He's never been really in the battle for bump-ups or wins that when I have commentated. But here he is, hassling Alex Thurston. We're still not even halfway through this race, but the battle for second and third has kind of dissipated. Let's widen out so we can see both cars. There we go. So that orange car there is the Italian of Mirko Salemi, running the Capricorn, trying to chase down the Mugen of Alex Thurston. Now, there's been talk about a prototype car for Mugen, the MRX-7. I can neither confirm nor deny, nor do we, well, I officially have any pictures, but I don't know. We don't have Robert Peach here to tell us yes or no, so I don't really know. We're approaching 10 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in this one, so we're going to be coming to another round of pit stops. So Salemi seems to have calmed down his charge. Now, we haven't seen any tire changes yet in these 20-minute finals. I tried to ask Balestri what the tire wear is like on this track, and he was very, very cagey about it. He wouldn't even tell me what the tire wear was like. You know, which I can understand. You know, it was a recorded interview. That's Lars Hoppe, who's just fallen off the track. He just recovered by the marshal there in the middle. So Thurston maintaining his lead from Salemi, 0.8 of a second. You see, I think maybe Lars has maybe gone into the pits, or our timing is frozen. Our timing is frozen. I hope that is not indicative of the main timing, because that would be a huge issue if it is. There should be a backup system, but unfortunately our on-screen timing has frozen. There it goes. Now it's caught up. It's caught up. So yes, Lars Hoppe has fallen behind. Okay, so let's go to the blue car of Lamberto Collari immediately, as soon as possible, because we have Nicola Maroni in the white car. Just behind them by 0.4 of a second. Actually, technically a teammate this weekend, because Maroni also running an Infinity. So Lamberto is running third at this moment, but Maroni very, very close behind him, less than a second behind him the last couple of laps, and just behind him is Maxime Ripoll. So that is why the time has... Let's drop back one car to the white and the yellow car. This is Maroni and Maxime Ripoll. So this is an Infinity being hassled by an X-Ray. Yet another Italian in an Infinity. So let's try to keep both cars on screen if possible. The white and the yellow car. Whoa, and Maxime gets by. What a slide there but a recovery from Nicola, but he gave up that position. So that is going to allow Maxime now to chase down. Let's follow the yellow car now. That's Maxime Ripoll in the X-Ray. This one here that we're on screen. Yes, perfect. And he's gone into the pits. He's taken away that battle from us. But let's stick with him. Let's stick with him, because when the other car is going for pits, we should see them come around at about the same time. So Ripoll there with a 19 flat lap time that time around. That's with the pit stop. Remember, that's with the pit stop. And I'm trying to keep an eye on things, whether Collari and Maroni they are both going in for pits. Okay, so let's stick with Ripoll here. He's coming around just past the pits now, and there they go. They're still behind them. Look at that gap now. So Ripoll now taking over the third spot definitively and keeping it in the round of pit stops. So one more pit stop to go with 7 minutes and 5 seconds remaining. we have Alex Thurston way out in the lead with Mirko Salemi running a very wise half a second just behind him. Maxime Rapol, who is on camera right now in our last of our bump-up positions in third place, with Marone, who has passed Kalari now. I think maybe Kalari I don't know if he would have given that to him. I don't know if Lamberto's that kind of racer. But Marone has gotten past Kalari, however it happened. And they are 2.3 seconds behind Maxime, who we have here on camera right now. As you saw a little flash of bright purple there, that was Alex Thurston working his way through the lap traffic. All part of the endurance racing game, working through lap traffic and making sure that you stay away from their issues and stay away from the sides of the track, stay off the grass. So 6 minutes and 2 seconds remaining now. Alex Thurston leading this one. Salemi, Rapol, who's on camera. Those are bump-up racers fixing to get into the main final in about 5 minutes and 45 seconds. So a great set of racing in these last few finals. So Rapol here, 2.6 seconds now ahead of Marone. Marone actually is now 2.4. So if that is the how quickly he's going to be able to make up the gap as he gets past Lars Hoppe. I think there was a little kerfuffle there with Alex working his way through some of the lap traffic and gets it sideways there. A little bit too much on the curb. So you can hear the reactions of the crowd when things get a little bit tight for the drivers who are off camera. But we are concentrating on the third place run here of Maxime Rapol, currently placed to be our top placed French driver, going into the main final in 4.5 minutes. And he's come up on Lars Hoppe once again. Lars still running. It's always worth it to keep running, even if your car is running slow or you're recovering from a flame out or something like that. If you've got a serious breakage, though, there's no chance, as you saw with Hidalgo. Oh, and he's coming for a pit. Let's see how fast. Oh, a little bit slow in the pickup there. And let's see what that pit time is. 20 seconds. So that little hiccup there with trying to pick up the car added a whole extra second to the lap time, the total lap time, including the pit. And we've seen a couple of cars going in the pits there. And luckily for Maxime, I think that was Atard letting him go by. No, that's Zero of Dransfield. So Rapol has dropped down to 4th somewhere along the way. Salemi has gotten past Thurston. Okay, so Kalari has just pitted now, and that's why he was running 3rd. So that was a 22-second lap time for Kalari's pit lap. So even with Rapol's crew being a second slower than normal, Kalari's pit stop was still 2 seconds longer than Rapol's. Just under 3 minutes remaining in this one, so we have Salemi, Thurston, and Rapol. Thurston there in that, Lars Hoppe getting it sideways. That's the danger of that entrance onto the main straight. It's extremely tight. It's like a ribbon of black silk trying to cut across. And especially when you're side by side with the car, or trying to make the car as wide as possible, you don't really have a good sense of how far across on the track you are, how close you are to the apex. So we're approaching the 2 minutes remaining mark. Salemi, Thurston, Rapol, Marone, Kalari, Atard, and Hoppe, Behringer, and Dransfield bringing up the back end of the field. We actually have 4 extra cars in this one than we did in the semifinal B. We had 5 cars drop out of the semifinal B. And luckily for us, only 1 dropping out of this one. There goes getting past Dransfield again. And that is still just Alex Thurston just behind. And actually, if Ripoll is able to catch Alex, this would be another battle for second, and then it would be Alex in the 3rd position. So Alex and Maxime here need to be careful. Just a bit. It's 1 minute and 20 seconds left now. So let's see if Maxime keeps it calm, or if we widen out, we can see Alex's purple car. There it goes. 1.2 seconds last time, 1.2 seconds this time as they come across the time limit. So not gaining any time their last lap. 1.5 seconds now. So either he's rolling off the throttle a bit and trying to save fuel in this final 50 seconds. Trying to just make sure he gets it across the line. 1.4 seconds now. So 35 seconds remaining now. So Salemi, Thurston, and Ripoll. Thurston is 9.5 seconds behind Salemi. So possibly once he realized that he was going to be behind Salemi, he just rolled off the throttle a bit. And then once he realized that he was being caught by Ripoll, picked up the pace. That's just guesswork. But as long as he maintains the gap to second, he'll be able to start somewhere, who knows, 7th, 8th, or 9th on the grid for the main final. So everyone on their last lap. Maroni is finished. Salemi is finishing first. And we're with the 3rd place driver of Maxime Ripoll in the X-Ray. Running from France as Thurston crosses the line and Ripoll crosses the line. And there we go. There's our finishing order for the semifinal A. And we have our drivers that are going into the main final, except for the Last Chance Saloon, which is going to be coming up not long from now. And many cheers for Alex there, I believe. I mean, they could have been cheers for Maxime, I don't know. But there were certainly some cheers going up from the crowd around the track. Okay, so let me just have a quick look and see what the schedule is going to bring us. I know we have our Last Chance final. That is actually coming up next. But in about, let's see, at 2:30. So in 15 minutes, we're going to have the Last Chance final. So we'll put a message on screen. So 15 minutes, we're going to see Tony Gruber and basically everyone who didn't bump up into the final, almost all of them anyway, are going to be bumping up into the main, well, they're going to be racing to see who bumps up into the main final. So we'll just put a message on screen, but we're just going to go quiet for a little bit, and we'll be back in about between 10 and 15 minutes.
De laatste na van elke heat, de laatste mag niet meedoen, dus Pironi en hier die Spanjaard. Die mogen niet meedoen, maar die andere 2-5 denk ik dat dan is. Dus nog een heat, en die mogen een aantal minuten 15 hebben. Mogen ze nog vechten. En de winnaar is dan nog een race met 10. Ja, en die winnaar, die mag nog 11 race met 10. Is dat nog een race met 10 dan? Ja, maar ja. Die winnaar. Want uit welke finales komen die dan allemaal? De halve. Afvallers van de halve. Dus de verliezers uit de halve. Die kunnen nog eens pool tegen elkaar. Maar dat zijn alleen de uitvallers of degenen die niet gehaald hebben. Die niet gehaald hebben. Dus dat maakt niet uit of die uitgevallen zijn. Dus Fabienne mag dadelijk ook nog moeten rijden. Alleen de laatste mogen niet mee. De nummer 10, Pironi, die is uitgevallen. En hier, dat is uiteindelijk is de Spanjaard als laatste, want die andere is nog gaan rijden en die heeft die Spanjaard voor rondes ingehaald. Dus die andere, die rijdende, die groene, die gele, wat is, die staat als negende. Dus die mag theoretisch, volgens mij, negende. Ja, dat kan overlijden, hè, toch? Nou, dat lijkt me niet van doen. Nee, want dan moeten we natuurlijk nog eens fixen. Ja, dat kan ik niet gewoon lekker van.
Dat is heel wat wij nou in de finale gewoon met 10 toch? 11.
Eigenlijk heb je altijd nog kans, als je daarin zit, dan pak je ook nog kans. Als je hoofd blijft houden, hè. Als het ver komt. Als je echt zo'n hoofd tegen dat je nog even komt. Dit is de eerste. Oh, dat weet ik niet. Oh, goed. Ja. Ja?
na deze.
Afhalen.
Ja, die Polenring.
Bij de auto.
Ja, zit in de auto.
Die is een sleutelbak van de halen.
Zit in die midden. Zit gewoon tussen en bij de handrem. De kabeltjes zitten gewoon in die powerbank. Dan hoef je geen kabeltje mee te nemen. Oh, ik heb 5. Dan redt hij wel, maar als je dan ik daarna even eruit kan halen. Dus die mensen er wel altijd aan natuurlijk. Hè? Dat is het probleem, hè? Ik heb geen idee wat het geloof me, ik heb geen idee. Als de telefoon vastloopt, hè? Als internet niet meer werkt, geduld. Geduld is in de min, niet 1, gewoon in de min. Dus 1 seconde en het is over. En gewoon een keer gehad, hè? Gewoon door het, gewoon helemaal in paniek en in, dat ze die gas niet kan zetten. Heel eerlijk, als die gas gepunt was, dan weet ik niet wat er nou gebeurt.
Nog even super gedoe wordt van de drukheid.
Ze is in mijn ogen, zit het de hele dag een beetje appen. Ook met anderen, maar eigenlijk de hele dag. Wij, die vrouw weet van mij, in ieder geval, zover hij weet dan, hij gaat met hoe te doen. Nou, komt ze, dat moet ik niet zeggen, hè. Dan komt ze laat, een maand geleden, voor mij aan. Hij komt soms ook bij ons zeggen, hè. En ik werk. Toen hij maar tussen zit. En als je zegt, ik kan niet meer langskomen, want je moet heel goed 24 uur per dag. Ik kan dat niet lopen. Ik moet 24 uur per dag van mijn vrouw de locatie aan het hebben. Wat de fuck, hoe wil jij dat zelf? Ja, stom. Natuurlijk 10 jaar is overleden. Hoe zou je eigenlijk voelen als een stel, hè, een vrouw? We hebben zelf een kinderen, allebei wel kinderen, niet van hun eigen hand, maar dat maakt het niet uit. Dan gewoon dat jouw partner zegt, ik wil dat 24 uur per dag kan zien waar jij zit. Dan hebben we toch ook geen gezonde relatie.
Dat is wel ingoed.
Ja. Dat is even anders. Het kan ook haar zijn. Hij kan ook een ander hebben. Dat kan natuurlijk. Kijk naar hem toe. Zegt hij, heel goede seks. Ik kan met alleen maar seks hebben als ik mij wil. Hij wil maar niet meer opvoeren, dat weet ik zo af. Je hebt zo 1 keer in het jaar seks, daar wijs ik van. Maar zij kan ook een ander hebben. En op hem helemaal niks hebben, zeg maar. En uitgekeken zijn of noem het maar op. Maar als zij weet waar hij zit, is zij ook vrij stel. Snap je wat ik bedoel? Maar het kan ook gewoon van hen. Daar wijze van. Contact af te bouwen, of in ieder geval het persoonlijk contact is alleen nog app, zeg maar. Nou kan hij niet komen, want zij ziet waar hij zit. Altijd, hè. Je kunt natuurlijk de telefoon in de auto klikken, op het wegen waar je bent. En dan kan hem ophalen en hij is natuurlijk snappen met een paar noem maar op, hè. Alles kan, hè. Je kunt alles voor de gek houden. Maar, ik denk...
Ja, ik doe het in je maan in en dit is run down.
Hoe zit het op een gegeven moment? Echt, hè. Kijk, hoe zit het op een gegeven moment?
Ja, we hebben, ja.
Kijk, dit is een kerstprogramma. Zonder telefoon niet uitgevoerd. Er zijn heel veel dat je niet achterhalen bent. En dus ik erop zetten, dus zij inloggen, met haar account, op mijn telefoon. Dus ik heb zeg maar, ik laat mijn telefoon niet meer liggen, dan denk ik dan wel, want ik alleen neem die telefoon en ik kom maar dat telefoon. Dan doe ik open die in de kast legt, zoals het is of hij is. Alles. Haar dingen niet lopen.
John, John.
Nou, doe. Wonderlijk gebeurd, dat was de uitnodiging voor... Ook 12. En dan rijden we met 12. En 11 is voor de finale. Nou ja, of misschien... Oh, ik denk dat ik jongens...
Ja, dat is toch vervelend voor jou ook. Want ja, die ligt achterkant ligt eraf. En dat, ja, net mooi. Ja, wat moet je ermee? Toch? Maar het is een beetje zeg maar, kijk, dat gaan we doen, dat we gewoon dat vind ik ook. Ja, zeker als je dan zo, ja, gewoon roepen. Ik bedoel, dat is wel een stem. Ja, nee, maar ja, dat is toch vervelend voor andere mensen.
Wat zei je dan? Dat begint in de camera te schreeuwen.
En als je alles doet, echt, ja, die zijn niet zo. Je kunt zijn niet veranderen. Zou je dat willen? Zou je apart zijn? Bij wijze van, dat gaat niet, die is stoppen. En dan zeg ik, je praat heel hard. Dat is goed. Oh, dat zal mee. Ja, dat moet. Dat is gewoon, dat is wel de aard van deze, zeg maar. Dat
Is nou maar genoeg? Hé, waarom hebben jullie een gele shirt nodig?
heerlijk.
Waarom zo ongewassen wezen?
Wat ik heel net vol. Maar dan wordt er weer rekening mee gehouden. Ja, weet je, wat moet je dan? Moet je dan thuis gaan zitten om bij die Nitro? Dan moet je gewoon accepteren bij je Nitro en zeggen, even jullie, ik ben dan blij dat je zo wilt kiezen. Ik heb het tegen. Ja. Ik ben ook blij dat wij het doen. Maar lijkt eigenlijk geen kinderen. Maar dat klinkt dan niet echt goed. Dat bedoel ik. Als je vakantie geweest ergens iets doet en je ziet je kind genieten, dan ga je als ouder dat zelf opkleuren. En omdat jij dat zelf leuk hebt, dan moet het niet eigenlijk niet gewoon horen.
Op die vermogen. En dan vriendinnen die zoeken die boot, dat doet helemaal goed.
Een boot?
Een boot, ja, gewoon in Kroatië.
Ja? Dan komt ze met een roeibootje aan zeker?
Nee, oh nee, die was niet makkelijk hoor. Die had een vriendin, die had een boot. Ja.
Echt?
Ja. Ja, wat leuk. Die zag haar de hele dag doen.
Ja. Ja, maar als ze knubbels in hebben, is het wel.
Dat zeg ik, zolang je kinderen naar de binnen, dan deed hij weer dat ook. Maar hij zit nu nog kinderen en
Ja, dat worden we gewoon goed. Nee, dat klopt. Ja, soms moet je zo moet je helpen. Je moet ook een beetje iets doen wat ze leuk vinden. Of als je het alleen aan jezelf denkt. En ja, als jij stadjesbezoeken leuk vindt, om zo maar even te zeggen, ja, voor de ouders, ik vind dat leuk. En dan als je denkt, maar ja, die mannen, ook bij jou aan de buurt, ja, die willen daar wel op aan natuurlijk. Die gingen niet mee op vakantie. Die weten dat ze heel lang waren. We moeten niet dat doen. Dan moeten we gewoon in functie van wat hun leuk vinden. Ik kan een keer een dag zeggen van een keer vandaag dan dit. Weet je? Elke keer daar aan.
Wat kun je nog willen doen? Waar wil je heen? Ja, dat doe je op de dag.
Ja, maar dat is.
Hello to everyone listening. Just letting you know that, of course, we were expecting the last chance final to be starting 5 minutes ago, but we have been updated with the a 15-minute delay, basically. So we're going to be starting in 10 minutes, so at 2:45 British Summer Time.
Dan zijn we om 3:30 al hier. Dan is het zo, dat is niks hier. Ik ging naar Maya. En toen het eerste seizoen los. Komt het terug. En de bus al om 3:30 en ik was daar 3 minuten voor en die bus was al weg. En dan maakte hij de bus moeten 5 minuten wachten en dus ik was toen een paar uur aan het slipperen. Toen ben ik middags video bellen en dan kun je een afspraak schrijven. Dan moet echt uit jouw mond komen dat je dus ik moest weer naar het werk. Kan je mij brengen, want anders moet ik 3 kwartier op de bus wachten. Fuck you, hoe denk je nou zelf? Dus ja, ik moet wel werken. Dus hij zei, wij moeten normaal ook werken. Maar zij al net. Ja, ik niet. Dus morgen ben ik nog 2 uur lang aan het zitten. Maar uiteindelijk rij je 3 kwartier naar huis. Ja. Hij kan chillen. En je rijdt 3 kwartier terug. Kijk, bij 15 euro kwijt. Dan werk je 80 kilometer verder en in de kilometerstand. Ik heb meer dan 15.000 met de auto mogen gereden. Met nog 4 jaar verder. Hè? Ja, dat maakt niet uit. Maar snap je, bij ons is alles, hè? Maar hij is na 3 kwartier gaan chillen. Ik zit nog steeds die 3 kwartier terug in de auto, snap je? En dan is het te wachten. Ja, maar dan moet je 3 kwartier op de bus wachten. Dan denk je dat ik op de bus sta. Allemaal de skibeuk en dit en dat. Ja, ik wil... Hij wil toch naar Roeven. Ja. Die uitvluchten van de kost. Ik bedoel... Gewoon niet zoeken, maar ik zal het allemaal wat doen. Ja. Ik ben heel erg. Dat is toch niet aan? Nee, niet. Dat is niet een bombo. Zelfs niet met mij ophalen en wegbrengen. Hallo. Ja, dat is altijd zo geweest. Er moest een maat opgehaald worden, een maat, in de maai. Of wordt teruggebracht? Ik zeg, ja, ik kan die auto's dan niet rijden. Ah, nee. Ik zeg, wij rijden altijd. Ik zeg, dus, ik zet jou volgende week bij jouw maat af, Evan. En dan komt een van zijn moeder, die komt jou dan terugbrengen. Nee, die moeten mij wel opkomen halen. Ja, hun rijden er ook nooit. Ik bedoel, die denken ook, ja, kan je daar wel misschien wel daar komen. Hij komt soms ook echt wel op de scooter. Ik weet het nog niet, maar hij komt toch soms op de scooter. 40 kilometer, 95. En nog binnen door en met Google Maps en dat gaat wel. Maar ja, hij wordt op dit plezier, hè, Mats, hè. Maar dat is. Ja, dat is gewoon, als je kijkt hoe dik we zijn geraakt. Ja, ga ik door het van jou hoor. Ja, een beetje. Ja, maar soms moet je gewoon niet in, hè. Hè? Nou, daar rijdt zij ook dikwijls. Ja, kan het niet anders. Ah ja, het kan wel anders, maar ik bedoel, ik weet niet graag dat het niet wordt, maar dan rijd je het wel. Maar dat is goed. Het is zo koud. Ik bevries. Ja, net voor de middag. Ik bevries zo. Ja, dat kan. Nog 8 minuten dan. Dat staat wel allemaal boven. Wij mogen dat teken niet geven.
De rode vlag.
Dat is wel jammer.
De rode vlag hangt er nog.
Ja, dat is wel een mooi man, hè? Nee, heel hard. Je hebt eigenlijk niks meer op de testen. Je hebt alleen de opwarming voor de finale. Of krijgt hij nog apart? Kijk, dat is zeker van.
Risico weer ook, hè? Het enige wat je hier toch nog kan kunnen is 10 minuten uitstel vragen.
Ja, rijden en dan 10 minuten uitstel. Dat hij daar nog iets dan vliegt. Heeft hij dan open?
Normaal is die
Open, ja. Ik heb geen idee, ze hebben hetzelfde als wat ze altijd hebben. Maar vanmiddag, ik ben niet het eten wist kijken.
Een broodje met dit moet geven.
Can I have a sandwich of a hamburger? Plain? Stond het eerst niet bijvoorbeeld op. Alleen dat, of dat je er van alles op wil. Ik zeg everything you got. Bacon, the egg, doe er alles op. Dus die hamburger, dan lagen er 5 op de stapel, in een boekje, als de wachten tot tegen die verpakte hele zulke is die klaar. 10 seconden daarna draait je hem om. Ondertussen pakt je die cheddar. Pak die cheddar erop. Hier een stuk spek, 10 seconden daar bovenop. En dan is dat als een worstje. Nou, wat weer nou? Ja, dat was gewoon net een worstje. Het is niet veel variatie als je kijkt. Dat denk ik. Ja, die kan wel een beetje wel aan. Ja, ik kan zeggen wat er wel is. Die wordt ook niet meer dat ook. Als je toen in Utrecht zit, dat zit de club is, ja, dan moet je eens kijken. We hadden een kampstrand toen. En dat was zo'n catering nog maar. En dan ben je de ene dag tegenop en de dag tegenop.
Maar dan was je een cateringbedrijf.
Dat was een cateringbedrijf, ja, dat is zo. Kijk je dan niet, kijk, dat kan je niet meer uit. Ik kan daar niet op klagen, nou, we hebben een leuk wat, maar het doet helemaal niks.
Dat is wel een nagelwoord. Dat is allemaal bij
Wat wil je net doen?
So here we go. Last chance qualifier about to kick off. We've got 11 drivers checked in for the 12 that are meant to be out there. There's our straight camera. 11 drivers. This is the most number of cars that have been up on the on the track that we've seen anyway. There's the crowd of mechanics. Well, some of them are drivers, but these are all the mechanics out there. Pitmen, mechanics, mechanicking, doing their duty for their chosen drivers. So, yeah, just remember, this is the first time that we're going to have not a bump-up battle. I mean, it is a bump-up battle, but we're only going to be looking at the battle for the lead, basically. And hopefully we do have a pretty handy battle. We've got Nicola Morone, Mr. Hot Race Buddies himself, starting on pole. Rick V, starting from second position. Lamberto Calari, multiple world champion, starting third. Thomas Atard, top French racer, starting in fourth. Marco Weigerding. Lars Hopp has Behringer has finally joined us. Lars Hoppe and Marco Weigerding from Germany. Fabian Behringer from France. Robin Hertong from the Netherlands. Thilo Diekman and Tony Gruber from Germany. Carl Dransfield from the UK. And Ricardo Hoffmeyer. There's Giesel 1 saying, "Go my brother, go Thomas." MKJRC saying, "This might be an insane race." I'm going to put money on it being an insane race. I think, to be honest, for the 15 minutes of what Superpole we used to have for Superpole, this is far more exciting. There's more drivers out on track. All these drivers who were in the semifinals and didn't bump up, basically, as long as you didn't finish last, you're back out here on track. So some of these drivers like Tony Gruber, who you might have expected to qualify directly into the main final. There were only 4 drivers who did. But now he has another chance to get into the main final. BJ Williams, I think you're exactly correct. This is as close as you'll get to a sprint race in 8th on-road. So remember, there's 12 drivers out there. 12 drivers. All of them are going to be wanting to go into the main final. Looks they're all out on the grid as well. 12 spots full of eager drivers. Last bits of fuel being added. There we go, it's starting the countdown. You see the mechanics very eager. Cards down. Off and away. Everyone off, so we're sticking with just the battle for the lead. We've got a very tentative entrance onto the main straight for Nicola Morone in that white car running in Infinity. Rick V. Also, I think in an Infinity. I'm sure I saw Infinity on the side of the wing there. And another Infinity with Lamberto Calari. Unfortunately, it's Weigerding in the car 5 has just been pulled into the pits. Morone building a massive gap here. Let's drop back to the blue and the yellow and the blue car, because this is, at the moment, our battle until they start to catch Morone, if that actually happens. It looks like Rick V is actually pulling away from Calari. So 15 minutes. 15 minutes, and it's going to be all action. Quite intense. Coming through the bank turn at the end of the straight. Across the timing loop there. Into the the hairpins. So last time around, it was a 1 second flat, and still 1 second flat between Rick V and Nicola Morone in the lead. So we're with Rick V from the Netherlands, chasing down the Italian. 0.9 now, so making up a tenth that last lap. Coming around the keyhole. Through the chicane, across the time loop again, so 0.9 again. Actually, nope, 1.0. Rick V coming around the keyhole, chasing down, or doing his best to chase down Morone. Kalari 1.7. Oh, and Rick V's gone into the grass. Rick V is spinning in the grass. So, okay, let's reset on Morone as he gets across the grass. Maybe he's just been told by his mechanic that his closest challenger is now no more, at least for the moment. So that puts Kalari 2.2 seconds behind Morone. Itard 0.8 of a second behind Kalari. So we're keeping an eye on this gap now. Kalari under a second now to Morone. And still just 0.997. The barest margin underneath a second. Back to the 9-time world champion. No pressure, Nicola. You only have Lamberto Kalari behind you. In literally his car. Nicola borrowed Lamberto's car for this weekend. If you can believe that. That is just wild. I think Kalari maybe wants his car back. So now we've got lap traffic coming up. Just heard a car smash into a barrier somewhere out there. Yep, on that outside, I think that might be Rick V again. That was a yellow car. It is Rick V, unfortunately. So we're going to start seeing pit stops come through. We're almost 4 minutes down now. 1.4 seconds back is Kalari. Morone now into the pits. Let's follow him into the pits and being very carefully pitted. Of course, mechanics trying to make sure that the fuel gun does not cross over the line of the pit into so that the fuel goes over the tarmac section of the pit lane, because that will make a penalty happen. So we have officials at both ends of the pits watching that. So Kalari must have pitted as well, because he's 2.3 seconds behind, now 3.1 seconds behind. So very slow pit stop for Kalari. Morone is the car that we're following. Nicola Morone from Napoli. Just in the shadow of Mount Vesuvius. And followed by Lars Hoppe, who's now past Kalari. Lars 4 seconds back. We might want to drop back to the battle between Lars and, here it is, here's Lars Hoppe, next car down. So this might be something developing here with the multicolored car of Lars Hoppe, followed by the blue car of Lamberto Kalari. Lars was 4-point-something seconds behind, still 4.1 seconds. And he's pulling away from Lamberto. So Lamberto actually falling away from both from Nicola and Lars. Lars making up a tenth that time. 3.9 now to Nicola. And I think Kalari, if we drop back to Kalari, the blue car, he's got a couple of cars gathered up behind him. And that is Itard and Gruber, who has moved up from the 10th position. So let's look out for Gruber here. Gruber putting a display on, wanting to make up for that, whatever it was that happened to his, and Kalari has spun. Kalari has spun. So let's move forward to Gruber, though. Let's follow Gruber and Itard. This is Germany versus France. There's no bad blood there at all. So this is the battle for third. Car ahead of them on the track is Hoppe, who's made up, he's down to 3.4 seconds behind Maroney, but we'll keep an eye on that. Oh, and Gruber has pitted. So let's stick with Itard here in that bright yellow, because he is probably going to pit this next time around. We're just under 8 minutes now. No pit yet. And he's got Thilo Diekman behind him, but I think Diekman is. Oh no, that's a battle. And Diekman's on the grass. He was 0.7 now. He's going to be a lot further behind now. He's lost almost a half a second just from that off-track excursion. But I think we're going to see Itard pit. Yes. Here we go. We'll follow him into the pits. Oh, and an unsafe release. That's going to be a penalty. It's got to be a penalty on his French teammate as well, the car number 7 of Fabien Berenger. I think it's going to be a penalty for Itard, which is hugely unfortunate. You can't just dump a car in front of a car that is coming through in the pits. Now, we cannot hear the referee calls. Only the drivers can hear them. So, yep, this is a penalty for Itard. And there we go. There's a stop. And go. So there's a penalty in action. Dan Jones, section chairman of this category of racing for the EFRA board. And there's Tony Gruber racing down the main straight. So making up time, running in third. Third is no longer the bump-up position. In this race, it's a last chance qualifier. Only the top spot is the bump-up position. So let's see where Gruber is. He's 3.1 seconds behind Lars Hoppe, who is 2.2 seconds behind Maroney. So with just under 6 minutes remaining, which white car is it? The number 1 car of Nicola Maroney. There we go, going down the straight. That is Nicola Maroney in the Infinity. At the moment, due to be bumping up into the main final, which is fantastic for him, considering it's probably the one Nitro race that he's doing this year. He's 2.6 seconds ahead of Lars Hoppe. And Gruber moving up into second position off camera. As I believe that's Hoppe. That's because Hoppe has pitted. Hoppe doing a 21.4 second lap that last time. Yeah, it correlates. This car that Maroney's just coming up on is the car 7 of Fabien Berenger. So a very similar scheme to Tony Gruber, but more purpley than red. So Maroney 3.798 seconds ahead of Tony Gruber. Let's see if Tony's able to make up any time this time around. 3.3 seconds. Tony is literally making up 0.4 of a second a lap, and there's 4.5 minutes remaining in this one. We might have an upset coming. There's Tony in the car 10. Remember, Tony had a broken conrod. They replaced wow, that was okay. They replaced the glow plug in Tony's car because the broken conrod had thrashed about and broken the glow plug, and then put it back out on track, and Tony is pitting. Let's follow his, see how his dad does. Let's see what his lap time is this time around. 13.6. Last time around, 19.2. That's a fantastic time for a pit lap. So now Tony's 7.6 seconds behind. And, well, 7.7 that time around. I thought it might be a bit of a stretch to say that he's going to be gathering up 0.4 of a second per lap on Maroney. He's just made up 0.2 there, though. So it depends on whether Tony has a decent lap with no traffic, and if Nicola has a slow lap with maybe a tiny mistake or getting past other traffic. So 7.4, so making up a 10th that time round. Tony obviously quicker, and Morone is coming to pit. And there goes Morone. Let's stick with Morone. And now the gap is which white car is that that's just gone over into the grass? Okay, it wasn't Morone, but we're still with Morone. Morone and Gruber. If we can somehow keep both of them in shot, this is our battle for the lead and our battle for the bump-up position, the one bump-up position in this, the last chance qualifier. 2.5 minutes remaining. We have got a fight on our hands. So we have got Tony Gruber rapidly catching Nicola Morone, Capricorn chasing down the Infinity, Germany chasing Italy, Tony Gruber, European champion multiple times. Oh man, look at this, coming around the keyhole. Nicola knows exactly who this is behind him. Oh no, and he's hit his teammate Lamberto. What a nightmare, that is no good. Nicola has stopped. He has stopped. It looks like he's broken. The body shell is broken. Let's go to Tony. What a nightmare. That is just not fair. I think, I'm not sure what that was, but it looked to me like Kalari was offline and Nicola was maybe just getting a bit nervous. Let's see if we can see that replay. And here we go. Oh, man. This is exactly what we don't want to see. But a massive shame there. But look at this run for Tony Gruber. With 1 minute and 5 seconds remaining, at this current pace, he is going to be going into the main final on the 11th place on the grid. Tilo Diekman, second place driver, is a few seconds ahead of him on track, so absolutely no threat at all with 50 seconds remaining. Tilo is actually the next car ahead. Gruber coming through the chicane across the finish line. Well, the timing loop, not the finish line just yet. Going down the main straight. Big shame for Nicola. 20 seconds remaining. And coming through that banked hairpin at the end of the straight. It is literally a hairpin shape. So final lap now for Tony Gruber as he's going to be going into the main final. Fantastic job. Congratulations, Tony, into your deserved, well, not your deserved spot, but look at the sigh of relief from Tony. Wow. Absolutely. I mean, I don't want to say that's his overjoyed face, but yes, the smile and the thumbs up to his dad. And the daps from fellow German. There, Tilo. Good job, Tony. Real shame for Nicola and Lamberto. I think both of them ended up not finishing that one. Just an odd mistake. So there's Kalari's car. Yes, he did. He didn't come back off the track after that one. You can actually see. Yeah, bit of a shame there. Let's have another quick look at that again on the replay. Oh, wrong replay. But anyway, we played it back before. You can roll it back on the live stream. I'm not sure that he braked. He may have let off the gas, but I think he was just a bit off the racing line and moving to make space, but maybe just not quite fast enough. Oh, we do have that replay queued up. Here we go. Ah. Do I need to hit replay? Okay, so here's the replay. You see the racing line, and maybe he was on the racing line, but maybe just wasn't quick enough to move over. I mean, the thing you have to remember is that Nicola is literally driving Lamberto's spare car. So he's running the same car. They're both Italian. You know, there was no foul play there. I think that was just a genuine, just a calamitous mistake. So let's play some videos as we I'm sure we'll have some discussion of that continue in the live chat, and we'll be back in just a few moments. Let me see actually what the time is, because I think we do have a little bit of a break here between the next before the next run. We're scheduled at 15:05, so we're actually a little bit over schedule. But there's supposed to be a 5-minute break. So we'll just play a couple of videos until we know what is happening.
Makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
And now we got the mid-green car. Now it's a four-way battle.
Pole man is being run back to the pits. Our pole man is going to miss the start.
Oh no! Hatler's going with Vin. Vin and Hatler right together now. On the last shot, and Vin's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of riding from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kovacic made an error, so Kovacic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had to be a while, man. Waiting for it for a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European Champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there.
Okay, so we are ready with the B final. So there's a third B final of the Electric Euro Cup. And the countdown has started. So again, it's 4 different drivers that can take this one. Starting with Michael Ogilvy in that car number 1. So we'll follow the lead battle. Whoa. It's pretty chaotic. Pretty chaotic behind. Now you have a lead battle. And who is this in that second place car? This is Lee Chapman, who finished second, and he's just spun just the tiniest bit, but he's finished, yeah, it is Lee Chapman. He's finished 9th in the previous 2 races. So that is, I don't think there's a chance that he's going to be able to take the overall, even if he does win it. And he's already a bit off the pace compared to Ogilvy. Just a bit slower coming out of the turns for some reason. And they're coming up on the 0 car of Jeff Ribchester. And down the main straight. Let's see if Lee is going to be able to keep it on the track. For whatever, we don't really know why he finished 9th in both of the previous 2 B finals. There's triple leg finals. Car 1 and 2. Ogilvy and Chapman, both of them I believe are locals to the track, or quite familiar with it in any case. Oh dear. Well, car 6 has just flung itself across the track and was hit almost head on, but at least relatively slowly. Now Ogilvy is starting to pull away now. If Ogilvy can keep this position, or even possibly finish second, but of course if he wins, that'll give him 2 wins and a solid B final win. With no arguments, with no need to calculate anything else apart from who finished second and third. But Lee Chapman both trying to make their way around lap traffic, and Lee just about able to make it past. Blue car going very, very, very wide. Lee getting in trouble at the start of the straight and is actually now half a lap behind Ogilvy. You can see the red behind his number. Now it's 5.3 seconds instead of, it was about a half a second the last time they came across the finish line. So the danger here is because the field spread is so wide, just because there's only a couple of full heats in this. There's 20 racers in this, 18 of them being from the UK. So in the final, you have some fairly good drivers and some fairly not so good drivers. And you have to be very, very careful when you're making your way around the lap traffic. So Ogilvy now has Tom Jefferson trying to chase him down. Tom with two second-place finishes already. Oh, and Ogilvy getting in the grass. You need to stay out of the grass. Jefferson in the car 3. Only just crossed the finish line, so still half a lap behind Ogilvy. So he's still perfectly safe, but you don't want to be doing that too many more times, or at all if possible. 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining now. But Jefferson, as I was saying, has 2 second-place finishes, and at the moment he's going to have a third second-place finish, so that will pretty much wrap up second place for him if he finishes where he's at the moment. And Nicky Taylor running third now, and Nicky with a win as well, doing amazing. Nicky actually stuck his head in early. I do have to massively apologize because he was getting the Mickey taken out of him for my mistake in the previous runs. So I do apologize for that, Nicky. But in this final 30 seconds of the third of the B final runs, it looks like we've got Ogilvy, Jefferson, and Taylor. Going to take this. We've got another bit of lap traffic here. Little danger point, and they know to move aside very nicely. And another one. So that's good. So here we go. Michael Ogilvy on his last lap. Nicky Taylor has already finished. A good run for him. Tom Jefferson about to come across as well. But we are with Michael Ogilvy to take the second of his wins in this B final series of races. So fantastic job. Good job for Michael taking the win and the overall. Tom Jefferson finishing second to take the second overall, and Nicky Taylor finishing third. So I believe that's going to give him, with a first, a third, and a fourth, pretty sure that's going to give him, that might give him second actually, because a first and a third is better than a second and a second. Same on points, but I think that's going to go to tiebreak. I'm not sure how it's actually figured out. So there's the official finishing results. Of course, as always, subject to technical inspections. But and actually, by the time we come away, we might actually know who is the overall winner there. If we have a look at ranking lists, potentially. We'll look on the Electric Cup. So, according to the computer at the minute, in 11th place overall is Michael Ogilvy with a 3 and a 1, is that right? Tom Jefferson and Nicky Taylor, but that's not sure if that's exactly correct. It might be a couple minutes before it actually gets refreshed on my RCM. Just need to hit refresh overall and have that completely refresh the final results. Okay, so it's changed. Some of the numbers have changed, but not the orders. Michael Ogilvy taking that overall in the B final. Tom Jefferson and then Nicky Taylor. That's going to be our top three. Young Alfie Wadsworth, another one of our local racers here, taking fourth overall. Joe Diacono taking, is that fifth? I can't count. And then it's Nigel Philpott, Ari Manton, Martin Thorpe, Jeff Ribchester, and Lee Chapman. Okay, so we have another short break, I believe. It's Michael Ogilvy there, staring into the pit camera. Thank you, Michael. Just making sure he's recognized. Not really. It was he didn't know it was on. So here's our drivers in the next group. Mark Green, who's already wrapped it up. I'm not sure if he is actually going to race out on track. He has checked in, actually, so he is racing. Then we've got Craig Hook, Glenn Beal, Craig Nutting, Justin Heath, Dylan Raptor, Freak Van Delft, Gareth Ambrose, Jack Garrett Lines, and Mark Boothman. And not sure, is that Jack? Yeah, the car 9, who's just coming out now. And they're going to have a couple of warm-up laps. It's not really, it's mainly just getting used to what the track is like at the minute. There's no rubber tires to literally warm up. So a minute to start, so they need to start getting lined up. BRCA, the local federation officials out on the back straight in the guise of Peter Winton to make sure they're lined up in the correct spots. So Mark Green starting on pole. Mark's already won it, but there's nothing to stop him from racing, getting a little bit of extra fun time on the track. So just remember, after this one, we have the main final, 45 minutes, supposed to kick off in about, it's probably going to be about 20 minutes from now. They're off and away. So Mark Green already off to gapping everybody. So let's drop back to that battle for second. Very, very tight. 5-car battle for second. Oh, man. Some amazing lines coming onto the main straight. And who's it going to be? Car 2, car 3? Who wants it more? It's going to be Craig Hook and Glenn Beal battling it out for second, just like we saw in the A2 race. Coming down the main straight and into the keyhole across that hairpin just at the last before the, oh, and a little tap there, a little tap. So now we got a 3-car battle with Kroger putting his nose in the mix. Around the keyhole once again, these three, Craig, or no, it's not, that's Nutting, it's Craig Nutting. Hook, Beal, and Nutting. There's a Nitro racer named Kroger who runs a very similar looking scheme, but looks like Craig Hook starting to pull away now. Not quite as quickly as Mark Green, but quick enough. Oh, and our battle for third now. Battle for third heating up. Now remember, Mark Green has already sewn this one up. And we've got Craig Hook with a second place finish. And I believe it was Glenn Beal who had second in the last run. There a little smashing of Lexen. Yeah, it was Glenn Beal who came in second in the last run. So basically the race is between Craig and Glenn. So we're with Glenn here, I believe, in the car 3. Yep. And he's trying to get away from Craig Nutting in the 4. Craig Hook finishing third in the last one. So Craig Hook in slightly better position. And who's that's gone over? It's not our leader. It's not our leader, so it's okay. Well, it's not okay for that car, obviously. But this is our battle for second. Battle for fourth also heating up, but battle for second a little bit more pertinent because this is going to determine who gets overall second. So we have Craig Hook as a second and a third, and Glenn Beal in the third place at the minute has a fifth and a second. Craig Nutting, who's behind them, has a third and a fifth. So it all comes down to this race. Mark Green, as I said, has already wrapped up the overall win with victories in the A1 race and the A2 race. As you can see on screen, this is the A final 3. So Craig Hook building very, very slowly, building a better lead to, although it's just come back by a 10th, back to Glenn Beal. It was 0.8, now it's 0.7. So Nutting is 1.1 seconds behind Beal. It's that flash of green behind the blue and white car. So here's Craig Hook that we've been following. 9 seconds behind Mark Green. Mark pulling away another 0.4 of a second. And just like that, we're at 45 seconds to go. So if we go ahead and find Mark Green in the white car, wherever he is, he's going to be, there he is, at the end of the straight. Coming around the keyhole, looking to get a third victory out of 3 races. And he's got this lap and one more, running the Serpent 990E electric car. And you can see from his number going from orange to green, he's on his last lap. No change in order in the other groups of cars. Glenn Beal already finishing in 3rd, just ahead as Mark Green takes another victory, 3 out of 3. That's not too bad, is it? And as I said earlier, we're hoping to have Mark Green in the commentary booth with us. For the main final, which is going to be kicking off in about 15 minutes' time. So we're running just a few minutes behind schedule. Yeah, literally for almost 5 minutes just behind schedule. It's not too bad, considering. So just be ready for about 3:35. It's British summertime, 3:35. That's in 5 minutes is when they're meant to start. But I think it's going to be more like 10. So don't go anywhere. We'll leave a message on screen. And we'll just leave you with some video messages for the moment.
Now we got the green car. Now it's a four-way battle.
Pole man is being run back to the pits. Our pole man is going to miss the start.
Oh no! Hatler's going with Ben. Ben and Hatler right together now. On the last shot, and Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of riding from these 2 drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kobovic made an error, so Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, it had to be a while, man. Waiting for it for a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European Champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win.
The four-wheel drive European Champion for large scale, Van Helmen
And the winner, your European champion, is one Carlos Canas. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody. Totally secret, no one knows. You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama. Another good one.
Yeah.
Dat is mooi, hè?
Drive, yes, Marshall.
Hello, man, it's the local club this one.
45 minutes, huh? 45 minutes. It's a long time. You want a beer?
Hey?
You want a beer?
I'm at work tonight.
Okay, so we've just had the driver introduction, and I would like to introduce our special guest in the studio for the main final, Mr. Mark Green.
Hello.
Hello again, Mark.
Yes.
Wow, so first of all, fantastic to have you in the commentary box with us, our little oven on the ground.
Yeah, a little hot box.
Yeah, it's okay at the minute. It's okay at the minute, but yeah. So as our driver or our viewers can hear, there we go. Cars getting warmed up and running. 4 minutes of warm-up time. What do you try to look for at this point of the proceedings when you're literally the first time you're firing it up? What are you trying to do when during these 4 minutes?
Hope that it works. Generally.
Well, yeah, there's that.
No, you're basically just focusing. Have you got a good set of tyres on?
Yeah.
The first thing. You might see quite a few of them come back in, do a quick tyre change, to rebed in some more tyres.
Right.
So
and is that
and trying to obviously get the engine up to temp and stuff like that. So
and is that preparing for a possible tyre change?
Yeah, they will be doing tyre changes.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Well, the question is, are they going to be changing just the left side, maybe once or twice, or all 4 tires, and or adding in a left side tire change, or what's the tire wear on this circuit like?
As it is today, with track quite cool, it's actually really low.
Okay.
I don't see anybody going to the end on one set.
Okay.
So they're going to have to do a tyre change, but it's very equal because we have a fast right-hander onto the straight, but then we have a fast double left-hander. So the tyre wear inside and out is very good.
Right, okay.
So I suspect that they'll all do one stop, all 4.
Okay.
But it's where they want it at the end or whether they do it at the beginning. I suspect that most of them will do, my guess, 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Change it to a set of tyres, half an hour to the end.
Wow, okay.
To keep the cars more predictable, more stable.
Yeah.
You can then start, you know what you've got on, what handling you've got underneath you then.
Yeah.
So you can push to the end then.
And as far as the tire wear, I mean, you say it's equal, so I mean, there's no need to like be changing the steering trim as you go left down the straight.
There is, but it's not as drastic as a lot of tracks.
Okay.
You're only talking like 2 clicks maximum.
Right. Okay.
It's very good here for the wear left to right. So
okay.
They won't be panic clicking on the transmitter.
Yeah.
Oh, how many clicks? I can't remember. Oh no, I've gone too far. Trim the other way.
Oh man,
you know,
that's a nightmare if you get lost. Well, I mean, you can't even really look down, can you?
No, it's very difficult to drive because normally you do the trim when you're coming for fuel.
Yeah.
And then you've got to remember how many you've done. On tracks where it's really bad, that's difficult.
Yeah.
It's it can really catch you out a lot. You know?
But Halifax track, I think it was the last 2 or 3 years that they've resurfaced?
I think it was about 3 years ago. They resurfaced it to the current one we have now.
Yeah.
It's much finer surface, so it tends to grip up pretty quick and clean very well.
Yeah.
But it's a little bit of an ice skating ring in the wet.
Right.
But we've been blessed with basically a whole week of sun. So it's just perfect. Everything's just working out for everybody.
That's really good. That's really good. Of course, it was absolutely blazing. I'll go ahead and say hot, even though I was raised in Central Texas. I try not to say hot when dealing with temperatures here, because even 31 degrees, it's only like 86 degrees Fahrenheit in Old Money. I'm used to way hotter than that, but for this area, 31 degrees, hot. We can't say that.
I think for the UK,
yeah,
hot.
Yeah, definitely. Right now, I mean, it's 20 degrees. It was 25 degrees yesterday at this time of day.
Yeah. But we lost the breeze.
Yeah.
And now we've gained it.
Yeah, yeah.
So
It's
keeping everything good. So all the engines will be much happier today.
Yeah. Well, hopefully that means some happy racers at the end, although I think there's going to be maybe 10 unhappy racers and one very happy racer at the end of this. Very, very tight in the pits because it's two racers or two mechanics per driver allowed. You can see one of the team Massimo there is Alex from Kurzbrook's team. There's someone doing some tire changes there. I think that's not Thurston. Who's that there?
That's Alex.
It is Alex.
Yeah.
Okay.
He looks like they're playing with the rear toe or something.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I didn't see his dad. I saw someone else.
Yeah, he
doing
had
the
a
tire.
driver in his hand, so I suspect he's maybe putting a little bit more toe on, or... Actually, it looks like they were doing the... No, that looks like they're doing the gearbox, just fine-tuning it.
Right, okay. Just setting that clutch engagement or their two-speed engagement?
No, I suspect that's the gearbox. They're just fine-tuning the gearbox.
Okay, we see Kurzbrook there in that number 1 car. Number 5 is Salemi with the white flashes on the top. See Balestre there. There's Raiola in the... He's running a red body shell now. Oh, and they're doing a tire change as well. That's Raiola's
that's Raiola.
team.
Yeah. So they're all trying to just have pre-bedded in tires ready to go on the car, so they don't spend the first 2 or 3 laps on the exit with a slightly rich engine after the delay holding in the pits, changing the tyres.
Yeah.
And then, obviously, they've now got to spend time bedding them in, and it's all time lost.
Yes.
So they'll all be doing the same thing.
Now, interestingly, if this is the first time that you're watching this category of racing on the European Championship level, there is no tire truing, there's no tire saucing, there's no tire warming. You take the tires literally as they come out of the hot race box behind us and put them onto your car. Now, interestingly, the electric category that you were racing in, Mark, running the contact tire, what was the difference there? Is it just happened to work better for the car?
No, not at all. It was more a case of Hot Race has already put in production for the quantity of tyres.
Okay.
And it was just too short a time for him to make another production for the electric class.
Yeah.
And we were in the UK. It was just convenient and quick for Contact to go, yeah, okay, we can do enough sets for the
definitely.
meeting.
Yeah.
So that's the only reason it came around. But it's the same configuration in the sense of you take them out of the box, you put them on the car, you hit the track. Done.
It's one less thing to think about and worry about, but at the club level and the regional and national level, all that stuff is allowed. Obviously, you don't use warmers, but all the other stuff is allowed, isn't it?
Yeah, it depends on the class. I mean, like anything, you don't have to be spending hours on end putting additive on and stuff like that. But the lower the grip the track, the bigger the additive makes a difference to the performance.
Right.
So if you want to run a second a lap slower, no problem for me.
So it seems like we have a really long warm-up period, longer than normal, I would say, because we still have over 4 minutes left on the countdown.
I didn't see anybody call a delay or anything.
No,
so
well, if they did,
sure.
I mean, after last year's Euros, only the driver who called the timeout can actually touch the car.
Yeah.
So no one has called a delay. This is just part of a very long warm-up period, basically.
Yeah, it seems so, or maybe it's frozen.
No, it's still counting down.
No, it's counting down.
We have
now.
seen it freeze earlier, even today. The timing system has generally behaved today. There has been a little bit of a couple of delays, but nothing major like we had yesterday. There's Kurzbrook going out.
I hope Alex hasn't got a problem because they're still working on his car again.
Okay, I haven't noticed if he'd gone out or not.
No, they're cranking on it. This time it looks like it may be a clutch.
Okay, let's just, there we go, on our main camera. You see his dad. Yeah.
It looks like a 2-speed.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit too much oil on the shoes and it's not changing, so they're cleaning everything off and reassembling.
And so he's talking to Alex. Alex remaining calm. So unfortunately, this means that he's not getting in any tire bedding in time, does it?
Exactly. Yeah, it's not ideal. Also bringing everything up to temperature, the chassis, the engine, and stuff.
Okay, there he goes. He's headed back out now. There's Alex. So the running order, as you can see on screen for our viewers, is Simon Kurzbuch from Switzerland on pole position with 3 TQ runs out of 5. Dario Balestre starting second. Carmine Raiola starting third. Andrea Catanzani, the last of the 4 drivers qualifying directly into the main final. Mirko Salemi doing just a bit better on, well, the rest of these are filled in from the semifinals. Based on their finishing times. So we have Mirko Salemi, Tim Wood, Alvaro Fernandez Calvo, Alex Thurston, Timu Lino, and Maxime Ripoll. And from the last chance qualifier, from 10th on the grid, is Tony Gruber, who had an absolute nightmare in his semifinal. His conrod breaking. They thought it was a glow plug, so they changed the glow plug, and then realized it was actually the conrod all along. But coming from 10th on the grid in that one to win, beating Nicola Moroni almost right at the very end. So Alex's dad still holding his car. So there's still a minute left of the warm-up period. So out goes Alex again. Now the unfortunate thing here, Mark, just so you know, with extra eyes on the track, we might be able to spot when drivers come in for the penalties and whatnot. But we did see unsafe release type penalties, stop and go penalties. But we can't actually hear that from here. Obviously, only the drivers can hear it.
Oh, okay.
So just making you aware of that, because we'll have a mystery pit stop happen, and we're like, why they missed up the penalty.
Right, gotcha.
Oh yeah, we are. Looks like we're meant to be starting, but time has stopped on the countdown timer.
They're calling the cars out to the track, to the grid.
And here we go. There's the other half of Team Massimo. Dario's crew put on starting on second. There's Alex taking Kurzbuch's car to the pole position.
All the top 4 in their warm-up that they have earlier on in the day. We're practicing these starts, so I expect to see the top 4 at least nail it perfect off the line.
Hopefully. Well, hopefully for them. Okay, so here live from Halifax in West Yorkshire, the EFRA 1/8 IC Track European Championships for 2025. We're just about to start. We are cars down. And away we go. Kurzbuch off to a pretty good lead. Already a very tight battle for third. Coming on that bank corner. Into the keyhole is just a gaggle of cars. Way too many orange body shells to keep track of, but Raiola into second. Raiola into second behind Kurzbuch. Oh, sorry, no, that is Raiola in third, sorry. I got mixed up here with the glare on the screen.
It looks like Kazani has dropped one place.
Yep, Salemi has taken Catanzani. So Balestre telling us in the qualifying post qualifying interviews, I asked him what his plan was. He said attack, and that is exactly what he's doing. Kurzbuch only half a second ahead of him. Now, with the state of cars these days, at what point do you start to feel like the draft effect from the aero as you're catching up cars? Looks like Raiola is actually also catching up to Balestre.
Yeah, he's right on his back.
Balestre and Raiola. And looks like that challenge from Balestre to Kurzbuch is faded as he's trying to keep Raiola behind him.
Yeah, looks like Simon's really already in the groove and just putting in the laps. Smooth, consistent, no sliding. Dario doesn't look quite as settled. Raiola's really hitting the apexes really hard. He's trying to just close that gap right down and put some pressure on Dario.
Now these two have been teammates for such a long time. Carmine knows exactly what Dario is like on track. But he's going to be very, very careful to, if he's able to put a lunge on him, it's got to be clean.
Absolutely. The first rule, never take out your teammate.
So we're almost 3 minutes down already.
Oh, Tim's into the pits.
Already?
Very early for a fuel stop. Can't quite see what's going on there.
So we do have a pit lane picture-in-picture that all of our viewers can see. I think, was that Gruber who's just come in for a pit as well? I think it was, because he just crossed the line. Now he's in front of Dario, actually. So Gruber at a major disadvantage compared to his old foe, Dario Balestre. Carmine Raiola now past Gruber as well.
Yep.
And Carmine just touching the grass there a little bit is coming across the pit lane.
Andrea in for fuel.
You see it in the bottom left of screen.
Yeah, looks like
a couple more.
Simon. Yeah, it looks like all the top front runners are coming in and leaving, no problems.
No unsafe releases there, I believe. It was tight. It was very tight. And actually now Dario a lot closer to Simon than he was. Now 0.6 behind.
Yeah, must have either had a faster stop or got a little bit delayed with another car maybe. They all seem pretty spread out around the whole track now. All the cars seem to have their own little space on it.
Raiola's a little bit further back behind Balestre as well. But sometimes, as we often say, especially in karting and all sorts of racing, sometimes it's better to be third than first or second.
We have somebody on the main straight. That looks like they've hit the outer wall.
I can't see how that is. I think it's too bright to be Timo.
I think it was car 9.
Oh, Timo is out. Timo is out.
Yeah,
that might
car
have
9.
been Timo. Timo is car 9.
Yeah, hit the famous fence on the outside edge there, coming onto the straight.
It's a very common mistake or something to happen here at the Halifax track, isn't it?
Yeah, it's one of those corners where you have a lot of time to gain, but a big penalty to go if you do it wrong.
It was actually Timu who was telling me that one of the things he doesn't like about this track is that the fact that there's no walls on the interior part of the track. So if you make a mistake, Dario's getting very close. So if you make a mistake, it's very easy to head up upside down, facing oncoming traffic. But
Yeah.
I suppose that's just part of the risk and reward of cutting the corner, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, we could put walls there, but then you're not going to get any second chance. Dario's really now starting to hassle. Oh! The power of the Max engine came through there for Dario.
Wow, and he's already just starting to pass him, or gap him, as
Wow.
Raiola is all over the back of Kurzbrook now.
It just looks like Simon's speed, or like his motor, is starting to just sort of look heavy compared to the others.
Raiola looking to capitalize as well. Raiola made just a small mistake. That gives us an opportunity to see that replay, that pass. Here's the pass under power from Dario. Oh, Simon clipped the inside curb of the main straight, actually, and that made him go wide and gave Dario space to get underneath him.
Alex has flamed out.
Oh, no. Oh, no, that's Tim Wood. That's Dario and Tim Wood. Let's go back to Kurzbrook and Raiola. There they are.
Yeah, Raiola's starting to... it's strange. He was really close to him, then he must have made a mistake or something. Missed the apex on the straight there. Oh, they're both into the fuel.
Here we go.
And Dario. Dario's out. Simon's out.
Raiola in the red.
Yeah, that seemed like a slow stop from the Dario crew.
19.5 seconds. That's pretty good. Raiola 20.5.
It seems like Simon is closer to him now. Raiola would slow down the straight that time. He seems to be falling back a little bit.
There's a big gap to Simon Kurzbrook, who's the car just in front.
Yeah, it's working now, so whatever that was, it looks like it's cleared itself.
So we're following Simon Kurzbrook. He's trying to chase down Balestre. 1.2 seconds now. A much bigger gap back to Raiola this time. It's very interesting following this ebb and flow of the racing gaps, especially when, as you say, the tire wear here is a lot lower than it would be at many other tracks.
Yeah, but it gives them a lot of track time. You know, with a car that they will feel the same to them every lap. You know, so it helps. It helps as a driver when you don't have to try and trim and balance it when you're just going down the straight and hold the stick over and stuff.
Yeah. Mistake there from Simon. That kind of mistake is what allowed Dario to get past, and now look how much closer Raiola is. He's less than a second behind him now.
Alex is back on track, so whatever they did is working.
Raiola 0.7 last time round, this time 0.6. Oh, and then Raiola clips the inner apex coming onto the straight, but still maintaining the speed, looks like.
Dario is battling his way through a lot of traffic at the moment, so the other two have got that to go through before they get anywhere near him at the moment.
And you see all that traffic bunched up as you come around the keyhole. Got back down to 0.7 between these two for second and third.
Tony's in for fuel and leaving.
Is he pitting out of sync, you think? Because that seems quite out of sync.
Yeah, I didn't see what possibly happened earlier on. Did he have a cut? Oh, he had a flame out, didn't he?
I'm not sure. No, I don't remember seeing him on the flame out. Raiola is down to 0.3 of a second behind Kurzbuch now. Just coming underneath this.
Simon's in for fuel. Raiola's gone for another lap. Simon out.
So we'll leave the pit window open.
Dario in. Andrea, Raiola.
So yeah, Tony very slightly out of sync then. There's Raiola coming back out just behind Kurzbuch. Perfect. 19.2 second pit lap for Balestre. 19.9 for Raiola.
A little bit unfortunate for Dario because he's dropped him back into the traffic again. So he's having to go back through the same traffic he just got through before the pitting.
Do you find that, and Simon's just made a mistake in the hairpins and let Raiola catch up to him quite a lot more. So much closer now. It was 0.59 was the gap before. 0.462 now. And they're coming up on traffic, so this might be an opportunity for Raiola. How nervous do you get when you are, say, in Simon's position here and you're coming up on all this lap traffic and someone's behind you trying to get past you?
Yeah, it can be a little bit nervous. You always try and get that that poor person in between you.
Yes.
To try and, because that person is going to do their utmost not to go into the back of you. You know, so you can always back them up into the guy chasing and make them unhappy.
And I'm just curious, because we've just had a round of fuel stops, and like you said, Dario came back out into just a load of traffic. Do you ever find that on the F1 we'll see that teams will go, you're about to come up on traffic, so we're just going to call you in for change your tires or do a pit stop. Do you ever find that is a thing in 8th Nitro IC?
Not anymore. The fuel tank's a limit of 4 minutes.
Yeah.
That's the boss. So whether you're up on traffic or not, can't do much about it. If you have to pit, you have to pit.
Yeah.
The F1 guys, obviously, they don't refuel, so they can have that, go an extra lap, stay out, and stuff.
Simon just made a mistake coming out of the keyhole and gave Carmina a massive chance and almost doing it there. That was the best chance Raiola had to get past Kurzbuch.
He really closes on him at the end of the straight.
Yeah.
Oh, very tight there from Raiola.
Oh,
he's really going in very late on the brakes into the corner.
He's
passed. He's
under
on the
power.
outside.
Wow.
That was a brave move. We'll see how much he was holding him up now and see if Raiola pulls away, which he does seem to have already started to do. But again, they're coming up for some more traffic.
Yeah. Let's have a quick look and see what that pass looked like under power. Coming out of the first hairpin, out of the second.
Simon in for fuel.
And even over the curb, Raiola, under power, making the pass happen down the main straight. So Carmine has not gone in for fuel.
Looks like Dario's coming in, yes.
So we've got him in the pit window. So there's Massimo giving him some fuel. And Carmine is now in for fuel. There's his pit man. Very quick. Back out. So Raiola still ahead of Kurzbuch. 28 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Coming up on Thurston.
And so far, nobody's done any tyres.
Nobody's done any
tyre changes.
Right, okay. So that's the 15-minute mark gone. So
yeah, I would think about, if you're going to do it, a full set now, and then you run as hard as you can to the end.
And they've already pre-selected which tires that they're going to put on, haven't they? Because they measure them out and everything.
Yeah,
with calipers.
You check them, but because they're a controlled tire, they're a fixed size, and obviously they bedded some in the warm-up, so they know what they've got.
Yeah. So you can see Kurzbuch still under a second behind Raiola.
Yeah, he's keeping the gap, he's holding him, but Raiola is unfortunately now the driver that hits the back markers first. So
So the gap between Balestri and Raiola is 6.2, and the last couple of laps that they've come across the finishing line. So now no cars between Raiola and Kurzbuch. The gap now 1.3. So I think we're seeing sort of a true speed between them. Oh, and Kurzbuch hits another curbing. That's cost him 0.3 of a second.
I think Raiola has the pace on him when he's in a bit of free air, and he can use all the lines that he likes.
Raiola is catching Balestri. He's now under 6 seconds behind Balestri. So still a significant way around the lap to catch his teammate. Was 5.3, now it's 5.1. Can you spot Balestri out there on track, Mark, and just let us know if is he stuck behind a bunch of cars, or
no? He's coming up to 2 cars, but his driving style is a little bit aggressive on tyres, so maybe they're just starting to go out the window a little bit, and Raiola's car's a little bit better on the smaller one, so it's coming into his window. There seems to be a wheel in the middle of the track. Don't know who's lost that, or where that's come from. Whether somebody, all the cars are still circulating, so maybe it fell out the pits. Who knows?
Yeah, let's stick with Balestri for the moment. The gap did go back up to about 6 seconds between Balestri and Raiola. So whatever happened there is Balestri's freed himself from the lap traffic, and now he's got a good amount of space ahead of him.
Dario into
now
the pit.
Balestri's pitting again. Team Massimo just making
and
sure. Tire change.
First one.
Got it. So it looks like outside tires and inside tires, full sets. Maybe they're listening to your recommendations on the commentary, Mark.
No, I think they were probably laughing at them first. Okay, looks like Tim's in there having some emergency work on there.
We did see a marshal just run past our commentary window. So Raiola at the moment in the lead. Balestre, I didn't catch the pit time, but it was certainly over about 25 seconds or so.
Looks like he's just a couple of seconds behind Simon.
Yeah, 1.6 seconds.
Raiola's making his way around happily, it looks like. Simon looks still quite comfortable.
Now in Simon's position here, with over half of the, just about halfway through the race, how nervous would you be at taking the win here?
Nothing. You're too focused on the driving and speaking to your mechanics in the pits, and it's their job to keep you updated with other drivers. Crashes appearing or whatever,
Yeah.
It's a very important part of gas racing now, your pit crew, keeping you updated while you're driving.
So you prefer to have a spotter, is it like a regular talking to you, or just every now and then?
Just somebody shouting at me there's a car on the straight upside down. That's generally enough for you to slow down rather than obliterate the cars. That's just basically it. I mean, but they have also, a job for the timing of the fuel and stuff like that.
Yeah.
If you're a little bit lucky, where you can do like an extra lap, you can put yourself a little bit out of sync on the fuel stops and have a nice clear pit lane.
Okay, so let's go to our leader, Carmine Raiola, who's approaching the timing loop now, the red car. Number 3 just underneath us into the hairpins. There we go, there's Raiola. Presently in the lead, 4 seconds ahead of Simon Kurzbuch. Balestre a further 2 seconds behind.
It's quite interesting. Dario on new tyres isn't really making any inground for Simon. Simon into the pits.
Okay, we've got him on the pit, our pit cam.
Tyres as well.
Okay, so the reason why I wanted to switch to Carmine, because I expect that he's going to be coming in for tyres. So Tony's dad, and he's come back out of the pit lane. Carmine still going.
Yeah.
Come out just ahead of Carmine.
Looks like they're prepping for tyres as well for him. Yeah, he goes another lap. This set of tyres on Dario's car doesn't look as good as the previous set. Maybe once they come down, they'll start to suit him a little bit better.
Is Carmine going to come in? He is coming in.
Yes.
So we'll follow him in on the on the main camera.
Well, you got
little slow there.
Delay there from the other car and tyres.
That was Catanzani.
All 4.
A lot faster than Catanzani, and he's out. A little bit slow. There was a couple of little misses of the axle. Oh man, the pressure. So now Raiola has come out 9.7 seconds behind his teammate Balestre. But now down to 5.3. Kurzbuch running 3rd. .8 now for Raiola.
Dario looks like he's settling into his tyres now. He's getting a little bit more consistent at the apexes.
Yeah, he's certainly pulling away from Raiola. He's already made up 6/10 or so in the last couple of laps. Just making a bigger gap to Raiola. So it's going to take a little while for Raiola's tyres to bed in then. So let's catch Balestre, who's somewhere in the middle of the lap, or just
coming up to the start-finish.
Yeah, he's in the hairpins. There we go. There's Dario Balestre, defending European champion.
Looks like Simon's closed up a little bit on Raiola.
Yeah, it's down to a second between them, and they're both, all of these drivers now almost 2 laps in total ahead of 4th place driver Mirko Salemi. The gap actually tightening between Raiola and Kurzbrook, so if you can find them out on track, the red car, and there they are.
Just coming onto the main straight.
So our battle for second, Carmine with seemingly a slow set of tires, just waiting to be bedded in. But Simon also changed all 4 tires, a lap or 2 ahead, or maybe was it 3 laps ahead of Carmine. So his tires are just like in that better window of performance, aren't they, at the moment?
You get your feel and adjust your driving a little bit as each set sort of changes, and you get a slightly different balance. You just work at it. You have a couple of functions while you're driving, your dual rate and stuff, so you can play with that to help out the balance from slightly different tires each run. I think Hot Race and Contact have done a pretty good job with their tires. Not seen any real big issues and stuff from people, so it's been pretty good from the tire side of things. Tony Gruber into his fuel, Simon into fuel.
You've got them on the pit camera, so let's stick with Carmine and Simon.
Oh, he seems to be right behind. Is that Dario?
Raiola, you mean? Or
no, Simon.
Yeah, he is. He's about to put... Oh, he's just been lapped.
Wow.
I think. The Lesser has just lapped Kurzbrook.
Well, that happened very stealthily, didn't it?
I think Simon is on a very ornery set of tires, because he's now, for going from 1.1 seconds, he's now 6.9 seconds behind Raiola. Oh, well, what happened there? He's just gone to 0.4 seconds. So Raiola must have just made a mistake that I didn't notice on screen.
Yeah,
and now they're
right
nose
behind
to tail,
each other.
0.2 seconds.
Going down the main straight together. Raiola made a mistake. Simon was right on there. He just wasn't quite close enough to take advantage.
No. And it looks like they've got Tony Gruber just behind him as well.
Yeah, hopefully he won't get involved with them.
There's Simon going a bit wide there, I think almost touching the grass. And that made him slow down quite a bit.
Yeah, I think Tony being behind him is sort of just distracting him a little bit from the perfect racing line.
I wonder if Simon missed a lap somewhere and then the race control gave it back during the race. I'm not sure. Because we saw that it looked like when we were looking at the timings, Simon was a lap behind Dario, didn't it?
It did, yeah. I initially thought missed something. But then, yeah, Dario just crossed the start-finish line, so yeah, he's not far. Yeah, just over half a lap ahead of them.
Yeah, 9 seconds. And Kurzbrook now going from 0.6 to 0.5 behind Carmine, but they're both coming up on lap traffic. I'm not sure who that is. It's a car 5 of Salemi. So Capricorn Infinity moving Capricorn. Salemi giving him some space, or opening the door, as the EFRA referees like to say. So now Simon has to make his way past Salemi, and he does. And now I think it's actually a battle between Salemi and Gruber. Don't open the door for Gruber, because that's a battle for position, Mirko.
Yeah, hopefully his pit crew's told him and go, hey,
yeah.
You slammed the door hard. Looks like Raiola's starting to gap Simon a little bit.
Yeah, he's getting in the zone with those tires now.
Dario's, yeah,
Simon's in the pits. And we're following him in.
So yeah, now Simon's, yeah, 1 lap until Dario pits.
So we've got our pit lane cam ready. So let's find Balestre out there.
He's just going down the main straight.
There we go, into the keyhole. Not quite pitting this time. So it's quite spread out now at the moment, but Kurzbrook did just pit. So with just under 14 minutes remaining, actually I'm not sure because it looks like the timing is frozen. I think only just in the last several seconds, but Balestre, Raiola, and Kurzbrook have several seconds between each of them. So we have faith that the timing will return. But Balestre running in the keyhole. Okay, timing has come back. So yeah, for about 20, 30 seconds there we didn't have timing, but
Raiola just looks like he's just coming out behind Simon.
Yeah. I was just going to say that
I think
happened.
Dario's going to come in now. Yes, Dario into fuel. So they unlap themselves. So yeah, back to about half a lap again.
So let's go to Kurzbrook, and there we go, Raiola and Kurzbrook, because Raiola now chasing Kurzbrook for second. That was a pass in the pits, which not quite sure what happened. Was it a long stop for Raiola? Did you notice?
No, I couldn't see. Somebody moved their heads.
So Thurston just in between them now.
Still got, what, 10 cars running? So we've only had one dropout, so yeah, it's still a busy track.
We've done really well. Tim Wood was off the circuit for about 30 laps, but he is back and running.
Looks like Andrea's stopped. Yeah, he's just being returned to the pits now. Doing the dreaded poking at the engine, so that normally means end of. Let's see if they can put a plug in there and take a chance.
You never know sometimes. It's the beauty and the pain of endurance racing, isn't it?
It is. I mean, how these little engines stay together as long as they do anyway.
Yeah. And screaming along at anywhere between 30 and 40,000 RPM. It's just insane how much abuse they can endure, really.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can't make a more basic engine, and we absolutely expect the world of them.
It seems like Carmine is just falling off the pace behind Simon, like about a tenth of a second per lap every lap now.
Yeah, he keeps sort of seems to slow down and then suddenly wake up again.
Yeah, he's just made up 4/10 of a second there, but then Simon is catching up to some lap traffic. So
yeah, he's coming up to Tim Wood. Simon went into the pits. Poor Tim made a nice manoeuvre for him, and Simon went in the pits.
We have seen some, I don't know if they're uncharacteristic mistakes, but some general mistakes from Simon. Smashing a curb, going a bit wide. So now Kurzbrook seemingly out of sync with Raiola.
Yeah, Raiola just crossed the start-finish now, and Simon's just coming now.
6.5, now it's 4.6 gap between Raiola and Kurzbrook. 6.5 seconds between Raiola and Balestre.
I think Balestri pretty much checked out. He's not far away from Simon. Just over the full length of the main straight behind now for putting him down the lap. Raiola in for fuel.
We've got him on the mini pit lane cam, and just behind is so much closer to Kurzbuch now.
Yeah, made a better stop. A much better in and out lap from
18.9 second pit lap.
Yeah,
that's I think the fastest that I've noticed all day.
It was a good stop. Good stop. You can see how a pit crew can make or break a race.
Oh, undoubtedly.
You know, it's such a big teamwork between the two, between the drivers and your mechanic in the pits.
So the gap between these two.
Raiola made a mistake on the infield.
No,
he's buggying across the grass. He's back on the track.
Oh, nightmare. That might be the one mistake that spells the end for Raiola's challenge.
Yeah. Don't look like he's done any damage or anything, so he can try and build back up and try and get back onto the back of Simon, but I think Simon's too good for that, to be honest. Simon very rarely makes any mistakes.
Balestri has just pitted with a 20.4 second pit lap. We followed Simon and Raiola for quite a bit. Let's find Balestri out there. He is, I think, just coming around the keyhole.
Yes.
No, that's the car.
There he is there.
Yeah, in the darker color. Just coming on just now.
Start finish. Yeah.
Like looking up from the screen, he's very dark on the screen, but it's much brighter in real life. So this is Dario Balestri, defending European champion, and at the minute, defending it successfully after a drama-filled race last year in Le Cordotondo. With 7 minutes remaining, he's 3 seconds ahead of Swiss racer Simon Kurzbuch. So that is a much smaller gap than it was just a few laps ago. It was about 6 seconds.
It was way more than that. I'm not sure quite how that come around.
Oh, now it's gone back up to 8.9, so I'm not sure what's happening with the timing.
Yeah, it should be one. Yeah, it's 1 lap.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I got you. So we're back with Kurzbuch and
like
Raiola.
Raiola is behind Simon. There's a crash onto the main straight.
Oh no.
Hopefully he'll... Yep, he's waiting for the marshal rather than just trying to plough his way back on. Yeah. Oh.
Someone's clutch is gone.
So the closest battle really is Simon and Raiola.
Yeah. .8 between them now, and Simon's coming up on traffic.
Yeah, a lot. Oh, they've all been very nice so far, especially to Raiola, who made he really closed the gap that time. Yeah, the downside of being the first one into back markers.
Yeah, it's what keeps it exciting, but it must be so frustrating.
Oh yeah, you always rather be the guy behind because you always think as you come up to back marker, has he seen me? Has he seen me? Has he seen me? You know, race directors should be doing their job, which looks like perfect. Everybody's really behaving good. Raiola in for fuel.
And we've got him on the pit lane cam. Nice quick stop, and that was 19.8 seconds. Wow. That means Simon, who we're with, is out of sync, but going to be coming in at some point here. So the race with 4 minutes and 20 seconds remaining, the race for second and third on the podium is on.
Dario in. Yep.
And he's just come out there.
Back out. Yep.
So now we're under 4 minutes remaining. Simon do any lap now, and we'll see. We'll have to see how quick a lap that he can do. Pit lap.
Looks to me like Simon is trying to push to try and make a little bit of a safety net for when Raiola pits and they come back out together.
Yeah.
Or when he pits and they come out together. Yep, Simon in.
Pitting.
Yeah, that's why he was making the push to try and do the overcut. Simon out. Yeah, he's increased the gap.
19-point flat. So it's over a second
We've got a car
gap now.
cut out and flamed out on the track, being returned back to the pits. Tony Gruber.
Oh no. Not another engine issue, I hope.
The first thing mechanics always do is wiggle the flywheel to see if they can move it. If they can move it, yeah, we'll stick another plug in and go for it. Yep. Simon seems to be gapping Raiola a little bit now.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and for this final 2.5 minutes, let's see if we can pick up Dario Balestri, defending European champion and
just coming in with a double left-hander.
2025 European champion. Did you know that he's already, earlier this year, he won the 10th IC Track Euros, his 10th European Championship. This will be number 11.
Yeah, he's a bit of a force. Looks like Raiola has crept up a little bit to Simon now. Maybe the pit crew's told him to get a hurry up, we're running out of time. Yeah.
So we'll keep an eye on that, but
Dario's just cruising round, reeling the laps off.
7.7 seconds back. That's basically more than half a lap ahead of, at the moment, current podium finishers Simon Kurzbuch and his teammate Carmina Raiola. But
Simon went a bit wide. Raiola's come right up to the back of him now.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, they're very close now.
This might be it. This might be Raiola's one and only chance to move a step higher.
Oh, Simon made a little mistake.
And he's coming up on traffic as well. We're under a minute. We're under 50 seconds.
Yeah. Oh, Raiola's braking late into the corner with him. They're really pushing together.
Coming up on 3 cars that are all being lapped.
And Raiola tried.
Oh! No! Is Raiola's chance done and gone? Let's go to Balestri. Because this is going to be
Dario coming
this
over.
lap and at least one more is going to be his victory lap. 2024 champion, 2025 European champion. He may as well he could just hang it up right now. And he's going to come across the line. Well, one more lap.
One more, yeah.
2025 European champion here at Halifax in the north of England. And taking the win is Dario Balestri. Getting congratulations already from his teammates. And there's second chairman Dan Jones. Sigh of relief from Dario. Wow. That was pretty quick.
That's how it's done.
Yes.
Looked real easy, yeah?
It looks easy. But it never is. We know it.
No, I mean, it's so much. You're here the whole week. It's such a relief when you cross the line first and just go, hey, it's so nice that all the hard work, all the hours that you put in and stuff, and they'll be elated.
The engines and the parts and the power, the hours away, the days and the weekends away. Max getting congratulations from Nicola there in the pit lane. Vito giving him a hug as well. All right, so we are going to try to get all of the top three, all of the podium place drivers in here for just quick chats. And there's Dario sharing his trophy with his pit crew. Fantastic result for them. Another podium finish for Carmine Raiola. He's got that Dario-shaped problem. Always just ahead of him, it seems. So, for the moment anyway, just like to say thank you very much to Mark Green for joining us in the commentary box. Some fascinating insights from someone who's only had a go with one of these for a couple of laps before I broke a borrowed car. It's some amazing stuff. So thank you very much for joining us, and we hope our listeners appreciated it. I noticed one of the commenters saying this is the most they've ever heard you speak.
Yeah, I'm not the most chattier person, I will say that.
It's all good.
But that was a great race to watch. I think they put on a good show.
Yeah.
It was a good show, I mean, Raiola tried his utmost.
He certainly did.
Didn't come off this time.
Yeah.
If you don't try with, what did he have, 15 seconds left?
Yeah.
Hey, you take that home on the plane, you'll be grumpy for many weeks.
Exactly.
So it was good to see. They tried to the last. So
definitely, and that's what we like to see. I mean, we have our drivers that we like. We don't have at least here on RCTV, we try not to have a favorite brand or a favorite driver that we cheer for, but we just want to see a good race. We want to see. Unfortunately, you made it a very boring A1, 2, and 3 for us. But in electric, we do like to see it come down to the third final, and there's our times. Best lap. Dario, he basically took that one as well.
Ticked all the boxes.
He certainly did.
So
lap ahead of Simon, a lap ahead of Carmine, thanks to that last lap. I mean, a proper lunge. It was a risky move, but it's a win it or bin it, isn't it?
A little bit. It's one of those things where you, being the one behind.
Yeah.
You look at it and go, I have no choice.
Yeah.
The guy in front's going, hey, that's not really a good place to try the maneuver.
Yeah, but you're waiting for it, though, aren't you? At some point.
When it gets to that stage where you're on your last lap and you just got to get to that finish line.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to go.
I mean, that was literally
that's
almost
coming.
the last lap, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's coming, so you try and place your car where it's... you try and shut the maneuver down.
Yeah.
But sometimes that particular area over there is very high speed.
Yeah.
So if anything goes wrong, it's going to go wrong fast.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll let you go, Mark, and we're going to try and get the podium finishers in here. It's Dario Balestre, Simon Kurzbuch, and Carmine Raiola. So we'll just go quiet just for a few minutes, but we'll see if we can get any of those drivers in here and have a quick chat with them and find out how they're feeling and their thoughts on the race. All right, Simon Kurzbuch. Let me just frame you properly there. You're very tall. At least you know I have the hat on. So, wow, what a race from us watching. First of all, what are your thoughts right now?
Was an amazing week. We worked really hard. At the end, we were like 7-8 seconds behind Dario without the crash in the end with Raiola. So I think it's fine. We tried everything. We gave everything. He was a bit faster today, especially in the final. And yeah, we gave everything. We worked hard for it, and we are second. Yes.
Yeah. Now it really varied between you and Raiola, going second and third. What were the messages like coming through the headset, or do you? Every driver and mechanic crew is different. I don't know if you get constant updates from your mechanics as spotter action or anything like that. What were you hearing in your ears as you were doing that race?
Yeah, sometimes you need to get the informations how much you are in the front of third. I also wanted to hear how far I'm from Dario because I tried to catch up, but was not possible. So we had to focus on Raiola, and yeah, not so much information. It's better to be calm and very. But yeah.
Now that pass that Dario did on you initially, when we first looked at it, it looked like he was just purely just full power, but it looked, when we watched it on slow-mo replay, we were able to catch that. You made just a very slight, I think you were just on the curb just a little bit, and that pushed you out wide, and that let him get underneath you.
I think I lost a bit the rear or a bit traction there, and came a bit out to the dirt, and then it's no chance anymore to pull back, and he had much more speed, so it was already done.
And almost the same thing happened with Raiola, I think, as well. Well, the one time that he was able to pass you on track, you guys were swapping so many times in the pits. And now you were out of sync as well at some point with Raiola. Was that deliberate, or was that just a matter of how the timing worked in the latter half of the race?
I think for us everything went as planned. I think Raiola had to do 5 minutes at the end. I don't know.
Okay.
He would have, I think... Maybe there was a miscalculation on his side.
Right.
But yeah, I don't know. But for us, I think everything went as planned.
Yeah. Okay. Well, fabulous. Congratulations on
Thank
the
you very
podium
much.
finish. And just a shame you couldn't pull it off, but I'm sure you're going to try super hard next year.
For sure. I'm always there to try more.
All right. Thank you very much, Simon.
Thank you.
And we'll catch you next time.
And maybe congrats to Dario. It was an amazing final. Crazy fast, but we will be there next year. Gave everything, so be prepared.
Perfect. It's okay. Thank you. Thank you. No, just one. Okay, so. All right, so now Carmina Raiola. Wow, you had a very exciting race.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Yes, I mean, so you're starting third. You had moments in the lead, but you're mainly really chasing down Dario, and at some points just out of sync with Simon in the pits.
Oh, I think I mistake one time in the pit, so I lost something. And
okay.
Strategy, because we still don't talk, but I see Dario maybe changed the tire before me.
Yes.
So that's why I was leading the race.
Yeah. So I mean, what are your thoughts coming after that? I mean, last lap lunge on almost lap lunge on
I have to.
Simon.
I have
oh
to.
yes, of course.
Because we was without fuel.
Yeah.
So was all risk. You know? That's why after I crash, I come in the pit, fuel, and finish the race.
Right. Okay.
Just try to finish second.
So you weren't even sure that you would finish the race, even if you hadn't attempted the race.
Maybe.
Wow.
Was on the limit. I was 30 seconds out of fuel.
Yeah. And it was maybe, I think it was like 40 seconds left in the race or something like that when that happened.
Yeah, less than 1 minute.
Wow. But you were able to pull off a very impressive pass on Simon coming down the straight.
You see?
Yeah.
I don't see.
we got it on slow motion.
Oh.
It was really good. It was really good.
I don't know how
But it looked good. So, I mean, obviously you wanted to win. You wanted the second place from Simon.
Yeah.
But how does it feel to be third on the podium once again, but third?
Nothing changed, second or third for me. Dario was faster. So I just drive. I gave my best. But the fight today was for P2, I think. So nothing changed for me. 2 or 3 now.
Okay. All right. Well, best of luck next time. I'm sure we're going to see plenty more action between you and Dario and Simon and Tony. It's, I mean, we haven't even mentioned Tony. He was right up in there for a while, but yeah, he couldn't make it this time. But yeah, you guys always put on a fantastic show for us. Thank you very much for the race.
Thank you.
And you will get there. You will get there.
I hope. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, Carmine.
Ciao.
All right, so back in the studio with us is winner and 11-time European champion, Dario Balestri. What are the feelings right now?
The feeling it's good like when you win a race. No, it's never easy. I mean, Carmine and Simon were fasted all the week. I made some setup change yesterday evening in the car, and today morning I already feel the car was working super good. So yes, great race.
I mean, you look like you're already ready to celebrate. What are the plans with Massimo and the rest of the Infinity team? Any big night out planned or anything like that?
You mean this evening?
Yeah,
no,
this evening.
No, I don't know, to be honest, because we already leave to Manchester.
Okay.
Because tomorrow morning we fly super early. So
okay.
Me and Carmine, so we celebrate me and Carmine.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, I mean, it always seems like you are just so strong. Like you said yesterday in the post qualifying race. What's your plan? I will attack. And you did.
Yeah.
You did.
Yeah.
And
that was the plan.
Worked out.
That was the plan. Attack. Try to take the lead and manage the pace, and that's what I did. But first of all, I need to thanks to my boss first, because he gave me always the opportunity to be here, show my talent and win the races. And to the factory, Nikaido, Miura, everybody works so hard every time. Massimo Fantini, Massimo Mannucci for the engine, for the pit work. Yeah, everybody always try to improve. Think about the engine. Today I was crazy fast.
Yes.
So it's teamwork that seems to be the best in the world, actually. Yeah. So thank you again, everybody.
Well, it certainly is the best in the world. You're defending a world champion. It's the best in Europe. You're defending, and again,
I'm defending all
European champion. So definitely best in the world, best in Europe, best everywhere. So congratulations again, Dario.
Again.
Fantastic race.
Ciao
and,
a tutti a casa.
All right. Well, we'll see you next time. Thank you very much.
Thank you to you.
For a great show.
Ciao a tutti.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, Dario. Okay, so that is going to wrap up our coverage here from the Halifax track. Thank you so much to everyone who has joined us, whether it was just on Thursday, whether it was only just for the main final, or whether you're here all week long with us. Thank you so much for being with us here at the EFRA 1/8 IC Track European Championships for 2025 here at the Halifax track in West Yorkshire in the north of England. My name is Frank McKinney with RC Racing TV and RCTV here for as the official media partner for EFRA, the European Federation of Radio Operated Automobiles. On the camera, we have had Cam Felton and Kieran Adamson. Thank you very much to both of them. And thank you especially to our broadcast providers and partners this week. That includes X-Ray, ELASI Tuned, Lens Bodies, Energy Fuels, and Speedworks. So from myself, Frank, Cam, and Kieran, thank you very much. And we'll see you next week from Utrecht in the Netherlands for the EFRA 1/10 Electric Touring Car European Championships. Until then, bye-bye.